Hang on.
Hi guys. Hi
Hang on.
everyone. Yeah, grab his dick into it. I can't believe you've done this. Right, you've had 5 fucking minutes. Right. Hi everyone. Hang on, he said. Fuck it, Mamon! Stop telling me V's here. Get off my face. I'm trying to talk. Ow! Wrong side. You avoided it this time. Hello everybody, and welcome to another episode of Terrafae, a Wuntian history. I hope everyone's well. Teaspoon's got himself.
I'm trying to find something more suited.
Okay, fantastic. So, what happened last week? You did some trials. You went in a cave. You got double-crossed. Found out that Zeus Martin was actually not who he said he was. It was just an anagram. Wrinkle piss floppy waffle. Love the intros to my fucking streams, man. Zeus double-crossed you. Turns out he was a bad guy. Oh no, shit. And he locked you in a time stop for 16 years. But y'all don't know that. For you, it's been maybe about a minute.
It's been a long day.
Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, I like that too. That's nice. Oh Jesus fucking Christ, Biggie. Oh. Thanks, mate. Mate, does time fly that quick? I swear you fucking resubscribed last week. Thanks, mate. Much appreciated. 36 months.
Biggie is an infinite money glitch.
3 years, mate. Yeah, don't we all? So, you all come round from...
Yeah, then what?
The feeling returns to your muscles, and the red light dims from within your pupils. You instinctually, kind of stretch and flex like, fucking hell. You look towards the doorway. Ulysses is nowhere to be seen.
Was I right in thinking that last time you said that our minds have done a fucky wookie and we know that we can...
So the way that I'm going to do it, rather than just spend the next fucking however many episodes you guys just having to crowbar bullshit a reason for you to cast a spell randomly, there's knowledge in your mind of how the magic works. So if you were to think of it as like a gut feeling, if you were like, oh fucking hell, wouldn't it be funny if that thing blew up and then fire comes out your hands or something? It's like you're not like experts on magic and know the exact ways in which it works, but you've got feelings, understandings, and when it does happen, you're not like entirely fucking shocked, stunned, and surprised. The shock and surprise will come from a roleplay perspective, however you guys want to roll with it, because obviously it is new. But it's, I'm not saying that you're going in completely blind. Ultimately, it's a latent power that's been within, and as sorcerers, it's natural magic to yourselves, so it's not like a knowledge thing, if that makes sense. It's just, all of a sudden, like the Matrix, you've been fucking plugged in. I know Kung Fu. You kind of have that built-in understanding.
I'd like to cast Toll the Dead on Oran.
Okay. How does Toll the Dead work?
Oh no.
Joking, I'm not doing it.
You just... You think you're the only one who's got some fucking plan.
Someone took Fireball. Oopsie!
So, our mindscape has been unlocked. We know what's
stand in this chamber surrounded by what you were surrounded by before. The dull red energy dissipates into a nothingness. There is a more dank kind of old smell in the cavern space that wasn't necessarily there before. Zeron, you noticed that the walls seem a little bit smoother and the entranceway seems a little bit smoother. Oron, you see Boone start sniftering around, and then he runs to the doorway and he snifters, and he goes to alert, and then he sits down, and then he looks around, and then in the back of your mind, Oron, you hear, Oron, Lysus isn't here anymore. Where's he gone?
Darth.
It was fucking worth it.
Sorceress.
Yes, Boone.
Is that
Boone.
who?
Can he read me prejudice and pride now?
Yes, Boone.
He carries on sniffing around, and then he looks at you.
Do I know that came from Boone, or is it just like...
Just heard a voice in the back of your mind.
Okay, my dog's talking to me.
He's what?
You what?
What?
Did you bump your head or something?
Are you alright? Should I have a look at you?
You can look at me, but
Go on, give it a quick flash.
can't you hear that?
No.
Oron, I feel strange. We need to go and find him and find out what happened.
I think we should leave.
Well,
What
I don't
about
know.
why?
Why?
before we do, is anyone hurt? Everyone
No,
okay?
I just feel a little weird, that's all.
My
Yeah.
knees ache all of a sudden.
Haldir, you look down and your holy symbol is glowing a bright off-white.
Off Whitty. Okay, I'll give it a quick old fondle.
You give it a
And the
fondle and it feels... You know when you got a bad back and you put one of them little fucking bags of beans in the microwave and you put it on, you're like, oh, that relief.
No, but
Does the symbol make that noise?
It feels fucking right good, mate.
That
Yes,
noise.
I always finish when I have a bad back.
Yeah, it makes you
But
jizz
that
when you grab hold of it, yeah. That's your new power. Haldir comes his pants every time he grabs his holy symbol.
Don't bully me.
Don't bully me, I'll come!
If it feels fucking ecstatic, I'm gonna.
I mean, I wouldn't say
try-
ecstatic, but yeah, maybe I embellished it a bit too much. I just imagined the comforting feeling of not having a bad back. It feels warm and in a comforting way, not warm like a, oh, fucking hell, hot rock. It's like, you grab it and you're like, ooh, fucking hell. It's pretty nice.
That's nice.
Gonna try and open up the channels with Wuntian Prime.
Okay. Yeah. One prime.
What in my prime?
Haldir, put the one spark into my asshole.
Let me change your oil, Daddy. Uh,
Fucking hell. 10 minutes and we're already fucking
I
derailed.
know, yeah.
yeah.
How do you open the channels?
I don't know his
Front
number,
door,
so just go into the
Boop, 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 boop.
the sort of state of who dare lol. Sort of, you know what? I'm not even gonna actually I'll just do the general open channel.
Okay, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
I better get my dice out.
15.
Cool. You take 7 points of cold damage.
Oh,
Yeah, as you get a bad brain freeze.
I'll clench my head a little bit, let go of this holy symbol.
You have that kind of a ringing sound in your ears, almost as if you've been cod flashbanged, and you get a tremendous brain freeze as you try to open channels loosely.
Requise.
You kind of fucking hell, and you look around and refocus.
So like, hey, Cool.
Oron, I've lost his scent.
You gonna be rude? Are you gonna talk back to him?
Let's say to a dog.
Good boy.
You talk.
Good boy.
Yes, father, I am good. But let's go.
You don't need to
Yes, I
patronise
know.
me, Oron.
I know, and you say that so many times.
That's the first time you've said that for a long time.
I'm not the one who's turned against
I know.
Hang on a minute. Have we been
you.
told?
Can anyone else hear?
No.
Just looking at Boone, just staring.
While
I'll-
still rubbing my temple, I'll just be like, listen here, I think stuff in this room's gone a little bit wacky.
Haldir, you've got to believe me. You
I'll
believe
walk
all
up
this
to
wisdom.
I
Boone
believe
and
you.
Oren and just kneel down by him. I cannot hear him. Is he still speaking?
But yeah, he's saying he wants us to leave. He wants to find Ulysses. Ulysses? Lyses.
He did say Ulysses in the end, though, didn't he?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
did
he
he?
introduced
Yeah.
himself.
Yeah, he was just like, surprise!
Surprise. Bye.
A bit from Chamber of Secrets when Tom Riddle like writes his name down and then squigs it all around. He did that. Spoilers.
Wait, what?
Imagine not knowing that by now.
Only read the first book.
I haven't watched it yet, so.
Well, I want answers. I'm going to go find him, and I'm going to die.
I'm going to take all of the money.
I was about to say, I'm
Right.
still stood next to his treasure chest.
Yeah,
I
me
still want to
too.
get paid.
I was about to say I'm still to the next to
Oh,
the
chocolate
chest as well.
coin.
I agree with you, Mr. Torres, and there is probably going to be a hefty sum waiting for us, especially when we catch up with him. However,
There is a treasure chest right there.
There's quite a bit in there as well.
Well, let's have a look how much it is.
Yeah. I mean, at least salvage something from this.
aye.
I'm gonna open the box.
Well, if we
again.
wait too long, he's going to be gone.
I mean,
You can't get that far. I mean, not
You
been
can't
that
go
long.
over the bridges, remember?
you
Gonna have
saw
to
what
find a
he
way.
did. I'm pretty sure if he could just make us stand still for a few minutes, then
He's probably gone.
he's right out.
That was so
we-
strange, though.
Mhm.
We'll settle this. We'll go to the town. I'm pretty sure he can't, or I'm sure, like, shit, what's her name again? Shalissa.
Who the fuck is Larissa?
Larissa,
Larissa. I'm
not
pretty sure
Shalissa.
Larissa and all of those aren't gonna just like poof
Up and
and
gone.
make us stand still as well. So let's just
Yeah, you-
chill out.
I mean, you did get quite close with this. Perhaps
Yeah.
you might give you some info.
And while we're at this, can now we just sort of say, Haldir's right, magic fucking exists, right?
Good guess. Well done.
Wasn't a guess, it was a couple of weeks worth of investigation.
Well, it seems it does, yes.
Hmm.
So can I go through the chest? How much is in there?
You touch it? You touch the chest?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I open it again.
Make all the saving throws.
Yeah, everyone in the room, give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, piss off.
Great. 6.
You guys weren't the only ones with latent magic reactivated.
Dirty
It's a
20.
mimic.
It's not a mimic. Or is it?
17.
11.
Nice.
6.
6.
I'm happy with my numbers.
Almost in slow motion, as Mavie reaches down and starts to
For another 16
touch
years.
the chest. Oron, you hear in the back of your mind, Oron, I have a funny feeling about that chest.
One more!
Kablammy!
Ah,
Kill Jester.
You will take 37 points of fire damage.
No thanks.
Not me!
Horak, you take half. Cause he's resistant to fire, tiefling boy. Yeah, you all take 37 points of fire damage as the chest erupts in a flamey explosion. And coinage is sent scattering around the room.
I get shrubs straight on it.
Do you nudge Shrub, who was hashtag hibernating?
Yes?
Yeah? You feel her squirming in the bag and climbing out of the back of the bag, now wearing what could only be described as a fucking long black plumed rock mullet mohawk of black hair. Shrub climbs
Yes,
out.
red one.
Red one!
Sup, dude?
Brushing off my eyebrow, I will tell Shrub. Like, who the fuck is that guy?
Red one. I feel strange.
You
kind of-
you look it.
Climbs out and drops to the floor. And then just looks around the room.
Just crush my finger. I'm gonna turn to help pick up the money.
I am going to brush myself down, and if I can, accidentally on purpose, prestidigitation myself.
Okay.
I'd like to clean off my now burnt ass clothes.
I'll say give me a sleight of hand roll. Not that you're trying to hide it, just to see how obvious it is in this moment.
10.
10. Everyone, you see as Haldir kind of gets up and looks down at his smoky, dusty, slightly singed garbs, and he goes to instinctually dust himself off. But as every time his hands streak down his top, the dust just kind of dissipates, and after a couple of seconds of him dusting himself off, he looks pristine, mate, straight out the bathhouse.
What
How
the
did
fuck
you-
was that?
How did you do that?
I panic enlarge myself.
It's
Roll me a d20, T.
Oh god.
Oh, hang on a minute. Can we just wind it back a little? Can we just make sure people are being serious about this?
I'm taking
Yes.
what you say as gospel
Oh,
because
for
we
fuck's
we
sake.
fuck about too much.
I got a
don't care
3.
how big the room is.
I cast fireball.
I don't have fireballs.
You got a 3.
Yep.
Okay, there is no wild magic surge, but all of a sudden, Horax doubles in size. His head colliding with the ceiling. Oh, you know. Actually, no. Technically, it stipulates in the spell, doesn't it? Fuck it. It's the first time you've ever done it. Your head kind of collides. You're like,
Goodbye, level 2 stuff.
Red one.
Anyway,
What have you done? A Shrub kind of gets on his back and scoots back a little bit.
shut up, stop! Everybody, hands out. Do nothing. You, Boone.
Boone looks at Haldir
Hands up.
and gets on his hind legs and lifts his hands up.
Oh.
Good boy. Right.
Tell him not to patronise me, Oran.
It's okay, he does it to everyone.
What have I done?
Who does what?
Nothing, don't continue.
Right. Okay. Magic's afoot. Right.
Magics or what? Sorry.
Afoot. Here.
What's a food?
Food.
Afoot.
Foot?
Afoot.
Food.
Afoot.
Oh, foot.
Right, Horak, you might want to sit down, buddy, because you look like you're getting a right cramp.
Oh,
Clunk.
I sit down.
yeah.
Your
Okay.
shakes.
The earth does have a little minor tremor. Okay, now.
All right. Now, as the leader in magic and magic abilities of the group, I don't have a fucking clue what's going on. So we're going to take 5 and just think about shit. Alright? Right.
Hmm.
Okay. You can talk to Boone, or Boone rather can talk to you.
Or he's
Yes.
gone a bit crazy. One or the other.
I don't think he's gone crazy. I mean, look at Horak.
Horak just enlarged himself to
Yeah.
the point where he almost broke his neck, and you're calling me crazy.
Well, let's not deny
Haldir's been
that-
ranting left, right, and centre about this, and he's suddenly right. And you call me crazy.
As soon as he says I'm right, I'm going to have a shit-eating grin on my face.
I'm not agreeing with you.
Or you will. Right, Shrub. He kind of looks a bit more magnificent, really. Let's.
Oh yeah, it
put
is
that-
majestic. It's
Yeah,
like silky smooth, straight out the shower, fresh to death. It's where the fuck this hair come from? But
I just got
he
burnt
looks
like
fresh.
2 seconds ago, and I look fucking great. We, or maybe the odd few of us, don't know yet, got magic.
I'm big.
You're pretty
Yeah.
fucking massive, mate. We need to solve that. I don't think you're getting out of here that big.
Yeah.
Zeron, give me a perception check.
$17.
17. I mean, it's confusing. Haldir's talking in this space. Everything's gone a bit awry. Everyone's doing the Spider-Man, looking at each other. But you could have sworn you heard a very, very subtle, quiet, just like a little gasp coming from the end of the corridor, and then you instinctually look over and swear you could have seen something just into the shadows.
Right. Can I take off really quickly? Like, I don't know, maybe like literally take off.
40.
Casting fly on self.
Oh, as in fly.
Yeah.
Take off what? Your clothes? Running? What?
Well, either or, both maybe.
There's
I
a
don't
person
know.
over there. Ah!
Yeah. Give me roll me a d20.
Oh no.
8.
8. Yeah, there is no wild magic surge as you instinctually cast fly on yourself in the moment. Looking towards the entrance, you think, I guess the thought process is, I need to fucking get there quick. And
Yeah.
Zeron kind of just leans to run, but then his feet just leave the floor.
Just mass
The eyes
confusion.
just follow him like.
Oh, it's greased lightning.
What the
Burning, you're burning down a quarter.
What?
I'm just going to go back to trying to pick up the coins with my large hands.
What is happening?
I
I'm so confused.
Like picking up a peanut with an elephant foot.
I'm so confused.
I'm
Huh?
Do I get to see what's there?
You zip up to the end, there's nothing there.
what?
Bastards.
What's going on?
Magic.
Yeah.
I
I won't lie to you, Zeron. That is both the most amazing and funniest shit I have ever seen in my life.
I start to shrink back to regular Horak size.
Does it just last a minute?
Yeah.
Yeah, realistically, yeah. I know you were sitting down, but oh, red one.
Okay.
Shrub kind of climbs over.
Just going to pet him.
Well,
we need to get out of here before anything else happens.
we should go, I think.
Yeah.
Forget the chest, that fucking hurt.
I mean, it's everywhere now. How can it hurt us again?
Well, I'm not touching it.
No.
Because that fucking hurt.
Well, I'm going to start picking up coins and shit as well with
Yeah.
Horak and Shrub.
grab as whatever I can see.
Okay.
Let's pick this lot up, and then we'll get going. Just don't touch anything out the ordinary.
I don't think you stipulated it specifically, Zeron, but did you pick up any coins? Or in fact, logically, I'm going to say you hadn't, because you didn't say you had, and you have since left the room. You will find out why that's
Okay.
important momentarily.
Okay. So I didn't float back towards the guys, then I would have just
No, I mean, if you flew
been
out,
floating at the...
if you've left the room, you haven't got any coins, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You can fly back, obviously.
It's an illusion.
Yeah, I'm gonna head to the exit of the room without picking up anything because I don't want to get fire blasted again.
Okay, yeah, you head to the exit of the room, tentatively step through, and you're fine. There's a cool breeze and that dank kind of slightly stale, cavey smell. That dank, damp moisture in the air in this cavern path. Yeah, Zaren, are you? I guess are you just kind of hovering, or did you fly back, or you landed, or?
Yeah, just hovered back towards the guys back in the room.
How are you doing that, Zeron?
I'm a gold member, I guess.
I like a spirit Zeron. That's magic.
Made me chuckle. Well, I guess.
I'll just grab a couple of handles and then we'll go to walk out as well.
Yeah, as you get to the doorway, can't move.
You good? You have a cramp or something?
I don't know.
Step back and you're
can't get
fine.
any
Go
further.
to walk forward. There's nothing there.
I don't know. I just can't get through this doorway.
I'm gonna step back inside and step back out.
Yeah, you're fine.
It's fine.
Boone's kind of walking in and out, having a sniffer around. Walks back up to you, has a sniffer, walks back out.
Am I seeing this happening?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna dash a coin at the doorway. I try and get it through the door.
Bounces off thin air.
Oh.
Wow,
Not seeing
looks
that.
like we're not taking any of this with us, and we'll just empty our pockets of what I picked up.
I'm just gonna start pushing on the invisible wall.
Have you
Throw the
got
coins on?
Let me through.
have you got
Yes.
you've got coins on you? Yeah,
Many.
full mime stance. Nothing there, but you can't get through.
Just leave the coins. It's not worth it.
Right, that man owes us enough.
For clarity,
Definitely.
I will give you a list of what is in there, but jewels and jewellery you can take. For the sake of spending an hour deducing how to get out the fucking room. You put all the coins down, you step out, you're like, what about this? And like a gem comes out. So like the jewels and jewellery comes out, but none of the coins. They won't let you leave.
Yeah.
Well, it seems we can get the
Get in my
gems, I guess.
bag.
Yes.
Well,
Gather
let's check.
them up.
Yeah, get as many of them as we can. Have a look at them after. The sooner we get out of this, the better, I think.
Yeah, you make your way back up the tunnel into the large open area with a clearing. The crater, sorry. You look around and it's strange. There are sconces on the wall where there weren't sconces before. There is a couple of crates in the room. There are a couple of tarp-like tent-ish looking, makeshift little awning city areas with a couple of bedrolls in that look a bit dusty. There is a small weapons rack over to one side that has a a quiver of arrows, and a couple of basic daggers and a short sword on it. Just very basic shit.
Call me crazy, guys, but this wasn't here before, right?
No. I'm gonna have a closer look. How old does all this stuff look?
It's got
Does it look like it's been here a
it's
while,
got
or
a thin layer of dust on it. So I don't know. How long does dust take to settle in a cave? A week or something? Yeah.
Maybe.
yeah, this
Maybe-
hasn't been. Looks like it's not been disturbed for a while.
Did we miss
It's
it on the way
strange.
down? Did we rush a bit too much?
No, we spent some
Which-
time in this room with the crater. I remember this.
Yeah,
There's,
which
like, this weird
yeah.
red powder in the crater as well.
yeah, and there was the skeletons around, which
Are not there.
um
I still have the loop of skulls. Or are they all gone too somehow?
Yeah, you've still got the skulls you had on you, but none of the body skeleton bone remains that you left with are there.
Neat. I like skulls.
this is getting more confusing.
Yes.
I
Why are you rolling?
What?
Ah,
The-
I say to Shrub as he's rolling around on the floor.
My hair is amazing, red one. I've not had hair before.
gonna push forward and
yeah, but
in the next place.
You see Boone is kind of leading the pack to a degree, just having a sniff there. Not really leaving 10, 15 feet from Oron. Someone has been here, Oron. Just having a sniff there.
You know who?
Do I know who what?
I don't recognise the scent. I can smell dust. People have been here, but we were only just here. But someone has just been through. And you see he goes over to the crater and you can see there is like a footprint in the dust. It kind of alerts to it.
Pisces.
Give me an investigation check. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Like I was going to ask Boone if he was it Lyses?
Oh.
Do you smell Lyses? Or
I don't recognise the scent.
someone else is here? Boone is detecting.
Where?
Point to the footprint in the crater.
That's a footprint, eh?
Well, where have they gone?
Boo.
Which way?
Boone continues to have a
Boone,
sniff
can you
around
track-
the room. Give me an investigation check for Boone.
Boone.
Wound.
Investigation.
Oh,
You don't have anything. Investigation is intelligence.
boo, boo.
8.
8. I mean, it's a simple room. There's only a couple of entrances and exits. And after you watch him snifter around a bit, you remember that there's that locked room and then the one other exit. I think they went this way. The other way is locked.
Boone's tracking them. I'm not going to follow. But
okay.
Right. I'll lead the way, Scooby Boon.
I'm going to remove my axe from my back and also follow.
Scooby Boone.
Scooby Boone.
You think you're so fun?
Scooby Boone.
Dooby Boone.
You make your way through. I don't know if you can remember the layout of it, but for the sake of bringing the map up, you make your way into the next chamber where you round a corner, you go down to where that statue was, then you take a left. You were running top speed till you ran out of breath. You go forward a bit, and there's that chamber with the table with the book on it. There's no book on it. You look towards the exit entrance to the dwarven hold leading out to the outside, and you kind of like squint just a little bit because it's fresh light coming through. And it's weird because, you know, when you've been in the dark for ages and then a bright light comes on and it really fucking affects you. There's been a dim light throughout the whole area. So it's not as if you've spent a lot of time in pitch black going to daylight, but your eyes react in that way, if that makes sense. What I'm alluding to is the fact that it feels like you've been in the darkness for a long fucking time, but it doesn't feel like you have because it's been a few minutes.
Fucking hell.
Oh. Pulls the hood
Is it
down
like
a
when you
bit
turn
more.
the light on in the middle of the night?
Yeah, turn the light on the minute, you're like, fucking hell. You're like, hang on, why am I reacting like that? Because I've only been down here a few minutes.
Got my old school
16.
safety goggles.
Yes. Swimming goggles. I'm going swimming.
Must be all this.
Mavi and Zeron, give me perception checks with disadvantage. The disadvantage being it's hard, but you're getting the chance because your passives are so high.
Disad.
Decide. 29.
Nice.
13 and a 14. 13 plus 12 is 25.
Yeah, you both hear quietened conversation coming from the outside of the hold. It sounds like a slightly gruff, not in a deep way, but slightly gristly female voice and a male voice. You can't quite make out exactly what they're saying, but a couple of details you do pick out are, Sheriff, they're moving. And then you hear a reply from the male voice. Moving, you say? Okay, cool.
Oh, no.
Oh,
It's
no. Boy!
He's been turned to the dark side.
Okay.
Nuh-uh.
No.
Oh,
What did you
they
mean,
fucking has.
nuh-uh?
Oh, God.
If he has, I'm changing teams.
Switching sides.
Betrayal. I mean, I'm not going to react to that because I didn't hear it.
Can I sneak closer towards the voices to be able to hear more?
Yep.
Or I can sneak closer?
Give me a stealth check if you're sneaking, and then give me a perception at disad because of the light ouchies.
That's 17 plus stealth 15. That's 32
For stealth.
for stealth.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. And then perception. Ugh. 18.
18, you sneak up to the and kind of back up against the entranceway, and you try to look out. The eyes are just hurting. You feel like you can make out 3 silhouettes, but in this moment, they're more just silhouettes. One is probably about your height, and one is average height, and the third, it's difficult to tell. They seem a little bit further away. But there's at least 3 out there.
I can't hear more of what they're saying when I'm closer, or are they not speaking?
Yeah, give me another perception check to try to hear. This time it won't be at disad because you're active. You know that they're there, and this is for listening, so it's not at disadvantage.
21.
21. We need to make preparation, Sheriff. They're no doubt going to be confused. Yes, I agree. Get some food and water and things, and we'll make sure they're okay. Prepare yourselves in case they get a little antsy. But remember, no hostilities. These are, well, hopefully still friends. Sheriff, I've set up a perimeter. I've got eyes on the local there. We're currently safe. Okay, cool. Ready yourselves.
want to return to the group. There's like 3 people outside. They're talking about us, I think.
Right?
Us?
Fuck
Yeah,
it.
us.
Let's go say hello then. They want to be a
Well,
bit sneaky. No,
they don't want to
Hunt
be
out.
sneaky. They're
I stomp outside.
I'm stomping as well.
guys. They want to help, I think.
We'll
Well-
find out, won't we?
It's not an aggressive stomp. I just
I'm
stomp everywhere.
aggressive stomping.
Oh,
I'm trying to keep pace with Borak.
So,
no, I'm a follow. Oh dear.
as you walk outside, you see. If I could reflect your attention to the tavern,
Raccoon.
you see
Pero, pero, pero.
this guy.
He's so cute. Hey yo.
God damn.
You see
Well, howdy, partner.
this guy.
Yeehaw.
It's high noon.
And you
It's
see
high noon indeed.
It is 12 p.m.
Ooh.
this lass. Give me perception checks as you first get out, and you're obviously inquisitively looking around the space at this point.
Jesus Christ, those hands are terrifying.
Never got
20,
that.
You say
29.
perception check, yeah?
Those hands are terrifying. Good old AI generators.
29.
You say perception, yeah?
Yeah.
18 plus 12, 30.
Dirty 20.
24.
Oh yeah, you're doing a little 20.
Sitting further away on a small crate, you also see this guy.
It's
Oh.
fucking.
How the
Hell
fuck would we
yeah.
have missed him exactly?
What's his
He looks
name?
like a square.
What's his fucking
Love
name?
him.
It's fucking
Hold on.
him from. It's not Gimli. It's him from the first campaign. What's his name?
It's
Hold
Fucking
on.
dwarf.
What,
Boy.
300 years in the past?
He
It
looks
might be.
like
It's
a
magical.
Must
square.
live
It
like
can happen.
a good couple of 100 years, ain't they?
It's magical. Don't worry about it.
I love
Um,
him. He looks like a square.
as
Fucking Roblox man.
as you walk out, when I say you can see that the female tabaxi is like your height, Mavie and Zeron. She's a tiny lass. Yeah, and then you see the visage of those homies. The guy with the cowboy hat steps forward, raises his hands. Says, friends, hold fast. This is mighty confusing, and I've been preparing myself for this conversation for years now, and I just need to make sure that we're all okay. Just don't panic. We're friends. Just don't panic.
Do I
How,
recognize
how
him
are
at
we
all?
friends? We don't know you.
What years? What are you talking about? Who are you?
Even stalking us?
You see, he kind of twiddles his mustache a bit. The guy with the black hood steps forward. Sheriff, they obviously don't know. He's like, of course not. Don't be shocked. And anything I'm about to tell you is going to sound strange, and you're probably not going to believe me. But
Well, today is a day of strange, so
I figured so. Let's keep an open
That was
mind.
He's getting angry.
It's Miles Quickfoot.
what?
Yeah, alright.
What?
No, get fucked.
No.
No, I'm going to put my hand on the hilt of my sword and just be like, right, who are you? What do you want?
I knew this was going to happen. There is a lot I need to talk to you all about.
Not until you tell us who you are.
I already have, and I know you're not going to believe me.
Yeah, right. So what do you want?
I want to find a common ground and a way to prove things. And
Oh, common ground over there.
Well,
he nods and moves back.
if you
I'm
are
gonna
who
look
you
at
say you are,
everybody at that point and just go, that doesn't usually work.
if you are who you say you are, prove it.
I'm gonna ask him my name.
Horak.
Alright, he's really obvious though. What's
Mr. Torres, if you want to get Boone to sniff me, maybe that will help.
shit?
Okay.
Boon's snout never lies.
Um,
Yeah.
Don't fuck
Go,
this up.
Go on, let him have a sniff. Why not?
go give him a
Perception for sniff.
yeah, because he gets advantage on that, and it'd be really.
He does get an advantage.
Yeah, it's. Yeah. I did make you do investigation before, but that doesn't really make sense. He's literally a fucking dog. It's not about using your brain; it's using your nose.
You
Isn't it?
do what smell says. Yeah. What does a 21?
Oran, I'm very confused, but I recognise the smell. And he kind of backs up whilst looking at this fella. Just like, yeah, walking backwards.
What's he say?
Well, Boone says smells familiar.
How are we just readily accepting that this dog is talking to you now?
How are we accepting that Zeron just flew a few moments ago?
That's actually a really good
Oh,
point. Yeah.
me talking to my dog is the least like the most craziest thing that's happened. We just saw Horak nearly punch a hole through the roof. Zeron just flew down a corridor.
I
You
can
got burned
understand.
to a crisp, but then you weren't a crisp?
I do look fucking great, don't I, actually? Let's be honest. Yeah.
How did you do that, by the way? Just can you
I
do it?
dusted myself off, and
I'll start just doing that as well. Just
Yeah.
obviously nothing happens because.
Oh, hang on. Let me maybe this is the fingers you need. I'll start dusting enough and prestidigitate it.
Yeah, once again, as Haldir comes over to dust you off, a few seconds later, you are
Okay.
cleaner.
What?
Magic fingers, you know what I'm saying? Don't be shocked, fellas. It might be new to you.
Does this mean we never have to take a shower again?
Shit.
I mean,
I wouldn't recommend that, lads.
For Haldir.
That's fucking disgusting.
The voice from over by the crate.
Mr. Torres, your talking dog licks himself.
Wait, but
It's a dog.
if you are Miles,
That's
what are
disgusting.
you doing here?
That's the point, yeah. I've kind of backed away from that.
What are you doing here?
Well, keeping an eye on you guys. We come in once a month to check up, and, well, it seems like you've come out of whatever was holding you in that place.
Stop you there.
Hey.
Once a month.
What?
But we've been there like
Sheriff,
less than a day.
they don't know
How did
anything. You should probably explain. I'm
How did you
getting
even
to
get
that.
here? The whole place is on lockdown. Like, how did you even get up the mountain?
We should probably find somewhere to sit and have a conversation.
Can we just take a moment to understand, just briefly? Miles, why do you sound like this now?
Why do you look so attractive now? You would have
Why do I feel a strange urge in my underpants?
Well,
Why are my loins griddling?
thank you, Mr. Fairbank. Enough years off the continent with certain company is
Off the continent.
Wait, years?
What?
off.
well, I'm
Years.
quite clearly not the young naive guild hand that you used to know.
Right, Miles, answer me one question, all right? You just answer a question and I'll just forget about everything. What was the last thing we brought into you?
The last thing you brought into me was, I believe it was a collection of weapons and armor from Big Axe. I think.
And what was the last thing I said to you before we left there?
He chuckles and starts to reach into his shirt. See, Mr. Egon, I took your advice, and I did not become an adventurer. I've never forgotten those words you imparted to me that day and the kindness you showed. And he pulls out a chain from his firm studded leather armour, which, now you look at it, you do recognise, and it fits him a lot better than it used to. And it's quite clearly been upgraded since then. But attached to the end of the chain is a gold coin. I never put it down. Not once. He tucks it back in his shirt.
Look to Zeron. It's like,
I think he might be what he says he is, mate.
it's completely legit. Aye, fucking... Right.
Now,
explain everything.
I will get to that. There are a few things.
These people.
Apologies. I should probably do some introductions. You might have heard of them calling me sheriff. I will get to that. These are my sheriff sergeants. If I could politely request that moving forward you do not refer to me as my name that you know. If you could refer to me as Pace.
Ace.
Pace.
Pace. Okay.
Quick, Miles?
Well, probably not as much as most, but it was fitting given my surname. We tend to go on code names with the sheriffs because of the work that we do. So my name is Pace. This here, he gestures down to the small tabaxi lady. This is Locke. Gestures over to the other guy with the black hood. 2 seconds, because I changed his name last night.
Let me guess, the guy with the hood is Stock and the dwarf is Barrel.
That would have been cool. Lock, stock. Oh shit! Why didn't I think of that? This is Bolt, and gestures over to the guy at the back, and that guy is Church.
Roblox guy is Church, yeah.
The dwarf guy is Church, yeah.
Because he's built like one.
Built like Roblox. Built like a church.
He's a big guy.
Oh, dear.
Pleasure to meet you all. Why do I get the feeling that I'm going to need a drink soon?
We thought about that, and Mr. Fairbank, he just clicks over to Church and walking over from the crate, hands you a hands you a pristine bottle of the old special.
I think we might be about to be best friends.
Well, well, Sheriff told me to bring it, so I have a gift for you all that I need you to trust me. There's going to be a lot of trust, and we're going to try to establish that, and I'm going to say a lot of things that aren't going to make a lot of sense.
Oh, Miles, come on, mate.
And
spit out.
It's not all good news. However, and he hands you all a ring. These rings are made of platinum. I would politely request you don't try to sell them because they are more than they meets the eye. On the top of them there is a off blue gem that has a kind of a thundery looking texture to it. I will say Mavie and Zeron, given how perceptive that you are, you can see as you look at it for a few seconds, ever so slightly, almost not to the naked eye, you can see that the thunderiness is moving very, very slowly. If you'd all like to come and get comfortable, sit down. We're going to need about an hour, at least, for you to attune yourselves to these rings. They have magical properties.
Hang on, everyone knows about this now?
Well, that's the next thing I need to allude to. You referenced the last time I came to see you, or you came to see me in the guild house. That was, now brace yourselves, 16 years ago.
No, it wasn't. Get out of here.
60.
I know it doesn't feel that way to you, but facts are facts, Mr. Fairbank.
I will say, look how much he's grown, Zaun.
Look at Shrub's
Yeah.
hair.
Change.
You mean
Yeah.
to tell me we've been in that room for 16 years?
Unfortunately so.
16, yeah.
Thinking about that, if Shrub's hair has grown, have we all now got really long beards?
No, nothing else about you guys has changed visually.
How are we still the same if it's been 16 years?
You were trapped in what has been investigated to be a time stop spell. I say spell because these things have to be cast. Now,
Miles, you do know we're having such a fucking hard time to believe
I
you right
know,
now.
and
This is
I will be honest with you, Mr.
far-fetched beyond
Fairbank.
belief.
As far-fetched as this all is, the worst is unfortunately yet to come.
Oh,
What do you mean?
Zeron, can I have a sip of that?
Just hold the bottle at arm's length in his general direction.
Take the sip of someone who hasn't had a special brew in a few weeks.
Special brew.
So,
Fuck me.
and you're
what
used to
you're trying-
drinking Fairbank Special. This is, I mean, I'm not a wine connoisseur, I don't know how it works, but this is obviously Special that has an extra 16 years on it. So, I imagine it's probably a bit better?
it's a bit more potent.
Gonna
Stronger?
take the hairs off the back
Yeah.
of your throat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
I will do one of those. Fuck me. Sort
I
of
have
things.
hairs in the back of my throat.
If you know,
Not if,
If
you
you're
drink the
smoking,
shit
and they
out
go,
of it.
Just have a peek at the label.
It's
Yeah,
a vintage
it's
from the year after we went into the mine.
it's Fairbank Special circa 267,
Which means what?
which was the year 16 years ago.
Right.
You'd know that much. You were all in the year 267 since records began.
I'll hand it back to Zeron and then just go, fuck was that got so spicy?
Why is it spicy?
So, sit down. I'm going to talk to you about some things. What I need you to do is keep an open mind. And whilst listening, I need you to concentrate on the ring.
I can't
And
do
he says-
It's going to be tough to concentrate
Sure,
on anything.
I
with what you're
I
saying.
understand that, but the process is relatively straightforward. You don't need to do anything. You just need to take the time and just concentrate on the ring, and it will naturally attune itself to you.
I'm already sat down staring at the ring at this point.
Okay. You. You notice, as you've all got different sized hands, shapes, and fingers, the first thing you notice is as you slip it on, I imagine a ring that fits Horak isn't going to fit Mavie. But as you put it on, it kind of, as you slide it on, it slides into a perfect fit.
It does a one ring.
Yeah. So, takes his water skin, has a sip, because you get the vibe he's about to do some talking. Magic looks at Haldir. Haldir's probably like, yeah.
Go on. Yeah.
Magic has been outlawed by the churches.
Fucking what?
On the Red Day, so many things changed so quickly, and the first year was terrifying. Unpracticed and unregulated use of magic, spells, and abilities led to so many issues that the village lawmen alone couldn't simply deal with things. Even with support from the guilds and adventurers, they couldn't deal with magic. Bandits and bastards came out of the dark with newfound powers that helped them work their wicked ways. Not only did magic find its way into the wrong hands, but it did also find its way into the hands of those with truer intentions. Many of those people were priests, priestesses, churchgoers who became blessed as clerics and paladins in the name of Wunt, the deep winter ape himself, calling upon divine radiance. The Red Day seemed to be the key to the lock that was holding magic at bay. Who knew it was here all along? Many powerful people suddenly realizing and accessing powers from within. Along with the Sinclair lawmen, the church leads struck an accord and began a crusade against unregulated magic users. There are many roving clergy in the East. They seem to keep some semblance of regulation where they can, but you should rest at ease, the West is much safer. The kings are always a law unto themselves, and they do not regulate magic on their lands. They're elves, and thus inherently magic, and believe they should be free to do as they please, or simply force their choices. Hence the war. I will get to that.
Alright.
I saw you all over these years and the red lights in your eyes while you were stuck in time. I know you have something about you, but of course I do not know exactly what. What I will say is that I'm not the young, naive guild hand you used to know, and you should keep your magic to yourself, at least in public and at least for now. The continent is absolutely not the same, and so much has changed that you need to reacclimatize to the way things are now. With all that has happened, and after all the efforts I made with my martial training, I was one of the first to form the group known as the Sheriffs. He kind of gestures around to his colleagues. The kings pushed their agenda, and their army, along with their monetary support from the Fairbanks, and he kind of looks a little bit solemn towards Zaron. They have assumed control of more than half of the Fairbank realm. They amassed forces and waged a war against the Coleraines in the north to assume control of their realm in the name of the Fairbanks. They are trying to push the Coleraines out of the continent altogether, and they are winning. They were not prepared for war in the north, and the common farming folk simply couldn't handle things. They've held out for years.
Hold. You're really quick there.
Yep.
Common farming folk goes down to my line of business in the north.
We have looked into your family, and your ranch is thus far fine, because now it falls in the purview of the Fairbank realm. He pulls a scroll out of his pocket, which I will get to in a moment.
Right, go on. Sorry, that's button.
The Coleraines have held out for years, but it won't be long before they lose out. The kings and the Fairbanks want to assume control of the eastern half of the continent, split down the middle between them, and they have pushed their borders to meet the cold cusp, and those in the west didn't have much choice but to agree or face war on themselves too. The west have mostly kept to themselves, not necessarily by choice. Their hands were tied after the king's forces pushed north. They also pushed west to keep meddling forces at bay. Money and power buys a lot, and unfortunately many chose an easy life. That is the situation in the De Montfort realm right now, with some occupied forces still remaining to keep everyone in check. There is a refugee encampment to the north. There is also a refugee encampment to the south in the Sinclair realm. People from all the realms, particularly the Coleraines, have sought refuge where they can. The Sinclair forces did all they could to continue to try to maintain law and order they have upheld in the continent, but holding their corner in the southwest, they simply couldn't do much about the war in the northeast. Whilst there are occupied forces lingering, everyone ultimately answers to the churches these days. They choose their battles, they shut down unregulated magic, but they have thus far declined to involve themselves in the war. Apparently it's not Wunt's way. Who knows what the gods want? People born with magic within are known as sorcerers. And there are those who have shown promise in taught magic, and a sect of colleges has been opened up in the far north to teach those interested in learning well-practiced and regulated magic. They are known as wizards. These colleges have been dubbed the Tri-Peaks. I realise this is a lot to take in, so I can try to answer all the questions y'all have. Here is an updated map, which he passes out to the group, which I will now share in the tavern. Which may come as another bit of a shock, but believe me, I wish I was joking. I took the liberty of making y'all a copy, so you can keep that one. I know this is all a lot, but along with that, I have this gift for you all to keep concentration on these rings.
The fuck is the Fell Deep sinkhole?
I will
I'm
get,
not to say, what the fuck is.
I will get to that as well. These rings are a conduit to some defensive magic that will help you to counter and stop the effects of spells, and they can also help you to detect the presence of magic. They can only cast one of these spells once per day, though. Now, another thing I want to talk about is how the passage of the day and night cycle affects magical properties in of itself. Many magical talents, abilities, and powers work on a daily basis, refreshing themselves after a full night's sleep. We have also seen some evidence of injuries being healed overnight as well, which, above table, I shall now explain that our homebrewed healing system has reverted slightly, so now, as per normal rules, you get full healing on a long rest. You can also use a short rest to heal as normal rules. So the whole recovering your hit dice, gaining exhaustion thing, that doesn't happen anymore. You regain hit points on a long rest. The whole scar system and injuries and things associated with injuries that linger over a couple of days, all of that still applies. You can still get mashed the fuck up, but the hit
Still lose
point,
my balls.
yeah, you can still lose your bollocks, but the hit points themselves you can regain after a long rest as normal. Okay. As this, we can have more conversation and ask questions and blah blah blah. But for the purposes of attuning to these rings, if you would all like to add a sheriff's signet to your sheet and attune to it, you will see that it gives you access to counterspell and detect magic, which you can cast one of once a day.
It's nice that. Let's get the image off AliExpress.
I got it off Google, and since then I've been getting adverts to buy that ring. Bastard. I know it's a lot to take in, but we are here to answer any questions you may have. And it's fortunate that we found you on our monthly stopover.
Oh, how convenient.
Question.
Yes.
We're not getting paid, are we?
For what?
The work that we did, which inadvertently created magic.
That's not a
Again.
question I can answer. I was obviously not here when you made arrangements. I don't know what that involves.
And war, apparently. Oh,
Ah, fuck the war, I mean.
Oh, the other
I'm not-
question you had, the sinkhole, of course.
Not that, yeah.
Shortly after the Red Day, there was an emergence from the Underdark. I don't know if any of you were aware of what the Underdark is, but that is where the Dark Elves, the Dwergar, and the Deep Gnomes reside. It is, again, this may come as a shock, but it is like another world underground. The De Montforts, the dwarfs made a deal with the Duergar in the Underdark to seek aid in defending their numbers. Once the Duergar were allowed topside, they betrayed the de Montforts, called the Drow and the Deep Gnomes, and they set about heading into the King Realm, where they performed some kind of deep magic rituals which caused a huge sinkhole to emerge in the realm. That sinkhole is a up and down link to the Underdark directly, and through that many monstrosities have poured forth onto the continent of Wunt. The world is not a happy place, and whilst it used to take a week's travel where you may get set upon by some angry bandits or some badgers in the woods, free travel is a lot more difficult, especially on the eastern half of the continent, with all the warring forces preparing. So, Haldir.
Did anybody look after our horses?
Again, that's not a question I can answer. I guess you left them in the de Montfort village. If they are still alive, they're obviously 16 years older, so whatever that means for them, I don't know.
It means they're probably glue.
Horse lives
lasagna.
only about 30 years.
Yeah. All right. Next
So
question.
if they're old, they're going to be pretty useful.
Let's just say they lived a really happy horse-like life, and
Nathan was young, and Nathan's probably still alive. Just saying.
yeah, he went to the farm, Zeron.
Oh.
Yes, Haldir.
What's the Yeti situation?
That is a very good and interesting point. Once the Red Day occurred, many people found themselves with capabilities in which they could communicate with beasts and animals.
Oron.
Oron?
What kind of communication?
They found themselves speaking in tongues that made no sense to what they normally do, but they could communicate with animals and beasts. An accord was struck between the de Montfort elves and the Yetis in the de Montfort mountains, and they have thus come to bolster the units in the de Montfort realm.
We
For
work
elves.
with Yetis.
Oh, they're on our side.
You mean de Montfort dwarves, mate?
Sorry, yeah, the de Montfort dwarfs. I apologise. The Yeti were, or Yeti, I don't know what the plural is.
Yetis.
Their
Yeah.
homes were destroyed. I mean, I suppose you remember well, you probably remember like it was yesterday, because it probably was for you, the earthquakes. Turns out that was caused by the energies that exploded forth from this place. And their homes were destroyed, and that's why they were roaming the lands looking for somewhere safe. They hate fire, so
Right.
avoid
We
fire.
established that, yeah.
Right, okay, it's good that you know that. Keep fire at an absolute minimum. The ones who have become more civilized in the de Montfort realm have been talked down that wall sconces and the like are not to be screamed at, but large bonfires and the like will send them into a feral rage. We don't know why. They can't explain why. They just fucking hate fire. So just don't do the fire around the big white furry man. Other than that, they have proved strong allies. They help the de Montforts rebuild and things like that. So whilst not all Yeti are friendly, some have become a bit more civilized and communicate.
You keep using a phrase, Red Day. What was the Red Day?
I think we can take a wild guess at that one.
The day it happened, and when magic emerged, there was an explosion that came from the northwest. A wave of red wind blew itself across the whole continent and beyond. And that's when
Might have been
powers were awoken.
what we had at the tavern the night before. Caused that. Alright, it was a joke, I'm sorry, whatever. Was it the same day that we went?
Well, it came from the northwest and blew over the continent, and it's called the Red Day because it was a wave of red. It was like mist that blew over, and within minutes it had passed over and it was gone. But
Quick out of character question.
Yeah.
Do we remember what happened before we stopped?
yeah, you
Yeah.
know what you know. You knew Ulysses put the gem together and that wave blew out from it. So you can imagine that's what he's on about.
Pace, I think what happened was something to do with us. Because we found a piece of ruby in the room that we've been stuck in for 16 years, apparently. And the
Where
guy
is
who
it
went
now?
down there with us. Well, the guy who went down there with us had it, took it,
Oh,
affixed it to another piece. that he had.
Lassus.
Ulysses, aye.
It's not really Lysus.
No, I
His
thought it
name's
was-
Ulysses.
What do you mean?
Well, he told us his name was Ulysses before he left.
Okay. He nods towards Bolt, who makes a few notes.
I think Lysus must have just been a what do you call it when writers use
An
a different
alias.
name? Yeah, an alias or something. But yeah, he had a piece, a ruby of something, and he had a piece in his jacket, and he put these two pieces together, and that red wind that you're talking about.
And then you find yourselves.
And then we wake up, and you tell us we've been gone for 16 years.
That's how it is. So you say you seem to be manifesting spells, powers, and abilities.
Well, some of them have. Not myself.
Excuse me, Mr. Egon, but he
Aye.
picks up a bit of like dusty bit of mud out the floor. Just deal with this for me. He just throws it at your jacket.
So you actually you just cleaned that.
I'll help.
And
Message invitation.
he points as you start wiping it off, and then you look down and it just okay.
Magic.
I was big.
He was pretty fucking massive.
That's a
I
good.
could fly.
Okay.
Torres, can you do any weird shit and talk to your dog?
Well, I can talk to Boone, but I don't think so.
Oh, actually, this has been a burning question that I've had for a while. Boone,
Boone turns to look at you.
I apologise for being mean before. However, which book was your favourite?
So he kind of thinks for a second. Yeah. Probably Prejudice and Pride.
No.
Can he only speak to Torres?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like,
You see his mouth move subtly, but no sound comes out of it. But Oran hears it.
Pride and Prejudice.
Prejudice and Pride.
Yes. Surprise.
I mean, we did go through that a few times. It's hard not to like Mr. Marcy.
Smashmashy.
Mr. Marcy. So, all right.
Mr.
What's my
Egon,
vote?
I can't help but see that your holy symbol is glowing. Are you a religious man?
Well, I've known it only for the past 16 years.
Have you tried reaching out to what?
Hurt like a motherfucker, aye.
He nods to Bolt and he makes another note. Have you tried praying? Or what do you mean it hurt?
How much in magic do you personally know? Because I'm sort of going onto the magic before magic was magic.
Church walks up, says, right, lad. And you see chinging along his armour on the front, he has a big emblazoned symbol.
Hence the name.
Well, he's compensating a little there, isn't he?
So you're a religious man and you said it hurt to communicate with the deep winter ape.
Right, so it didn't necessarily talk directly to our great ape, but however, I didn't necessarily. Right, again, I'm basing my stuff on before magic was magic, where magic was like a little trickle of magic. If it was at all magic, when I was talking to one before Red Day.
And you look at Church and he, as you look at him, he's kind of staring directly into your eye, and you can see as you're like saying things, he's kind of
His eyes twitching.
disassociating a sec, and then you look and you notice that one of his eyes is basically an iron ball.
Got something in your eye there, mate.
Well, that's just my eye. It's a family thing. Don't worry about it.
Well, I suppose an iron eye is better than a scrope patch.
I'm gonna turn and look directly at you at that point and be like, anyway.
You see, Church looks a little bit awkward when you say that, Jarek.
No offense, man.
This was fashionable 16 years ago.
No, I just mean in regards to what the sheriff said about keeping names. It's a little bit obvious. I should probably avoid it, but that's my surname, I. As I said, it's a family thing. I know you didn't know, but it just made me. It's been a long time since I've heard anyone say it. But
apologies.
No, it's
you don't
fine.
make it obvious at all, do you? Right. So, I imagine you have more knowledge of prayer than I do.
You just like Pace, Bolt, and Locke. They all kind of giggle a little bit. You could see that.
Because, as I said, I got snippets and I had to like open my mind.
So what I'm saying is, did you communicate directly with the ape, or you just opened your channels?
I just opened up.
Well, that'll be why you had a headache then, because it's like trying to communicate. It's trying to have a conversation with one person whilst everyone's trying to have a communication with you back. It's confusing and it hurts. If you need to communicate with Wunt, you need to communicate with him.
I get you. For 16 years ago, there was like 2 people on that channel.
You see, look, he furrows his brow and looks over at Bolt. Go on.
See, this is the problem where people start believing things that you're saying. You kind of try and be cryptic, but you don't need to be. And it's difficult for me. All right, it's my first time.
I understand that, Mr. Egon, but anything that you say could potentially help us. This is a trust exercise. I'm giving you things that you might not want to believe, but have to accept as fact. And anything that you say, given that you were present at the start of the Red Day, anything that you know, we know that the churches have taken over in the name of Wunt. and they are
Okay,
regulating
right.
magic, and you said there was someone else on the channel?
The party's going to hate this. However, go into my bag and I bring out my parchments. Right, okay, so this all started, and I'm going to relay, I'm not going to fucking do the whole speech and spiel. Blah, blah, blah. So I've got the parchments that go back to, obviously, when I started taking note back from the
Swamp.
Swamp.
up until modern times, even have notes regarding us being inside this thing.
V, just out of interest, mate, how long is it going to take you to go through all these bits?
Way more than an hour.
Cool. Can I have a short rest while he's gassing?
Yeah. You could have taken a short rest whilst you've attuned to these rings, basically. So you're going to be there at least an hour to attune to these rings, so you should all have full HP. I think I said at the end of the last session, you've all got full HP, everything. Just mark off a full long rest. You know, part of the thing was you got a full magical long rest. You were all absolutely fine. You've come out feeling better than you did going in.
Yeah, but
Apart
we
from
got
the fire
fired.
damage.
Oh, I apologise, of course.
Fire
Yeah,
blasted.
That's kind of what I'm.
my
alluding to.
bad. Yeah. Take a short rest
And my panic spell.
spend some hit dice to get that back. Do apologise. Forgot about that.
Yeah, and then when going through it, I'm going to get a blank parchment out, and then while the crew is sort of looking on, I will make note of the ruby and all of that kind of stuff. And then once that's all done, I'll just go. So basically, going back 16 years ago, I could either talk to Wunt or Horak's dad.
Right.
Are we on the same page?
I understand. I'm a devout religious man, and whilst I am a sheriff sergeant, ultimately I'm beholden to the churches. Whilst I do not believe in their fervent views of putting a stop to magic in its entirety and outlawing it, I mean, I'd personally prefer you to not to communicate with agencies out of our realms of understanding, but if you've made communication, then that's up to you. Just be careful. No offense to your dad, but he's quite clearly not from around here.
So what you're basically saying is, now that that day has happened, there's like a multitude of everybody coming everywhere.
There are people that have tried to make communication with all kinds of beings, creatures, places, entities, and whilst they've not had the faculties in the past, through the power of magic, communication channels can be opened, and there are some very, very nasty bastards out there now. That is why the churches stepped in to just put a stop to unregulated magic, because it's safer to just say no than to discuss every single individual case. I'm not here to argue their decisions, but if you get caught using magic by the churches, they will put you down. That's the bottom line.
On that note, I'll just I'll have a word with the big man real quick. See if I can,
Would you like me to help?
What does that entail?
Sit down.
You gonna hold his hand?
He holds his hand out to embrace yours. Grow up, and he grabs you by the hand.
Yeah. Saving it for my wedding day.
Please take me on a date first.
You need to wine and dine before you fuck me.
Through him, you can cast a commune spell. You contact your deity or a divine proxy and ask up to 3 questions that can be answered with a yes or no. You must ask these questions before the spell ends. You receive a correct answer for each question. Divine beings aren't necessarily omniscient, so you might receive an unclear as an answer if a question pertains to information that lies beyond the deity's knowledge. In a case where a one-word answer could be misleading or contrary to the deity's interest, the DM might offer a short phrase as an answer instead. So you basically get 3 yes or no questions within reason. You sit down and he grips his holy symbol and he nods to suggest you do the same. You grip your holy symbol, you get that kind of, the glow has now dimmed, but you've still got that comforting kind of warmth as you hold it. I will open the channel and through me you can communicate. This will be an ability that you do not have the faculties for.
Big man.
Big man. But you can, I will act as the conduit through your connection. This is how you open a channel. He closes his eyes. When you're ready.
Go ahead.
Oh, the channel's open. He's listening.
Oh, right. Sorry. Hello.
You feel a cold wind blow across your shoulders.
Me again. Been a while. You alright?
Yes. That was one of your 3, lad.
What if what?
You've got 3 questions and you've just blown one asking if want is alright.
Being polite. I haven't spoken to him in 16 years.
Okay. You've got 2 questions left.
Shit. Doesn't have kids, does he? So
Do you actually want to know something, or are you just...
look, let me just figure this out, alright? I've got a lot of questions in my head and I need to prioritise now.
Okay. Go for the important ones rather than how he's feeling today.
Being polite.
Politeness.
God, it could like stomp on you. Okay, so I understand that due to happenings, magic is now afoot, like I always knew it would be. Thank you for that. However, is this something that you want upon the world?
Yes.
Right, cool. How much danger are we in because of what happened on what the people called the Red Day?
Has to be a yes or a no, lad.
Shit.
Just take your time and reword your question.
I just stopped. I've got it. I've got it. Right.
Right,
Look,
okay.
this is the first time he's like actually answering back properly. It's actually really nice.
You can all see that like Church is quite clearly like getting wound up. It's like experienced, practiced, high level cleric talking to the fucking choir boy who just like wants to have a bit of wine and bread on a cheeky. And he's like,
so, to us, lot, these 2 are just sat here holding hands, bickering.
Yeah. You see, Locke's kind of just like skulking around a little bit. She's even smaller than Mavie and Zeron because she kind of sits at a hunch, almost ready to pounce at a moment's notice. And you see, she's kind of just wanders about. Occasionally, she'll run over to the barrels, and she's very feline, more cat than humanoid in her demeanor.
Okay, I've got it. I've got it. Right. Okay. I'm confused on the happenings of the Red Day. However, is Ulysses a danger to this world?
Yes.
Fuck.
For fuck's sake, Haldir, we fucking knew that.
If the gods think it's a fucking problem, then it's not just an us problem, it's an entirety problem.
Makes a
I mean,
point.
let's be honest. Miles didn't even know who fucking Ulysses was.
Well, if it's such a
Sorry, I
mystery,
forgot
why
your
doesn't-
name already, Miles. I love you to death, man.
Pace.
Pace.
Sorry, Pace.
Discord disconnect sound.
Yeah. Thank you.
Doo-doo.
One, it's actually really nice to hear from you in a cognitive fashion. I hope to speak to you again. Much love. I'll see you in church.
Church kind of lets go of your hand and rubs his eyebrow. Would you like to do that again when you've thought of some better questions?
Oh, I'm sorry. Was the world not being in peril because of one man good enough for you?
The world is obviously in peril.
Okay, but if he thinks it's bad,
That's why we're on a divine crusade to make it less bad.
okay, but now this comes down to one guy, and now it's. Do you want me to get the parchments out again?
I understand, but let me know when you find him and ask him to stop being a baddie.
Well, maybe we can just do this, and I can have a chat with him.
I mean, if you
Not
want to
baddie.
try to reach out to Ulysses, that's probably something that you can do. That's a good point. Would you classify yourself, in a manner of speaking, being an armor-wielding fighty boy? Would you classify yourself as a paladin fighting for the justice? Have you sworn an oath? Or would you classify yourself like a cleric? Like myself?
I would put myself in your kind of shoes.
Some big shoes to fill, but I appreciate it.
You know what they say about big shoes. And anyway,
Big eye.
Feet.
sure.
So I'm
Yeah.
going to explain something to you now. And again,
Alright.
keep an open mind.
Oh, it's open. Trust me.
Now, don't think about it too hard until I've finished explaining it, because I don't want you to accidentally do it when you're not ready, because that could get very awkward very quickly.
Right.
I'm going to explain to you. This is going to sound stupid. Again. I'm going to explain to you how you can communicate with anybody that you've ever met from anywhere at any time with the power of your mind. Think of
Power
it.
of EE.
Think of it like you reach out to want to help you send a message
Right.
to somebody, which can be up to 25 words long, and want will direct it to them wherever they are.
E-gun telecom phone home.
So if you wanted to try to reach out to this Ulysses, let me double check real quick whether it extends planes or not, just in case.
I don't think it does.
No, sending doesn't make sending
to be on the same
plane
plane.
of existence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just making sure, not saying he's on a different plane or anything.
Hmm.
You're on EasyJet.
Aye.
See on EasyJet.
You send a short
Yeah, I
message
don't-
of 25 words or less to a creature with you are familiar. Doesn't seem to read right. The creature
With which you
hears.
are familiar.
Yeah, I thought which should be in there, but it doesn't say that. The creature hears the message in its mind, recognizes you as the sender if it knows you, and can answer in a like manner immediately. The spell enables creatures with intelligence scores of at least 1 to understand the meaning of your message. Church explains.
It doesn't say that it's not extra planar.
I should probably finish. You can send the message across any distance and even to other planes of existence.
Oh.
But
okay.
if the target is on a different plane than you, there is a 5% chance the message doesn't arrive.
Right.
So,
Just send it to the family of the old woman you killed in Nettleton instead.
Sorry about your grandma.
No,
it's
you have dialed. It's not been
it's
recognised.
quite a taxing spell. Now, the way magic works, and as Pace explained, magical prowess develops across a day and night cycle. Some people can recover their magical abilities quicker than others, but generally speaking, you have what are known as circles of magic, and each circle increases in power, and the more powerful the spell, the less often you can cast it. So you will probably become accustomed with a feeling within, almost like, I like to imagine it as a big roasted pork, and the more of it I eat, the less of it is left until it is all gone. And then when I wake up in the morning, it's all back for me to eat again.
Second
It's-
breakfast.
I want one of these.
I was about to say, you're telling me that pork now is
You
an
can
everlasting
you can
product?
imagine it. It's in the mind, Haldir. You can imagine it how you like. But I imagine my magical connection.
Magic is mind pork.
Mind pork.
That's how I like to think of it. But anyway, if you can think of 25 words you want to reach out to send to Ulysses, I imagine you avoid simple things like, where are you? Or, where's my money? Or,
That was the first
Oh.
question.
are you a bad guy? And things that are probably obvious or they are less likely to answer. But ultimately, you can do with your divine connection whatever you should so wish.
How about, oi, dickbag? Bet you didn't expect to hear from me.
Oh, I
LOL.
imagine he's expecting to
fucked.
hear from us at some point. I won't lie to you. Uh,
But remember, it's 25 words or less, and they don't have to reply. So, I'll leave that with you.
okay.
Anyone else got any questions you'd like to ask?
What of my father?
Oh,
I notice on this map that you've given us, Pace, that the realm seemed to have moved a little. Or the supposed boundaries of the realm.
Yes. Your father is still alive.
Fuck for that.
From what I
But-
have heard,
My land.
once you disappeared, he found himself at a complete loss of both of his sons. And it didn't play well on his mind. And that is when the kings took it upon themselves to capitalize on his weakness at that time and convinced him to fund their war on the promise that they will assume land north and the Fairbanks will assume the Coleraine realm. So ultimately, it is the king's war, but it is funded mostly by the Fairbanks. I'm sure that you should probably make a connection with your father again,
I need to see him.
but just be aware that after all that has gone on over the last 16 years, your approach should probably be tactful. I don't imagine, in his state of mind, for you to just walk back in after all things considered. You get a friendly pat on the back. I imagine he'd be happy to see you, don't get me wrong, but, you know, after losing your sons for that long, and it affecting your mind in ways as it has, you could probably imagine for one of your sons to then reappear, it'll be tough.
I can't understand how you think that way, Miles. Like we lost Duron a long time ago.
About that.
I hand Zeron back the wine.
Zeron places a firm grip on his short sword. Underhanded.
Duran is Church gets up and walks over as well. Just tell him. Duran is still here. But I choose to word it that way. You see, he kind of quivers in his voice a bit, because it obviously, being a resident of the Fairbank realm for his childhood, etc., it still, he's got those ties, and it's obviously difficult having to say it. I would have much preferred to use the term alive and well. You know where he went.
I'm going to stare directly at the bridge of his nose and think really freaking hard.
Okay.
And cast Detect Thoughts and make him make a wisdom save.
Okay. Of
18.
Let me open the sheriff's sheet. Wisdom save of 18. He fails.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Read me the spell, please.
If you probe deeper, target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight as to reasoning, if any, its emotional state.
Oh, well, hang on.
And
Have you skipped something there?
Yeah, all the basic shit. That
I think
don't
if
really
you
know.
if you cast it, you get surface
know
thoughts. But if you push
Yeah.
deeper, you then have to do
But-
the save.
Yeah, so I have just immediately pushed deeper.
Oh, right, okay.
I don't care about the surface thoughts. I'm going right into his fucking mind brain.
Don't they know that you've cast it on them, though?
He does, yeah. He will know.
Yeah. You see...
Blah, blah, blah. If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries over, loves, or hates.
Yeah, so the emotional state, he's terrified and saddened. You also get the image of a open mouth. Imagine that of a hissing cat, like a kind of image in his brain, and there are two
Werewolves.
long canine teeth.
Werewolves.
Give me a history check.
Oh, it's not bad. 14 plus 1, 15.
Yeah, I mean, you've, similar to how Haldir used to bang on about these bedtime stories and these folk tales, and there's got to be truth in them somewhere, all that stuff he used to say. Of course, there were tales of werewolves and vampires. And you get the vibe that Miles is trying to awkwardly think of how to describe to you that your brother is now a raging vampire. You see he kind of twinges as he knows that you've reached in, and he kind of looks down. You all see him basically stop explaining what he was explaining, and then kind of twinges, and then he looks up at Zeron.
He can use his action to make an intelligence check to contest it.
He's not going to.
Okay, and because he's not gonna, I'm gonna shift my mind probing to church, which I can do.
Okay. What does that do?
Shift your attention to another creature's thought, so I'd get the same on him.
Does he have to save as well?
I would assume so. Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it, but yeah, for the sake of it, I would assume.
Yeah,
the
so
save would be needed.
you'll probably get surface thoughts on Church as well.
Yeah.
Church's surface thoughts, he's like, I wouldn't want to be the guy having to tell a guy that his brother's a raging vampire.
Understandable.
Do you want to probe deeper on Church?
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I mean, he's a cleric, so he's probably going to save, but
Yeah, I imagine
worth
so.
a go.
Rolled low, still got a 19.
Fucking hell.
Jesus.
Right.
And Church kind of, you see Zeron looks up at Church, and then a few seconds later he twitches as well, and then he doesn't say anything, he just has a bit of a solemn nod of acceptance. He knows that you know what you did, but they just let it happen because it's difficult to say the words.
Is there any way you can get us back to the village quicker so I can get a horse and get across?
The path is relatively safe. We trek up here, it won't take long. It's not much way we can get there quicker. But we won't face any resistance going back to the village. Pace stands up and dusts himself off a bit. There's a lot to take in, there's a lot to factor in, there is a lot to think about. The world is not as it was. Any other questions you have, I'm happy to help. We will have the time as we make our way to the village. He reaches into his bag and he pulls out a pair of stones. I know Haldir has capabilities, but if I could offer one of these to somebody. These are sanding stones that are linked to each other. It sounds stupid, but I think we're over that at this point. You can concentrate on the stone and think about the person you're trying to communicate with. Talk into the stone, and they will be able to hear you on the other side. Don't ask.
Resident communication expert. I'll take hand of that.
These stones are linked to each other only, so
has it got a word count?
It's like casting the spell, so it's still a 25 word limit.
Right.
But it is a one-to-one connection to the stones, so whoever has the other one, unless you need anything else, we will be making our way southeast. Once we get you back to the De Montfort village, you are free to do as you please. If you ever need us for anything, reach out. But I, as the sheriff, and these as my sheriff sergeants, as you can imagine, have a lot to do.
Aye.
Can you do us a quick favour, mate, just out of character right quick? Can you update your map on the stream?
Yes, I will
to
do
the new
that.
map and show us where we are in relation to anything.
Yeah.
Please and thanks.
Map location will now be changed to the new map. Okay. You are like basically on the other side of this mountain, and you will be following a path that comes through that crack back to the De Montfort village. So you are basically on the other side of...
Okay.
going to take us a couple of hours to get back, so once you have collected yourselves, once you are ready, we will make a move and you'll have a couple of hours to ask us any more questions that come to mind. There's no time like the present. Just for clarity, I myself am a proficient fighter. I've not described it yet, but you can see strapped to his back is a big fuck off kite shield. Bolt, you can see, has 2 hand crossbows. Very quick, very proficient. Locke is very sneaky. She's our scout. And Church, as you know, is the divine conduit in our group. But if you're ready, we can push on. Kind of looks at you all silent, quietly nods and starts making his way.
I follow.
Someone should take him.
What?
I think we should. I don't know anymore. I don't know what I think, but
Well, taking another look at the map, I'm going to then look to Zeron and then point at it and go, you know the irony of all of this? My farm's Fairbank now.
You get no response.
Well, let's go find a couple of horses because fuck me.
Armadius.
Yeah, is there
Maybe
anything anyone wants to do? Yeah, go on.
No, she's just kind of at the end of the group, kind of slouched over, keeping to herself. Doesn't seem to be quite there. Looks sad.
Throughout the group, as you're walking, Locke is like in and out, runs ahead, scampers up a tree. As a look, scampers back down. As I say, she's very cat-like, more than humanoid in her. She walks on all fours more than standing up, which puts her then even shorter than Mavie and Zeron. She'll occasionally run up to Pace and kind of lean on his leg a little bit, and he'll nod, and she'll run off. And she's hard scouting, super sneaky. Church is kind of lagging in the back a bit, being a dwarf. He's
to Church while we walk.
Yeah. Okay.
And basically just ask him about general cleric-y stuff and
General Kenobi.
General Kenobi.
hello there. And things that I may or may not possibly do as a cleric-y type of person.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to role play it out, or do you want to have a bit of a description?
Just describe it for now. I don't know how the fuck to roleplay this.
Yeah. Basically, he will take you through some basic elements. He will describe that clerics have a divine domain, and their prowess will present itself in different ways, usually based on the aspects of the god themselves. Wunt is a god of benevolence, war, and preservation. He describes how he is a life cleric, so if you are injured, you will probably shortly no longer be injured.
Oh, please describe that to me, for I have an ouchie.
Do you have an ouchie?
I do have an ouchie. A very flame-like ouchie.
Yeah, he puts his hand on you and you are no longer injured. You feel a warmth come from his palm.
Wait a second, that doesn't sound like a cleric.
It wasn't a lay on hands. It was a
Oh, okay.
yeah. He
Just the way you worded it, I was
yeah.
like, hang on a minute.
he,
He's like,
he mutters something under his breath. Basically, casts a high level cure wounds, enough to sort you out. He then asks, "Is anyone else still injured?"
no.
No,
Everyone's fine. Okay, cool.
What's his
wrong character. He doesn't say, okay,
perception?
cool. Smash, smash.
Can I be injured but pretend I'm not?
I mean, he asked. He's not forcing it on anyone. If you don't want to answer, you don't have to.
Fine, cool.
Yeah. Yeah. He explains a few things, lets you decide. At that point, you probably figure out that you're more, as a trained fighter, you're probably more suited to the war domain. Blah, blah, blah. Explains how unliving creatures are quite prevalent in places and how that you can channel divinity to turn and destroy undead, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. Gives you a bit of a rundown of the clericy basics. Explains the importance of respect and the way you present yourself to the churches. What's it called? Reiterates and reinforces the point that magic is like it's an act first, ask questions later thing for the churches. Like, given the way things have gone over the last few years, they're not like, oh, you're using magic. Are you being a good boy or a bad boy? They'll just fucking put you down, and then it's your own fault for using magic. Everyone should know the rules by now, kind of vibe. He suggests that if you present yourself to the church as a cleric, that you do it in a confident and commanding, and what's the word? Well, a charismatic kind of way. Don't walk up and go, I like one. I don't know what I'm doing. Because it's
so
been.
What you're saying is don't go to church.
I mean, you don't. Yeah, whatever. He says that you are like divine magic in benevolence is like encouraged, and as he's explaining things, you kind of get in the vibe that like it's that kind of weird negative positive thing. Whilst the churches seem to be benevolent and acting in the name of want, just putting down magic users is a bad thing, but they're doing it for the greater good. It's that awkward
The greater good.
The greater good. Like, yeah, they're being all churchy and worshipy, but then they're exerting their force onto people. It's that awkward. Basically, don't piss off the churches. You should be
Who'd have thought churchy people smiting those they don't agree with?
Who'd have thunk it? But yeah, he gives you a basic rundown, teaches you some of the verbal and somatic components to make your life easier casting a few of your clericy based spells, so that makes life easier for you on getting your head around how things work a bit.
Just a wee bit.
If you're going to practice more of your capabilities, which you all obviously have, as Church says, don't do it in the street. Figure things out privately. By all means, defend yourselves in any way you can and any way you need to, but just be aware that public displays of unregulated, unpracticed magic will be frowned upon. And as he says it, he looks at Church, and Church kind of looks a little bit awkward. He's like, yeah, I am a churchy boy. I don't quite agree with the way the churches are doing it, but ultimately I am one of them, so yeah.
He is a church boy who goes to church.
Read the Bible. Yeah, anything else anyone wants to do, say, ask, figure out over the course of getting to the village? Because you're going to lose these guys but when you get there, so.
Nammy.
I'm going to go up and have a word with Maybe, seeing that she seems a bit subdued after all that's happened. Hey, Mouse. What's up? You're looking a bit down. You've not
Well,
really said much since all this has come to light.
what is there to say, really? 16 years.
I know.
And now our home is in war.
Yeah. And it's difficult to comprehend.
I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do now.
I honestly can't answer that question. I don't know. But I'm glad that it's not just us two. I'm glad we have the others we can speak to. Because if it was just us two and this had happened, I don't know what I could do.
Well, to be completely honest, this whole prospect of going out there and facing war scares me.
I know. It scares me too. And you know I'd do absolutely anything to keep you safe and protect you. I've always done that. And that'll never change. But now we have the others as well.
Yeah, but
We'll be stronger together.
yeah, but who are the six of us against an army, really?
We don't even know if
If we even
we
get
have to
that
go
far,
against them.
if we even get that far, I'm with how it sounds and what the kings have done, I'm not entirely sure we're even gonna make it to Fairbank.
I mean, we don't even know if we're fighting them yet. We're just travelers. Keep our head down. Don't attract any attention, and we'll just keep being careful and not let them know who we are, what we have now, apparently. I mean,
I don't know if I have any of that.
I've seen nothing from myself yet. I don't even. Something feels off. I just feel a little different, but I don't feel powerful. I've seen. Look, you've seen Zeron flying.
Maybe Zarin was right and it has something to do with being a gold member, you know?
Yeah, that's probably why we don't have any. But I think we can trust these more now. Too.
Well, I mean, apparently we spent 16 years with them, so we might as well, right?
Yeah. And time fly when you're having fun, it seems. Wow. I think we'll be all right. Don't worry.
I hope so.
You want to piggyback as they're walking?
Yes.
I'll pick
I'm
her up
sad,
and
but
put her
I
on my
love my uppies.
Fine. Uppies, please.
I'm gonna be sad from up here instead. Horak, as you are walking, and the more you get into this trek from the mountain down to the village, you kind of feel like your armor doesn't quite fit right. It's like a bit uncomfortable at the back, a bit tight at the back.
Oh god damn.
Oh,
I'm going to try to ignore it as just been stuck still for 16 years.
Yeah.
Uncomfortability type thing at the minute.
Could be muscle pain. Yeah. Anyone else? Oron, what will we do?
I don't know.
I don't know why I can talk to you now, but I'm scared.
Oh,
Oh.
run, freeze.
Raggy.
Rhyme round!
Run.
These two will take it our stride and figure this.
I didn't like what I did in the forest. It wasn't my fault.
I know you couldn't help yourself.
Didn't enjoy murdering one of the party.
I wasn't myself. I had to obey the commands.
Well, that's what we're all trained to do.
He goes back to sniftering around. If no one's got anything else, we shall head towards the village. You crest the mountain hill and walk back down that familiar path that you left the village at the northwest corner of the De Montfort village that time. All those yesterday, years ago. The biggest difference that you see now, where that more open space, as previously described, you see that it is now full of tents and small ramshackle wooden and stone buildings. It looks very much like, if you can imagine it, like a small favela or slum kind of vibe. Loosely put together, hastily, but jam-packed, bumper to bumper of small tents and ramshackle shacks and buildings.
Like where the prawns live in District 9.
Kind of.
What?
You're not
Oh!
Sneaky fucking prawns!
fucking spat in my eye! Did not engage in pornographic activity with no fucking creature, man.
I'm sad that didn't get a sequel.
I know, yeah. Such a fucking good film. Yeah, I should probably explain that along with the refugee camps that were set up to the north and to the south, the De Montfort village had an influx of people at first. There's not much you can do in a short space of time. With resources limited, they had to take up these small residents. As well as refugees from the realms, there was, of course, the Yeti to now house those that found themselves without a home in the mountains. So, take your time, watch your step. And I don't know what the situation is with you and your coin purses, but keep them close to hand. Things are mighty tough for many, and people have to try to live. I don't know what your financial situation is. It's not really something that I come to think about. But the economical situation of the continent as a whole has changed greatly. Kind of looks at Zeron, all jokes aside, about how expensive things are in the Fairbank realm.
Did he?
Money has a lot less meaning these days. Given the situation.
Fucking inflation.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say things are more expensive. It's just there's a lot less of things. You know, people tend to do work for favor more than monetary value because what do they need to spend it on? It's tough. Just so you're aware. we're not going to go into the village itself, so if you need anything else from us, now's the time. Otherwise, we'll send you on your way. He reaches his hand out to shake everyone's hand. Anyone that wants to take it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I shake hand.
Sorry, I couldn't have brought better news, but
Shouldn't you keep one of these sending stones you gave us?
yeah, I will be keeping one.
Okay.
Haldir's got the other one.
Oh, I thought you gave them both.
Oh no, just in case. If you're desperate, I mean, I can't say that I'll be able to answer or wherever we might be, but if you have anything to report that could possibly help the war, we are, of course, as I explained, Sinclair's partied up with the churches at first to try to sort things out, and when things went awry and the churches outlawed magic, the sheriffs were formed. So we are a kind of mercenary force of law, I suppose it could be explained, but there's a number of us dotted around, usually working in small groups of capabilities. Best of luck. I hope you reacclimatize and find your place in the world once again.
Hey,
Thank you.
don't die.
Oh, we'll try.
We will meet again.
We'll meet again.
Horak!
Don't know where. Don't know when.
It's a mighty fine voice, Mr. Horak.
Well, good luck in safe travels.
You too. Well, tips his hat. Ma'am. Sirs.
Tips horn.
Fuck.
Tips ice grunt.
And they, as you head down the hill, approaching the village, they head off to go around the village. And you can see now that where everywhere was like avalanche-y, you know, the walls had been reinforced to protect the village in of itself. Things seem a little clearer. Like there's a lot fewer trees around, as you imagine. A lot of these trees were probably used to build up the slums. I don't really know what else to call them. But yeah, the way around seems clearer.
I'll keep an eye out as we approach the village, since they've warned us about.
Hmm.
Yeah, give me a perception check. On approach.
26.
26. Yeah, you look towards the village entrance. You can see standing on the wall, slightly hunched, but standing nonetheless, wearing some kind of sash. Whether it's a sash, whether it's leather, belt or strapping or whatever, some kind of designating item at this distance. A yeti. Basically stood on the wall inside the village.
Even though we've been warned and told that they're now friendly, I'm still very nervous.
Yeah.
Almost second naturally reaching for something on my belt.
No fires, guys.
I'm going to be as accepting as someone in the 70s and cross the street.
Okay, you cross the street, but you're still heading down the hill towards the village. Haldir just zigzags his path. It's about the principle.
We get steps in.
Yeah, that's it. Continue approaching the village.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as you start to get in range, you hear the yeti kind of seems to look down. You hold up. Wait a minute. And then you see he raises his hand, kind of in a bit of a gangly wave, and then the gates start to open.
The gates are open. Can I go?
Cross the road still.
It's still walking in.
So, like, you're walking straight towards the village, so whichever side you're on, you're still going towards the village. It's not like on the other side of the road for distance.
At this point, you're just making it look like you don't want to be seen with us.
Yeah, you're just walking a zigzag, but still going towards the village.
I will make it look like I'm a 5-year-old who didn't get a Mars bar and just be like, so don't want to go next to the Yeti.
You've got to after if you're going in.
The gate's opened.
Yeah, gates have opened.
Yes.
You can see now on the other side there is a slightly shorter, but still a fucking Yeti, is holding a winch.
Just gonna hurry through.
Gonna like nod and greet them, like
Get in.
Stone gates.
Roll initiative.
you've been trapped by the Yetis.
Yeah, you can see now that you are closer, they are wearing thick leather strappage that's like a kind of belt around the middle with a strap that goes across the torso, and emblazoned on the front, just above the titty, is a de Montfort crest.
Yes, mate. Yetis with the trip. I'm hungry. I'm going for food.
Yeah, now you're looking down the main path. Well, I say main path. There isn't much of a main path. There is just tents and ramshackle shacks all over the place. You are now essentially at the edge of the slum. You can see that there are a lot of people hustling and bustling between the tents, dwarfs, people you've almost definitely never seen before, people with a lot darker skin, deep gnomes, drow, some Dwergar, people that have, as explained, come up from the Underdark. Then there's forest gnomes and the like, topside residents, dwarfs, many humans. None of them look like, no one's starving or like fucked. We're not like ravaged by war, but they are all ultimately refugees at the end of the day. Not at a full home and not living their best lives at the end of the day.
Refugi.
I'm gonna keep a close eye on the group, just making sure no one tries anything shady, because Miles did warn us
Okay.
that someone might try and steal.
Okay.
Bear in mind, you're probably still on my shoulders.
Yeah.
Vantage point.
That's it, yeah. Little turret having a look. Keep
Would
your...
like to see somebody try and pickpocket May from the top of Jarek's shoulders.
Yeah.
With her passive perception, probably not.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that she's 6 foot off the ground is probably a good enough reason to not try and pickpocket her.
If anyone's gonna get pickpocketed, it's probably not maybe.
It's gotta be me.
It's gonna be me.
I've got no money to be taken, so I don't care. My meat rations. I collect my meat rations.
Could everyone
Meat rations.
except Mavie roll me a percentile, please?
That is the wrong dice.
Air is
I'm
cold
getting
up
new
here.
dice. Fuck these ones.
What have I got to?
Air
I
is
got a
cold up here.
99.
99.
Jeez.
Nice.
You lose 99% of your belongings.
Yeah.
They somehow stealthily remove the armor from my body.
Hey.
These motherfuckers are talented.
45.
I got 45 and all.
55.
32.
Oh dear.
You start to make your way through the slum. Maybe passive. As you are walking, you all walk past a dwarven fella. A little bit unfortunate in whilst he's tried to grow a beard, it's a little bit patchy, which you can imagine for a dwarf is devastating. He's sat and he has a bandage over both of his eyes, bandage cloth, and you can see just at first glance that it looks like he's had some kind of injury to his upper face. Reasonable to assume that he's probably been blinded at some point. He also has bandages around his hands, like bandage and cloth around his hands, and you can see from the fingertips as you kind of glance down that he's got burns on his hands. And he sat and he kind of, as you all start making your way through, he kind of lifts his head up to pay attention, as if he's heard you kind of coming this way. He starts kind of talking, mumbling to himself. Does anyone speak Dwarvish?
Yep.
I do.
I don't know what I speak. Just common, I think.
Just coming, that's all I need.
Just the two of us.
So he starts speaking in Dwarvish at first. Oron and Haldir, you can understand him saying things like, anyone got any spare change? Anything, any food, supplies, anything you can offer? But in the midst of things, he also says, wear your socks above your knee. He says, Owl's Eyes and Wolfpack. And he also says, got any smoke? And
Got any grade, me?
he says, family tree. Did I say that one?
No.
He says family tree, and he says full of daughters. Do you respond at all?
No, he's mental.
Okay. Hearing that there's a group of you and speaking in Dwarvish didn't do anything, he then says in common, any change, any supplies, got any smoke, Owl's Eyes, Wolfpack. Tuesday!
What's up, brother?
What's up, brother? Wear your socks above the knee. Family
Do
tree.
I recognise?
Yes, you do. So
Okay.
does maybe.
You better recognise.
Ba-dam, bam, 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 ba-dam, bam. I shall dirt you. The things that you recognise.
Yes.
Not quite exact translations, but loosely you start to pick up that kind of vibe as he's saying things.
Okay.
Does anyone respond?
No, because he's still fucking.
Eyes forward, keep walking.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think me and Torres are sort of seeing the person shaking the. What are you been a part? Oh, fuck them! Don't make eye contact. They don't exist.
Big issue, please.
With no response.
Even
I
nice.
was gonna say, unless
Wherever.
maybe tells me to stop, I'm not going to.
Yeah, with no response, he then starts saying the things in Elvish again. It's almost like he's going through languages, just trying to get a grip on, assuming
Which
the
I
the
understand
lack
that, and I'll just look at him because it's
the-
Elvish. I like.
Yeah, says the same thing. Any change, any supplies, got any smoke? Owl's eyes, wolf pack,
Zaron
family
stops,
tree full of daughters.
stops and fishes his hand in his pocket
I would just nudge Wolf to stop.
and drops 5 gold
Okay.
coins into the dwarf's hands.
Says in common, just to try and broaden the chants a bit. Oh, thank you very much. I hope you have a good day. Kind of got his head down. You see he's kind of patting around, listening, trying to feel where you dropped them. And he's got like a little small sack bag, patched repairs on it and stuff. And he kind of feels out. And when he feels coinage, he'll pick it up and tuck it into his shirt.
I'll just say, maybe everything okay? You want to stop?
Let me get down.
Okay.
Pops down. Pops over to Zeron.
Downies,
Nah, I don't need downies, I'm fine.
not uppies, just downies.
Down on myself. See if he has anything more to say.
You've all kind of stopped moving, and he kind of looks as if he's listening, and then just goes back to any spare change, any supplies, food, got any smoke, owl's eyes, family tree, daughters only, wolf pack.
Can we all? Can we?
I'm still going.
Horak's not stopped.
Horax doesn't care.
Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me.
I only understood one of those languages,
I'm
and
just
I'm
trying
hungry.
I'm just trying to think about the way to answer.
No sons on the family tree then.
You see, he kind of looks up. Daughters only.
Only one wolf pack?
Kind of listens, paying attention that there's more than one person that's replied. Sometimes there's more in the wild.
Where do we find the socks?
I'm just looking at them.
Yeah, I'm just.
The
I'll
socks
I'll
on
be-
the
I've kept walking.
socks. Socks on the
Yeah.
family tree.
Nods. He takes out a small pen opener and he holds it to his chest, pommel up, and then uses it to scratch his back a bit and then puts it away.
Pen opener.
Letter opener, do you mean?
It's
Yes, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, like tiny, looks like a tiny
yeah.
little dagger. Yeah.
Like a little dagger, yeah. Just holds it to his chest, pommel up, and then
Just holds an ink cartridge on his chest.
my new
I'll
Bic,
have the other
mate, my new
part of me
Bic.
pass.
You got a Parker, mate.
Yeah, he got a refill for me Bic.
I passed my handwriting test.
Only owl's eyes. No eagle's eyes?
Owl's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on that, I'm going to follow Warren and Horak. Everyone's lost their head.
Everyone's gone insane.
Yeah.
What you don't see is all the halflings sneaking up behind you and start rifling through your stuff while you're talking.
Excuse me, sir. Can I have some wolf?
Any second, I'll get swarmed by urge.
Haldir, give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
I am gonna have to start pimp slapping some fucking halflings, aren't I? Deck saving throw with advantage would be a 23.
23, yeah, you stay on your feet as a dwarven fella runs down the street looking like he's being perturbed at something, bumps into you and, oh, I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry, sir. And then carries on running.
I
Mm.
check my
Coming from
pocket
a me direction.
immediately.
Yeah, you check your hip and your coin pouch is Gonzo.
I am fucking after this shithead.
Oh no.
Is
I
it
am fucking
running back
screaming.
because you walked off? Is it coming back towards me?
No, so you guys are sat talking to this dude. They've carried on down the path. I'll do the path forward. They've carried on down the path. He has come out of the side, bumped into Haldir, apologised, and gone off the other side of the path. The path being like 1.5 person thick. You know, it's not like a wide road. It's like just more than single file down this path.
He has got tiny little legs. I have got big ass legs. I am screaming and chasing this motherfucker.
Okay.
Noticing the screaming, I'm gonna kind of perk up and
You see
catch up again.
what do you shout, Haldir?
Oh, you little fucking figure, you twat!
Oh.
You all hear Haldir start shouting, and you turn to face him, and he's kind of looking over the side of the road, and there's no one else there.
I'll run over to Haldir and where he's.
Yeah? You say you were immediately giving chase, Haldir, as Jarrek's running over, yeah? I imagine not just standing there, yeah? As you start running over Jarrek, Haldir kind of starts making his way. But you are now, like, off path, and you are, like, trying to make your way through. And you see this guy darts. He heads round the back of a tent and into a shack.
But I'm going the fuck in.
Is the
Yeah.
pallet still up?
There is a pallet, and it is still up.
Do you have bamboozle?
Dexterous slide over like a survivor that I am.
Yeah, you
No, you need to-
open the shack, and there is a lady Dwergar, a dark dwarf. She's breastfeeding in the corner, and she lets out a big scream.
Where's
I'll-
the truck making money?
I won't go inside the shack. I'll go and try and go around to the other side of it.
Yeah, run round.
You need to Wesker slide over the pallet.
Haldir, you see that there is a back door to the shack that's kind of like as if someone's run through and tried to shut it quick, and it's just.
Continue following. Sorry. Fucking.
Sorry.
Sorry. To fucking just continue with. I'm just going.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
I use this one. 16.
16. You're in a favela, and this guy's gone.
So I've lost him as well. I didn't get to see him.
Yeah, you can run round the back, Jarek. Give me an investigation check or a perception check.
16.
16. No bits. You can see there's people looking about at the commotion. They've just heard a lady scream, and Haldir's burst out the back of the shack, and everyone's kind of looking at him like.
Would like to. Oh, first bit of magic that's useful. I would like to cast Locate Object.
Okay.
So
Give me the description.
Describing the name of an object that is familiar to you. I'm very familiar with my fucking coin purse.
Yeah, legit.
You sense the direction you sense the direction to the object's location as long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. The spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it up close within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, whatever, fuck it. The spell can't locate an object if any thickness of lead, even a thin sheet, blocks its direct path between me and the object.
Yeah, so you concentrate, you think, you grip your holy symbol almost instinctually, and you're like, where's this fucker gone? That's my fucking coin purse. And then as you kind of say coin purse, your eyes kind of roll in the back of your mind briefly. And you're like, ooh, you feel a wave of warmth. And then almost as if a hand kind of points over your shoulder, you just feel this presence, I suppose. As if a hand's pointed and you look that way and you can sense a dull glow about 40, 50 feet away that seems to
Off I
be
go.
moving. You start tracking it.
Yep. I'm
As
running again.
yeah,
I'm
you're making
hot
your
on
way
his
through.
heels.
Yeah, you can see Haldir. You see he's kind of paying attention, start making his way through. You get about 20 feet away, Haldir, and then it disappears. You look over and it's like in a tent, but then the sensors disappeared.
I go into that tent.
Straight away, scrambling. Oh, fuck! You see a dwarven, late teens, probably, for a dwarf. Seems to have just shut a little chest and slid it under his roll mat.
Rapier out. Yeah, oh fuck.
Yeah, and I walk in beside him, all 6'3" of me.
Yeah, fuck it.
This the one.
And he scuttles out the back of the tent and
I say, "You stop!" and just stop there. And without knowing I'm doing it, I cast Hold Person.
nice. Okay. Give me a description.
Choose a humanoid that you
Stop
can
right
see
there,
within
poor little
range.
scum.
The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw of 17 or be paralyzed for the duration.
Okay. Roll me a d20 to see if you magically surge in the middle of the favela.
Oh,
11.
God.
11, no, you're all right. Wisdom save of what, mate?
17.
That fails. So you see he kind of scrambles out the tent, and as his back foot is about to go, you're like, you stop! And then, Haldir, you can just see this guy's foot just dangling between the flaps of the tent at the back.
It's like he's being birthed.
Gonna pat Jack on the shoulder and go, nice one. Do you wanna drag him back in real quick?
I don't even know what I did, but
We'll
Yeah.
worry about that before somebody notices him.
yeah, I'll go outside and just. How is he posed outside of that?
Don't forget to mark off your spell slots, boys. He's like mid-scramble. He's like just pulled his way out of the tent and he's about to go into a sprint. And you kind of
I'm like-
pull him back in.
It's like the fucking Jamiroquai video.
I'm just smiling at the work. I go, and I'll just.
You can see he's
Yeah,
kind of
go on.
looking around and he's like got a fear in his eyes. He's like, oh.
You picked the wrong people to do this on today, mate. And I'll just put him back down inside the tent.
Keep your hand on him. Let's have a look what he had. So I'll go into that chest that he shut.
Yeah, it is a small little lead lockbox. And you open it and it's just got your coin pouch in it.
I'll be having that back. I'll sort of just dangle it and it's going in my jacket under the chainmail and everything now. I'll loosen up the chainmail. Tie it up a little bit and can secure.
And
Oh, right, Janik. What do we do, little thieving shites?
I think we just let's tie him up to this. What's holding this tent up?
Yeah, it's like a tent it's got a small pole and there's a couple of outer frames, but there's a pole in the middle.
You just tie him to a tent peg outside.
Pent tag.
Yeah. So I tie him up rather tightly.
Yeah, knock off 10
Using
feet of your
some of my
hempen rope.
10 feet, yeah.
Oh, I know we're going back about 16 years or so now, but didn't thieves used to get branding marks?
Ooh. Does he have one yet?
Gonna
If
look
not, we
around
could
on
give him
those.
one.
This sounds about right, doesn't it?
Hmm.
He pisses himself.
Oh,
So he should.
Right. I'll just stare straight into his eyes. I think you've learnt your lesson today, young man. Don't ever think about robbing any one of us again. Because this is just a sample of what's going to happen to you if we do.
Drip, drip, drip.
Okay, I'll just on his side of his face.
I'll just do that on his knob.
Make sure you shake it off.
On the way out,
Oh no.
I'm gonna whip him.
Gonna whip him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just where he thinks he's got away with it. I'm just
Oh
gonna.
god.
Okay, give me an attack roll. I'll say
Ow.
with advantage, of course, because he's currently restrained / incapacitated / tied to a pole. He's not going anywhere.
Oh.
26 to hit.
Yarp.
Bear in mind, he is a
Someone's
civilian.
going to
He
walk
probably
in
just
on
killed
them.
him.
Did anyone else follow, by the way, or you just...
Nope, I'm still after food.
13 damage.
Okay.
Non-lethal. Technically, I want to.
Well said, sir, because the eyes that were panicked looking around roll back. Is it a minute for hold person?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just say the minute ends and he just goes limp, tied to the pole.
Wait, did you just kill him?
Go up and check his pulse.
He's got a pulse.
No. And I walk out.
Nice.
That,
Oh,
the
no.
last second non-lethally just saved man's life.
He's
I was
learned from the
very
old woman.
afraid for a second.
He's just a little fucking dude that needed a few pennies.
You little fucking dickhead.
Need something to remember us by.
It is what it is. You're in the favela.
May not have a brand, but now he's got a lash at least.
Well, I've been trying to catch up with them / find them again after they took off.
Yeah, even you've got a high enough passive, you kind of leave the path. You'd heard the female scream, and you got no idea where you are, and then you hear her, and then you see Haldir and Jarek walking out the tent. Puts his whip back on his hip.
Fist bump.
La la la.
So I'm going to assume you got the guy?
Yeah, and
Huh.
I can do shit.
He can't do shit. He can do good shit.
Oh.
Let's not talk about it on the streets, eh?
Yeah. Shh.
Haldir, did you
Fucking hell, where'd you come from?
Stepping out from the shack with milk
give
around
me-
his mouth.
Well, I don't need dinner
Ew.
anymore.
I can imagine him doing it as well. That fucking tickled me, that. Oh, by the way, Haldir. Oh,
Sorry.
go on.
Go on. I just had a
I-
spirit of the giggles.
I apologise. I made an assumption that I joined the other halfling when she left.
Oh, fucking
Um,
hell.
Anyway, bring it back down a notch. Haldir, did you dispose of him?
Well, no. I have given him a swift reminder of be nice.
I can help with that. Disappear into the tent.
Oh no, not you
I
two.
don't- Oh, wait.
Wait.
He's going to wait. He's. I think he's learned.
Yeah, you go into the tent. There's an unconscious
I'm gonna follow.
dwarf tied to
Because
the
I'm
pole.
heckin' concerned.
Can I? Cut his throat.
No. Prevention methods.
No.
How are you going to prevent him?
If I see the dagger, I guess I'll just. Hold.
Do you stop?
Okay.
You're gonna have to-
test its
You'll have to be
strength.
quick.
Uh,
So if you're going to try and grab
do-
him, then you'll have to dive on him. So do give me a
Sure.
athletics versus acrobatics, I suppose, to try and dodge it.
I'll go athletics. 18.
Acro is +8,
Fuck!
and that's 16 on the dice, mate. 24.
No chance.
Yeah, you kind of dive
Can I-
towards him, and
can I-
Zeron kind of sidesteps him.
Sidestep.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
You sleep.
I was gonna try and slow him,
Right,
kind of as a reaction thing.
weapons away. Let's fucking go.
Okay. Never
Don't need
mind.
this guy. Zeron, we're having words. I understand things are going wrong, but Jesus Christ. I mean,
Zeron,
Wuntian Christ.
Zeron on the inside of the tent are now like pissed of blood.
Aaron, why here? He was already unconscious.
Not the conversation we're having here. We need to go before other people get here. Right, I start turning the tent upside down, making it look like a botched robbery or something. And
Yeah, there's like a bedroll and like an empty ration pack in the corner.
I get the chest and I open it and I tip it on its side. It's like, right, everybody, go. Inconspicuous. Get back to the main roads.
No one will suspect the 4 people flooding out of the tent to have done it.
Or the half man covered in blood.
Fucking stand prestidigitation. Just gonna use magic fingers on him.
Yeah, the blood dissipates.
Right, fucking come on, everybody.
Zeron has not stopped walking. He walked in, sidestepped Haldir, cut this guy's throat, turned around and started walking back out. Can prestidigitation clean me up when I'm walking away from you?
If you follow him
Just
quick
out
enough.
range.
I'm going to. I'm gonna catch up and.
Zeron's just walking and Haldir's like...
For being all bloody in this tent, it's all like, tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be clean.
It's the flaps covered in like...
For the younger ones, look up Stars in Your Eyes. It was on telly back when we were kids.
Oh, when there was only like 3 channels.
Yeah. Oh, I miss Channel 4.
Those were the days. I wasn't alive in those days.
Was it Scylla who did Stars in Your Eyes?
No, it was
Matthew Kelly. Was it Matthew Kelly?
Yeah.
Horak, you venture your way through the beaten path of the favela. You come out the other side, back in towards the village, the main village. Similar in layout, not much has changed. Things look a little bit older if you were to care to look at them that much. But, not a lot's changed. There is a lot more people hustling and bustling round. There are guards wearing De Montfort branded armour, like dotted all over the gaff. There are also contingents of, they look like priests in off-white and light blue-ish robes, similar in colour to Mavy's cloak. Like off-white and like vestments, basically. You would recognise these as priests, generically. Walking around in groups of 4, paying attention to everything that's going on. Almost like, weirdly, you kind of look at the presence of them and they seem more than just guards walking about. Like the guards are all kind of just chilling, getting on with the day. And the demeanour of these priestly types, they seem less like dudes just walking about with an alms box and more like they are on a patrol. But you make your way into the village. You can recall where the tavern was.
I go there. Do I notice any of the holy folk paying attention to me?
Give me a perception check.
Or forgot he's with me.
I am close.
Perception.
Schmishmatch.
Fucking hell. The 9. I haven't rolled above a 10.
My man's gurgling in the belly and don't give a fuck. Oron, if you want to push schmishmaption.
Perception 7.
17. Whilst Horak emerges from the favela, and immediately you see these 4 priests all stop. They go from a square formation to a triangle formation, 2 at the front, 2 at the back, more like a rhombus, whatever. And they kind of go from the middle of the road, they rhombus, and then step with their backs to the nearest wall. And they hold their holy symbols, and they are just staring at Horak. You can see them all kind of cowboy style, kind of wiggling their fingers down by their hips. You imagine, given the way things are, that if Horak even farts in a weird colour, that he's going to get fucking blasted. They are
Holla.
ready.
Roll for fart.
Romantic spread.
A hint of the hells in that one, boy.
They're holding their wiggly fingers down by their side. Does that mean they're going to draw? Witch bolt.
Well, they are ready to, you know.
Draw a magic pew.
There's no like, this is preparation of a. So anyway, I started blasting because this ultimately, as we all know, Horak is currently the only tiefling in the village, and it's been 16 years since he's been sighted. So, like, for him to just emerge from the favela randomly, these dudes are like ready.
Jesus Christ.
Filling up my favourite part of the day. Filling up the gifts. I shall watch them later.
No, this one's appropriate for right now.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Horak's just walking down the street. You know, not paying any attention. You see these guys
I don't
actively.
think Horak.
They're clearly looking at Horak. They immediately just go formation, back up, holy symbol, and they're like ready. If he does anything.
I'm just walking through like, you're out, boys.
Let's.
Your clip was a bit late, mate.
Oh, was it? Shit.
Yeah, I'll go for the VOD and find it.
Yeah.
Gotta go to the closest food establishment.
Horak.
Yes?
Give me a.
Don't you dare do it here.
Not right here. Give me a. In.
Death save.
Death saving throw. Give me a Constitution saving throw. With advantage.
With advantage, even better. Even worse. 24.
24. You'd not noticed them, but as you walk past them, you get that queasy standing outside of a church feeling. It kind of comes over you all of an instant, and you're like, oh, fucking hell. And you kind of look over, and there's 4 dudes just staring at you. And you can, as you look at their hands, there's like very, very subtle brightening of their palms. And they're just staring at you.
Iron Man.
Is this there's no eye in team, but there are 5 eyes in.
It's not. It doesn't look fiery. It looks illuminated. They don't do or say anything. They're just there. And as you walk past them, you get that. Oh, fucking hell! And you look over, and they're just.
So I'm just gonna give him like a slight look of disgust, but the disgust is more coming from the feeling, and I'm just gonna keep walking.
Okay. Yeah, the feeling subsides after you. You walk past them. You head your way towards the tavern. The tavern has no front door. The windows are boarded up. From the looks of damage. But you step through into the doorway. You can see there is a hustle and bustle of a lot of people. There are, as you walk in, the place stinks of booze, sweat, and farts, and you get the vibe that it's become less of a well-established tavern and more of a bit of a dossy hangout kind of place.
This is what happens when Spoons takes over.
Carpet's a little bit sticky.
It's Katie Spoon's 200 years old.
You see there is a grizzled but slightly familiar looking dwarf behind the counter, wearing a, of course, familiar leathery, aprony vibe, guns out. His guns are now covered in tattoos of tribal-ish nature and dwarven runic symbols. His beard is now a lot thicker than it was, but it's got grey streaks throughout it. And he's got a tuft of... He's now mostly bald with like a tuft of salt and pepper hair on the top of his head. And he's just kind of pouring pints, almost going through the motions, just pouring pints, putting them on the top. Some people are grabbing them and swilling them, putting them down, spilling some. People aren't getting rowdy, but like some people are being a bit loud, a bit boisterous. Not generally respecting the environment these days as they perhaps used to. You can tell a lot of them are Dwerger and Drow, and it's just a bit of a... Well, not as nice as it was when you left yesterday.
I'm going to push my way to the bar.
Yeah, straight away you get the vibe as you start pushing. Almost everyone that you push your way past, they all do the what? Oh, like everyone's ready to just punch a cunt for no reason, and then they look up at you and just immediately fuck it off. Let's go back to drinking. Yeah. Right.
I almost fucking died.
Yeah. One of them has a look at his glass and he kind of holds it up and then pretends like he's going to scratch his back and pours half his pipe down him. He's like, yeah, no, I'm all right, actually.
It's going to be sticky for the rest of the night now.
Silly Bella.
I'm going to have
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. You get to the bar.
Friend, I need food.
Holy shite. Where the fuck have you been?
In a hole.
He's not wrong.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Kind of gestures out. Fucking tell me about it. Food. As stupid as it sounds, can you just watch the taps? Make sure these bastards don't rinse me.
Nods.
He gets off a stool, walking with a limp. You kind of look over and you can see that he's missing half of his lower leg. And it's now a peg. And he hobbles into the back.
Oh, hell.
Straight away, you can see as he leaves a drow male, long black hair. He's like, "Ah, yeah, fucking sound." He goes to reach over towards the taps.
Backhand.
Give me the tap roll.
Oh no.
Hey, no. Stop it.
Techno
18.
Viking. 18. Yeah, roll me damage. Oh, no, it's just flat damage in it.
Yeah.
Schmack.
One arm strike. How much is it?
5.
5 damage. He pulls a dagger out and he's got to go at you.
Oh no.
Well.
Time.
Fucking hell, fair
My
dues.
first
23.
my first asteroid. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. 23. You take 7 points of piercing damage. Straight away, you kind of backhand him, and like straight away, he kind of shrugs it off. He's like, "You fucking cunt!" He goes at you with the prison style with his dagger, and you look at it. It's like looks more like a shiv. It's not a proper dagger. It's like a bladed, strapped to a bit of wood. But he's just straight away fuck off and plunged it into your side.
That's not a weapon for like big axe. That's a weapon.
I'm just gonna like grab him by the hair on the back of his head and just start laying into his face.
Okay. With your head or your fist?
He can have 3 headbutts.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
ashtray.
Give me them. He's like, "Oh, give me that. Oh, you fucking cunt. Bang.
Okay, well, 23, 30, 20, and 26. So I'm assuming they all hit. 'Cause they were...
Yeah. Is that 15 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, after the second one, this guy is fully dead, and you give him 1 for good measure, and then just drop him. And straight away, everyone kind of backs up a few feet, and then people start filtering out. And they're like, "Yeah, fuck that." One guy spits on him and pours his pint on him. It's like, "Fucking prick. Well done, lad."
Can we be friends?
And then walks out.
I'm just gonna look at them and like take it and tell them to take him with him.
Horror fan club.
Give me a persuasion or intimidation, depending on how you say it.
Well, I'm pretty sure what they just
Intimidation,
seen was quite
please.
intimidating.
If you go with intimidation, I'll give you advantage.
I've already got it, but thank you.
Oh yeah, you already have got it. Horrific scars.
A natural 20 for 30 altogether.
Oh my.
Yeah, the guy that spits on him pours the pint, and you say, take him with you. And he's like, well done, lad. He's like, oh yeah, fucking hell. Just like, come on, boys. Just two other Dwergar pick him up by the ankles and start dragging him out. Move along, people. There's nothing to see here.
He slipped over.
Yeah. Gustav comes out the back. Clunk, clunk, clunk. He's like,
The empty tavern. Huh?
I smell blood.
Huh?
Spits in a bucket, climbs back up, puts on the table just a small meat platter, breads, cheeses, a familiarity that comes across quite nicely, but in this dingy gaff, you're like, it's perhaps not quite as nice as it seemed yesterday. The ambiance kind of sours it a little, but ultimately it's a plate of meats, bread and cheeses.
Just gonna start picking at it.
He looks down, he sees the blood spatters across the bar. The fuck happened? I was only gone a minute.
I'm just gonna wipe the remnants of blood off my forehead and tell him not to worry about it.
Oh, are you all right? He looks and you've got a bit of blood pooling on your side.
I'm fine. And I'm just gonna keep eating and passing little bits to Shrub every now and then.
Shrub takes it, nibbles on it, and then sniffs the air a bit, and then he kind of crawls down your side and opens his mouth and puts it over the wound.
What?
I'm just gonna under my arm
Did you stop him?
Huh? Are you
Not
a
yet.
vampire now?
Not yet. It starts to get hot.
Oh,
What are you doing, Shrub?
Starts
In a
to get very hot.
pornographic kind of way, or
Sexy.
is
Starts
it
to get very hot, almost uncomfortably so.
cauterizing it?
I'm gonna pull him off and ask what he's doing.
As you pull off, you can see like little plumes of little bits of flame come off, and you look down, and whilst it's bloodstained, the wound has cauterized.
Fucking legend! He's getting extras.
He's getting extras. You regain 3 points of health.
Hey.
It's not a lot, but
But
it's a wound closure. And then he's kind of like, you're just holding him and he's kind of scruffed. Did that help, Red One?
yes. I'm just gonna put him on my bar and then tell him how to set stuff.
Oron, you walked in and probably saw all this.
Yeah, I'm assuming I struggled to get through the crowd. Then
Yeah.
suddenly there was no crowd.
Yeah, the crowd dissipated quite quickly as you see Horak pick up a guy and then drop him on the floor. You're like, it's one of them.
Yeah. So I'm gonna sit down.
Yeah,
I'll take a beer.
right. Fuck it. Is there more of you? Where's everyone else?
I'm sure the rest will be here in time.
Probably getting robbed.
Fucking hell. Ale, do you?
Yeah, that'll do.
Pours an ale. Puts it. You passed that? My leg's fucked. Says the Horak.
Passes. What happened to your leg?
Same thing that happened to the rest of the bastard place. Pricks.
Yeah.
Fortunately, there's people like you that put the pricks in their place. Most of them have got good intentions in a bastardy kind of way, but safe to say the prick that did this to my leg didn't get farther than the doorway. But that's not the point, because that won't bring my fucking leg back. But, oh well. I don't often leave the bar for fear of them fucking helping themselves, which I see you put a stop to. It is what it is. There's a deep gnome in the corner chewing on nuts, just watching. Wow. Topside is fucking mental.
Can we tie him to a windmill somewhere? Whee!
Wrong lever, Kronk!
Yes, we can.
Bye.
Puts deep gnome in pocket.
Mine.
We're
Thanks.
saving you for later.
What's everyone else doing?
Walking through the bar and a half.
I'm
Have we
going
made it to the bar
for my
yet?
third IRL
Yeah.
piss in half an hour.
Yeah. As you guys make your way out of the favela and heading through the village, you can see at the other side of the village this kind of, the watching as these priestly types give Horak the fuck eye. He looks at them, and they look at him, and then he carries on walking. And then once
The fuck me eye or the fuck you eye?
well, a bit of both. They kind of they shadow him as he goes down the road a bit, watching him, like keeping their distance, but they kind of, they just watch him. And as he goes round the corner and heads towards the tavern, they stand there. And once he's gone towards the tavern, they reform into their square and continue wandering up and down the main street.
Just lean into Zeron a bit. Does everyone always look at him that way?
Not that bad.
Pulls his hood up. Carries on walking.
Yeah, you make your way through the village. You go into the tavern as well, or you going somewhere else?
Gonna
Tavern.
go to the tavern first, yeah.
Yeah, make your way through. By the time you get there, you see the tavern's not got loads of patrons. There's a deep gnome in the corner eating his way through a pack of KP peanuts in a booth. You kind of walk, you look, and as you can see, there's no door. The window's boarded, and it's a weird image. You kind of almost have like a flash of imagery in your head of like compared to yesterday when it was just a nice tavern, and then you look at it now and it's like fucked. You walk in, there's uncleaned stains on the floor. Some of it's probably booze, some of it's definitely wine, some of it's definitely blood. Chinks of like knocks and cuts into a lot of the woodwork. Remnants of glass shards that have not bothered being cleaned up. You see Gustav behind the bar. Horak stood there with blood spatterings around him. Oron sat at a table with an ale.
Went about as well in here as it did for us, then.
Looks like we've all had a bit of fun.
See, Gustav looks up. You weren't fucking lying. You're all there. What the fuck?
Shit happened.
Yeah. Have you been stuck in a hole as well?
Yep,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Kind of raises his eyebrows, shakes his head. Well, first round's on me, I suppose. Welcome back. Been fucking long enough. Just pours you all a pint.
Curiosity. While we're here, how much does a pint cost these days?
Good point. Whatever you want to pay.
Whatever I want to pay.
Tends to be the way of things. Money kind of doesn't really have much value. Everything tends to be done on favours these days. If I need stock, I'll do something for someone, they'll do something for someone else. That's also why the place has turned to shit, because no one really cares.
Yikes.
Yeah, it does seem a bit lawless around here, I've noticed.
I mean, there's only so much you can do. The law tend to think more about people.
While you're doing that monologue, can you dab for the crowd?
They tend to give more of a shit about what people are doing than anything else.
Doing?
Kind of looks around. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Gonna look at Horak's bloody shirt and
Prestidigitation. The blood dissipates.
Neat. I continue to pick at my food.
Anyone else want
Any
any?
more of those? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's feels like forever since I've eaten.
Feels like yesterday.
I'll make a big platter. Same again, big fella. Just looks at you, Horak, and nods at the taps. Well, fuck. Gets down from his stool and peg legs his way into the back.
Is
We
there
give him
any
2 peg legs
fuckery
so he walks like
happening?
Mr. Krabs.
He's stealing me
They're stealing me ale. What did you say, Volt?
Any shenanigans happening? Anyone else trying to steal any ale?
No. Mostly people have fucked off at this. There's a few people having a few sops. There's a deep gnome in the corner, just like wide-eyed, buzzing, looking like, just seeing this fucking dude with horns put his head through another guy. Topside's fucking mint.
What, have been here for 2 days?
Yeah, he's buzzing.
Any table that can seat all of us?
Yeah, the table in the
Anyone else
middle's
sit at the
mostly
bar?
empty at this point, or on sat at it.
Gonna sit down there as well.
Yurt. A few minutes later, Gustav comes back out with a platter of meats and cheeses and a bit of bread. Right, that's the last of it, so eat up, because I've got nothing left.
Not getting any supplies in anytime soon, no?
How long's a piece of hempen rope?
About 50
About
feet
50
normally.
feet.
Correct answer. I don't know.
Not from me.
I have 2 choices these days. I either leave the bar to go on a supply run, or don't leave the bar. So if I come back, chances are there won't be much of a bar left. So I'm kind of stuck in a sticky predicament.
That's just the blood on the floor.
Aye. I won't give up on the place, but as you can probably tell, I just don't have the time or the energy to do a lot about it.
Where would you need to go for supplies?
Big Tesco.
I could put an order in. Like, depends how well the missives get to the east. The breweries are harder to reach, given the fucking shite that's happening. A lot of people go via Fairbank Village, but you're either going round to the northeast of Fairbank Forest, which is now King Forest, and you've got to deal with the Karachekian camp, or you go south of that King Forest and you've got the Fell Deep, so it's hard to get to the fucking breweries.
Sorry, mate. I need to BRB.
Yeah.
I don't know when I'll be back.
Okay, no
I
worries, mate.
apologise.
You're right. Zeron can just be in his own head for a bit. You're right. So, can send orders down south to the Sinclair. They've been helping out, but, you know, it depends how long things take. Delivery runs are less of a common thing. The kind of realms have to be a force unto themselves these days because the roads are dangerous. It's not just...
It's only someone thought to set up a delivery service between the villages.
Well, it's more
Don't
than
go
just
and
a
double
delivery
it.
service. It'd be... you'd need a fucking warband to safely get things to and from everywhere these days.
Is that bad?
I am a warband.
If things aren't set upon by bandits with... kind of looks around again. Talent. Wiggles his fingers. Then it'll be the fucking creatures, critters, and monstrous bastards out there as well.
What sort of things?
You name it, it's probably some variety of that fucking thing out there. Large beasts, things from the deep that came out of the sinkhole, things made of liquidy substance that stick to you and melt you down, large winged animals with chickens for heads and snakes for tails. There's all kinds of horrors out there these days.
The world certainly has changed, it seems.
Aye.
I mean, when was the last time we walked down the street and someone had the balls to rob you in broad daylight?
Oh, you've been through the slum then?
Have I? Aye.
Hmm.
Did you get it back?
Aye.
Well, there you go. At least everyone's
Not that
okay, I
out of date.
suppose.
Yeah, everyone's fine.
Oh. Oh well.
And all of it because of that stupid Ruby. Imagine.
Ruby.
Ruby.
What do you mean?
So, how long you got?
Well, it's been a number of years. If you're about to tell me everything you've been up to for the last number of years, it's probably not worth it, but if you can give me a quick synopsis.
Aren't
So-
you lucky we've been
Yeah.
stuck in the same place?
Wowee.
Not actually done a lot, to be honest. Just kind of hung around.
So let me fill you in about what you know is
I'm going
That
to
it
quickly.
we fell into a hole that day and didn't get out, so we don't really know.
Well, you're back now, so that is what it is.
Aye.
What's your plans then? Can't imagine you'll be setting up residence in this cold fucking shithole.
Absolutely not. No.
And to remind you all, it's fucking Baltic here, and there's no door.
That is a good question. I'm actually not sure what we're gonna do.
We've not really made a plan yet, have we?
We need to go to the Fairbanks.
Oh yeah, well, I suppose there's that.
Yeah.
I speak of this as a purely selfish reason at the same time, but if Zedon keeps doing what he's doing,
Hmm.
The deep down pipes
He
up.
needs to.
I've heard the Coleraine realm's good this time of year.
I'll just turn on.
Criminal offensive side eye.
Kind of.
Evelyn.
get back to your KPP.
Yeah.
Why, what have you?
It was just a joke because they're fucked.
How fucked?
No.
Come on, please tell us.
Imagine we've been stuck in a hole for 16 years.
Oddly specific.
I'm gonna walk over to him and pick him up and just sit him down next to everyone else.
Oh. Have you seen a map?
Yes.
Well, you know the fuck then.
Did Horak bring his nuts with him?
He's
Nope.
still got all of them. Just some of them spill out the tub.
Hey. Go on.
Kind of looking at everyone, looking at him. I mean,
Come on.
there's a war.
Yeah.
Big people with white hair have started, fighting them, and they've got less land now.
Do you mean big people with white hair?
The elves, like the drow, but your colour.
My colour. What? The
Our
fuck does that mean?
colour.
Excuse me.
What do you mean, my colour?
Well, not dark in the skin. But
What do you mean, not dark in the skin?
from the top side, not the underdark.
What do you mean, not from the underdark? Sorry, go on for that. It's forever. Right. Okay. You're really shit at stories.
I was just trying to make a joke, but I don't really know, Bennett. I'm obviously not from here. I'm just. It was funny to watch him kill a guy before. I'm just hanging
It'd be
around.
funny to see him kill someone again, wouldn't it? I mean,
Oh yeah, who's he gonna kill?
I'll just.
Oh, me? Why am I done?
That is how you make a joke.
Oh.
All right, now let's start from the beginning. Tell me everything you know about the war.
The elves went up,
Yeah.
and they stabbed people, and then I don't know. I'm from the Underdark.
Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Well, I wasn't there. I don't know how hard it is to. People go up
Just
north
go
and
on.
fight, and then they take over the land.
You must have heard stories.
Well, not really, because I've been here.
Oh, Horak, take him back to his table, please.
In
Hold
one
on, hold on.
piece.
What about this Underdark you come from?
Yeah.
That's a little bit your home place. Yes,
Oh,
you think you
actually.
could do that?
That's a good point, yeah. Nice one, Torres, actually. Yeah. This is why you're the thinker.
I bring him back after taking him
Yeah.
halfway to the table.
Alright, bring him back. Bring him back.
It just swings
Not done
around.
with him
Damn it.
Well, what about it? It's dark and it's under the top side, and there's mushrooms and giant creatures, and that's where the drow are from, and the deep gnomes and the dwergar, and it's like topside but underneath and dark. It's a whole world down there. Not many people from topside even knew it was there, so that's why it was easy for people to take. So
No, you don't glance over things here.
well,
Finish that sentence.
they came and they opened the sinkhole.
Yeah.
So anything that wants to go down can go down, and anything that wants to come up can come up. And it does.
Now that you need to elaborate on.
I don't know what more I
Always
can
go
say.
back.
There's a sinkhole. You can go down it to the Underdark, or you can come up from the Underdark.
It's the stuff that comes out that we want to know about.
Well, Gustav said things as well. Big
Yeah, but
spiders,
you
big
can explain it
beasts,
better. See, this is-
basilisks, cockatrices, minotaurs. All kinds of shit down there.
Hmm.
Some of them like to ride them round into battle. They're quite fun. But not for me. I'm too small.
I bet you don't have pigeons down there.
No, we don't. No. We have bats.
Kind of like pigeons, I guess.
Flying things that shit on you. Nearly said car. Once the sinkhole opened up, I mean, apparently it's been guarded by the churchy people. Oh, like, are you one? He kind of points towards your holy symbol.
I was one before it was cool.
Oh, wow. Well, they've set up some towers and they tried to watch it, but they don't seem to get involved.
So they just watch it and let anyone go in or out.
Well, I suppose so. As long as they're not doing anything to do with magic.
No, you don't. It's magic.
Oh, magic.
Magic. That's it.
And he accidentally casts a lightning bolt, and then the church come and kill him.
Oh, are you with the church people then?
No.
Oh, okay.
Should I be? Is that a problem?
No, I was just gonna show you something, but not if you're gone.
Show us anyway.
Well, I don't want you to kill me, to be honest.
I won't kill you if you show me.
Oh, okay. He kind of goes into his little side pouch and he pulls out a candle. He puts it on the table and he goes, and it lights up. Look.
Nice. It out.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me try.
Go on. Go on. Do it again.
I hold up my finger and I'll get the flame to jump to my finger with control flame.
Nice.
Fire damage.
What? But don't do it in front of the church, though. And he takes his candle and puts it away.
How do you put your finger out? Take a point of fire damage.
It stays lit and burns the inside of your mouth.
Kind of like Shrek with the torch. You just
Just gonna go on off your fuck and just nudge him off his chair.
Wait. Bring him back.
Waddles back.
I take some of his
no.
nuts. Okay, right.
Runs back to his booth. Tucks back in, little less obvious now, and he just sits there, nibbles and watches.
I'll go up to the bar and get him an ale and take it over to his table.
Yeah. Puts it down. He's like, it's like the fucking...
It comes in pints.
Yeah, size of his fucking heat. He's like, just kind of stands up and he's like, off the top. Gustav's like, he's going to be there for fucking hours. If you piss yourself, you can clean it up, you little bastard.
Is that common these days?
What, gnomes that can't handle topside ale pissing themselves? Look at the floor.
I sort of lift my feet off the floor.
Is it
like,
sticky?
Oh,
Like
it's
one of those
definitely
old
sticky
nightclub
carpets.
carpets?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. I thought that Fiddlesroy was the worst I'd ever seen.
Where do I recognise that name from?
Guy who shit himself.
Oh, fuck. I couldn't really get that out the floor properly. There was something in his shite made it stain. Speaking of rooms, I mean, I can offer you rooms again. Pay what you want, pay nothing. I don't really give a shite. The doors don't lock, and there's only one window in one of the rooms. You're welcome to stay if you should so wish. Otherwise, whatever.
Don't think we're in a position to be fussy, if I'm honest.
Well,
Not really.
offers there.
What time is it? Looking at the tavern.
Door.
Yeah, you look out at this point.
Looking at my Apple sundial.
The sun's going down now. It's getting dark.
It's getting real low.
Sun's getting real low, big guy.
Well, I guess one night in the cold won't hurt. It's not like we haven't done that before, right, Wolf?
I can bring an extra blanket if you need. I might actually ask you for a hand, big fella. He gestures over towards the back, and there is behind like one of the booths. It's like a large plank of wood. Makeshift as it is, I kind of fill the doorway with that just to take the worst off it, but it'd be easier if I can ask you to lift it when we close, if you are staying.
Is the door still there and broken somewhere, or is it like completely gone?
Fuck knows where it was. We had the raid by the church one day when some kind of looks over towards the deep gnome. Underfolk wanted to have a bit of a sparkly party, and the churches felt the need to blow the fucking door off the place to come and put a stop to it. So if the
I'm
door
surprised
is
the
there
family
somewhere,
doors off.
there's probably not much of it left.
Where is
Just
the
puts
church?
the hinges back on the frame.
The church is next to the guild house. It's where the large, the large blacksmith building that you might remember. It got split into a church.
Just in the interest of fairness, should we perhaps take an early break while we wait for Haldir Zeron?
Yeah. Well,
Because I don't
the
want to go
food's
explore
gonna be
into
here in
the
20
guilds
minutes.
and stuff like that
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll
without input.
take a break, Nibosh. We'll throw it on a 20-minute. Be back.
Do us a favour, throw it on a 30.
Yeah. No worries.
And I will be as quick as I can.
All right. Righto, everybody. We will
No.
worky work. We'll take a break.
More
Let me
work.
move the map because you are now in De Montfort Village. Yeah, cool. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be back in about half an hour. Bye.
Yeah.
Hi everybody. Sorry for the 20-minute delay on that break there, but delivery drivers love them.
We needed food.
Anyway, we're all fed and watered now, I believe. These got chicken nuggies. Vol
Nuggies.
was on camera,
People's
but
got nuggies.
oh, there he is.
Hello.
Fantastic, lovely, delicious, nice, cool, sound sorted. You were all
Follow me, I'm delicious.
Follow me, I'm delicious.
Delicious, delightful.
Eating, drinking in the quote-unquote tavern.
Refreshing.
What's next, homies?
Whatever everybody else wants to do, I'm game regardless.
To the guilds / the church. Maybe they have information.
I will not follow because fuck the church.
I want a sugar donut. Fuck you guys. Who the hell gets a donut from McDonald's? Fuck that off.
I want a $5 with my last one.
A $5?
Yeah,
Kid hell, mate. Need one of them.
living the dream.
Yeah.
You get 20 McNuggies with 51p back.
Yeah.
Did I not get? Oh.
So you're making your way out the tavern
Mm-hmm.
to the guild house.
We.
On.
Doth Zeron perhaps have the receipt for the first time we talked to not Ulysses?
A receipt, you say?
The receipt? Was there a receipt?
We got a first thing in writing for the first batch of money that we were supposed to get.
Yeah. Yes, we did.
The thing in writing was that Lysus asked Baswell to take a note to the guilds to placehold it.
Uh-huh.
He didn't
So
give
I'm guessing we're going
a-
to turn up and he's not going to have done it.
He didn't give a IOU 5 bags each note.
Worth a fucking try, like.
Oh, definitely. But for clarity, before you get in there and they go, fuck off. Sort of group of random 6 people walk in after 16 years asking for 5 bags each. All right.
It's happening.
Yeah, you make your way down the street. Similarly, people are less hustly bustly now that the sun is going down. The guards are still ever present, and you can see that the group of priests that were wandering now all have a glowing ball floating above their heads, emitting a light.
Okay.
Flashlights.
Flashlight.
Searchlights.
Haldir, do you have a hat?
Do I have a hat?
Yes. An appendage to wear on one's head.
No.
Yeah.
Got a scrot sack if you want it.
I'm going to rub the sack of scrotum on his head and cast light.
Okay.
Have I just got like a light in front of my face now?
Well, it's beaming out. You can see it in your peripheral vision that it's emitting light, yeah, but obviously your main eye, let's say your main eye, the eye is gone, so.
I rub Haldir's scrotum
What?
His
and cast
face.
light.
Hey, yo.
The one on his head, not the one in his pants.
Mm.
Aw.
You see as you
Aw.
illuminate Haldir's eye scrote.
I cross over to the other side of the road.
So I start distancing myself from them.
standing anywhere near that.
The priests pay attention to the now glowing forehead of Haldir.
I'll just give him a thumbs up. Nod.
Hastily approached by priests.
By a butler.
By a
Raw.
butler.
Are they just watching me?
Cold evening on the mountain, wouldn't you say?
Aye.
Yes, brother. Thank you, brother.
Always nice and chilly under once watch.
Interesting
I'll
company
promote
you
it
keep.
down. they're not that bad once you get to know them. Strange times we live in, though, isn't it?
Yes, it is. You new to the village? I don't believe we've seen you before.
I was here around 16 odd years ago. Haven't been back since.
See them kind of turn to whisper each other. 16 years, you say?
Aye.
Keep him close.
The Healers has
He
gone downhill.
pats his holy symbol.
I pat it and give him a little nod.
They carry on the patrol, giving a bombastic side eye to Horak.
I'm still in the fucking pub, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, are you?
Horak's
Oh,
Oh,
you didn't come along?
Yeah.
Sorry. I thought you said you were
Yeah,
coming
I
with
ain't
when you
going to
weren't going to
the
the
church.
church. Okay. Cool. In that case, Horak is still in the pub. And the interesting company you keep, whilst still kind of works, has less gravitas because it was mostly aimed at Horak, who's not there. We'll just say it's because Zeron cast a light cantrip. Fuck it. So you head down the road towards the guilds.
Alright.
You climb the few steps up to the front doorway, opening. And after all the things that have changed over this apparent 16 years, the one thing that maintains itself in these trying times is the familiar visage of the relatively well-kept red rug fireplace, with the not many, in fairness, logs to burn, and a small coal scuttle that's nigh on empty. There's a few people leaning up against the walls, kind of lingering. A pair of drow in black robes over on an opposite wall. A dwarven female with a mostly grey beard behind the counter. You see she's kind of sat, head down, seems to be eating something below the counter.
Approach counter.
Counter approached.
Hide behind Haldir.
Okay.
Did you have to give a hand job for the killers as well? I'm not going to say that.
As you approach the counter, you can see that she's seems to be eating some kind of soup.
Do I need to roll to hide?
Good soup.
Yeah, give me
Can
a
I roll to hide?
stealth.
Oh, that's a 6. Plus 13, so it's 19.
He started on this blowjob I had to give for a McFlurry.
That looks like it's mostly melted as well, mate.
Yeah.
It's been on the heater, so yeah.
Yeah. You approach the counter.
Oh,
Dwarven lady
I
eating
advise you
soup.
don't store them there anymore.
Evening.
Aye, that it is, lad.
What budding quests have you available for a budding adventurer?
Quests. Oh, are you new round here?
You could just say I'm a little bit out of date.
Aye. She gestures loosely towards the board that doesn't look like it's held a pin for some time.
So, what you doing around here now?
Eat soup, mostly. If any
Good soup.
quests get posted, then we offer them out. But every Tom, Dick and Harry takes themselves as an adventurer these days, and unfortunately memberships have slipped a wee bit. So almost as quickly as anything comes, it goes. And whether it gets completed or not,
So, nothing hidden away for a gold member.
As you say
Like
that, she
gold.
kind of flicks her head up. I mean, even if we did, I wouldn't be able to tell non-gold members, so...
I'll just clink forward.
Flip it out. Look at him flashing the card.
Oh, I'm doing it like in a subtle way, just to her, sort of like a.
Give me a sleight of hand.
I should be okay at this at least. 15.
15, Zeron, from your I believe I'm hidden position, you can see that the drow start paying close attention to Haldir. Oh, she kind of wipes her mouth a bit, soup drizzles down the beard and puts her bowl down. Apologies.
You don't need to apologise. I mean, state of the place. I'm not talking about the guild hall, I mean, like, the world.
Aye. She looks over the shoulders and... who else is there, by the way? Did everyone go, just not Horak?
Yep.
Are you all gold members?
Just take my word
Yes.
that they are.
Take your word. Give me a persuasion.
We're the same party. Persuasione. Oh, great disadvantage. Nom, 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 nom. But still, persuasion, so 14 plus 7. 21.
21.
21.
Right, you are. She gestures towards the back. Lifts up the side flap hatch.
Wander on through. Gesture for the others to do so.
You
Take a
first.
wander.
You all follow through. She shuts the hatch.
Really?
Yeah, you
There's a mess on
shit
the floor.
yourselves. She goes to lead you into the back and then goes to the front. Gives a bombastic side eye to the drow and then picks up a bowl of soup. Walks into the back. Could I just check your cards, please? I just need to see your names.
Pass my card.
Oh,
Oh.
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 Is this your card?
Aye.
So that would make these Haldir's heroes
It would.
who haven't been seen for 16 years.
16 whole years stuck in a mountain. Aye.
Who don't look a day older than the day they left.
Have we met before?
And you recognise her now as the lady that was behind the counter the last time you were here. Just now. A lot older
16.
and with a lot less fucks to give. Grizzled and soupy bearded.
So I take it you remember that day, do you?
I mean, I remember the hullabaloo and the trials that Mr. Martin placed before everybody.
Aye, Mr. Martin.
So how did that go?
Do you think it was a little bit of a coincidence that things seemed to happen as they did a day later from this point?
Aye. Well, first of all, since this was the last guild house she was spotted in, I have these, and she heads into the back, unlocks a lockbox. removes a stack of envelopes.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Hands you
Fun, man.
all 16 envelopes each.
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 Fucking hell.
Oh my.
16 envelopes.
16 each, not like, just like 16 in total, but like each of us have exactly 16 each.
Yeah.
Just
Um,
one a year telling us that our council tax has gone up or something.
No.
I'm going to just rub the sheriff's signet and cast Detect Magic from these envelopes.
There's no magic in the envelopes. So for clarity on that, mate, because it's a homebrewed thing and it's a little bit weird, I couldn't get the charge things to work properly. So what you basically have to do is click on the ring in your inventory and click on the charge box to say that you've expended the charge.
Oh, I
The
see.
charge box with.
Yeah, when you click on the ring
Actually,
in your
on the item
inventory,
itself.
yeah, it should bring up the information on the right-hand side, and at the top it should have a little charge, like one charge, a little box you can tick.
Nope, it doesn't.
Oh, I got mine.
Have you
Oh,
tuned
hang
to
on. No, I'm sorry. I was clicking on the spell in the spell list.
Right, yeah. On the actual
Yeah, okay.
ring in your inventory. There might be a
Yeah.
way to figure it out where you could just cast the spell and it automatically removes the charge, but it was more ball ache than I could be arsed with, just for the sake of,
Okay, yeah.
you know.
There we go.
You know
Done
that
it
you've
that way.
used yours now until you get a long rest. And for clarity, when you take a long rest, if it doesn't automatically remove the charge, as per I put in, it's D&D Beyond in it. Lovely, but sometimes not lovely. Hopefully it gets a bit fucky.
Start rifling through the letters.
Yeah, you start opening the letters, and they are an annual invite to the Executives of Exploration Gala.
Oh,
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh.
Oh.
16 years of invites.
Just while I'm looking around, though, is there any other magical stuff that I can see?
She appears to have something magical on her that gives an aura around her neck. Other than that, it's just you guys' rings.
Okay.
She then turns to Mavie and Jarek. The one thing that Mr. Martin did secure through, well, he had a meeting with the guild lead, so I believe looks at Haldir with a little bit of a not quite truth, but it's fine that you two aren't technically gold members. She pulls her out of the lockbox as well. She removes a stamp. If I could have your cards, please.
Take out, hand over.
Gives it the old roll over, gives it the old gold leaf stamp. Congratulations. Ask no questions.
On one thing.
Well, I guess he kept up that end of his.
Don't suppose he left a couple of bags of gold for us, did he?
He left one bag of gold.
Away.
But I've got the feeling that it's probably not what was promised.
It depends on how much is in it.
Yeah.
Well, there's 30,000 gold in it.
Her eyes go wide and she kind of awkwardly smiles. No.
Well, then there's your answer.
Well, what's in the bag?
30.
It's a really big bag with like 15 gold pieces.
What's in the bag?
It's a bag. In a bag. In a bag. No, it's a coin pouch with 30 gold in it.
Missing a few zeros.
It seems that way.
Wow.
Sorry, what was your name again?
Maribel.
Maribel. Do you know that I know that you know that I know that shit got real fucking wacky for the last 16 years?
It did.
Now, I'm going to be right straight with you. You were a lot prettier yesterday.
Thanks, I think.
And that yesterday was
What?
16 years ago for me.
Wipes a bit of soup out of a beard. I'm not going to get into the who's, the what's, the whys, and the whens, for it's none of my business. I'm just here on the desk, not doing a lot.
Understandable. We just need a real big catch-up with the way that things work around the guilds now.
Not a lot has changed, other than the fact that jobs don't really come in very much, and even when they do, the likes of the payouts are very slim, because not many people care about money these days. Things tend to run on a how useful are you as a person kind of vibe, and favours are traded a lot more than vast amounts of money and big heavy bags of gold. So whilst...
So if we wanted to get a few horses, are our gold pouches just completely worth fucking all now, or?
I mean, don't get me wrong, people still like money. You can still use money. Money still has its place. But I suppose it would be on a case-by-case basis, whereas one person might sell you horses for money. Someone might want you to do something for them.
I'm not growing fond of this world right now, I won't lie to you.
That's what war will do to a continent.
War were declared.
War never changes.
Hey.
Till
So,
the war is over and things can stabilise.
I doubt that's happening for a hot minute. Got the feeling.
Well, perhaps some plucky gold members can get their fingers in the pie and see what they can do about it.
Is there a quest for that?
Not one that I could pay you for, no.
I'm just going to turn to everybody else in the room. Right, I've got no idea where to go from here.
Not really. It's
Well,
literally everything's new again.
well, it seems only one of us has a destination he wants to go to. So I guess we're going to do that.
With him on that one, I need to see my family.
I would do the same if I had any family to see.
You're with them, don't you worry. Perky smile, trying to keep optimistic.
You're right, I'm here.
Yes.
There you go.
You, from round the front, you all hear Boone start barking. Oron, you hear, "Hey, you, get away from there!"
I don't like you! Go away!
Go.
As I travel, I'm going to go out and have a look, see what's going on.
Fuck off.
You see one of the drow seems to be trying to climb over the counter.
What?
Oh.
Boone's just barking at him like, oi! But you can hear him shouting, "Oh, get away from there, you! You're not supposed to be behind there!"
Can I help
No, I don't think you can. And he climbs back over and makes for the door.
you? Keep staring.
Briskly
Make him
wanders
fall
outside.
Is soup that valuable now?
She took a soup with her. Row! Yes, that's right. Be gone. And then he sits and
Be gone, thought.
Good work, Boo.
Just be gone, thought.
nods.
Let us know if anyone else comes in.
I will. And then he kind of sits by the door, by the front desk, and sits there looking.
Put his hands on the couch.
Put a little cap on his head.
Someone walks in. Fucking hell, I'll employ anyone these days.
Woof.
Well,
Go and join the others to say,
What's all that about?
does that happen quite a lot? People just help themselves when people aren't looking.
In a world where
In a world.
in a world monetary value isn't placed on things as much as it was. Everyone still wants to make things that aren't theirs worth something. Who can explain personal nature?
I'll just be straight with it. Is there just any kind of info you can give to us that might be of any kind of use to help us in these trying times, especially
Have you got
since
a
we're
map?
produce map?
Oh, there's some interesting annotation on that one. I mean, you
Got it from
know
Interesting
pretty
Day.
much about as much as I could offer you myself. As you can see by the change of the borders, the kings have assumed control of most of the Fellbank realm. And now the Fairbanks are trying to push their way up and to take over the Coleraine realm. War camps have opened up across the camps. Have you been warned about the generals?
The generals?
Who?
The king's forces are led by a number of generals. One of them is an orcish warrior. His name has escaped us so far. We just know he leads the, looks at your map. You've got it annotated, the Karachekian war camp. There is another general that uses magic. Tends to disrupt, distract, and confuse. Likes to make things seem different to how they actually are. I believe it's called illusion magic. And the other, one might argue, main general of the King's army is Flame General Rydor.
Flynn Rider.
Flint Rider.
Can never get his nose right.
He is a master of fire-based magic. And, well, he's a horrible bastard.
I don't suppose you get in that position for being a nice guy.
Well, I don't suppose you do. Where did you get that map, if I could ask?
I would love to tell you, but I can't.
Why not?
You'll have to take my word on this one. I just can't.
Give me a persuasion check.
It's only talking disadvantage now. I've got a gammy eye. Dirty 20.
Okay.
It's not being horrible. We'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to have to thank you for your time, but I think you've got a desk to get to and soup to eat, unless anyone else has any urgent matters.
Are the other guild houses still in operation as well?
Aye. The one thing that all of this bullshit hasn't changed is the fundamental way of how things run. When the churches assumed control, nobody wanted to fuck with the churches nor the guilds out of respect, for after all, the guilds do a lot. So the guild houses still maintain, whilst jobs might be fewer and further between. Don't know if any of the other houses could help, but they are at least all there.
Saying that, actually, when the most recent letter, when is that dated for with their annual meeting thing?
Probably a few months ago.
Yeah, fair enough.
They tend to be a bit of a Christmassy kind of gala, end of year. Yeah, the old AGM.
Wuntimacy.
Yeah, Wuntimacy. Yeah, it's like an end of year kind of gala just to celebrate the. Well, you wouldn't know because you've not been.
I would have loved to in the past 16 years. Thank you for your time.
No problem.
If you'd be so nice though, and make sure word doesn't get around from here, at least that the heroes, quote unquote, have resurfaced.
On my business, I've done my job. I've give you letters. I'll get back to my soup. You see, she looks down at the soup, and you can see a very subtle reddening of her palm, and the now mostly cold soup. After a couple of seconds, steam starts to rise out of it.
What?
Don't mind if I do. She starts to. Good day.
One quick question.
Aye.
The blacksmith's still in operation, I imagine, with everything that's going on.
Still banging away in the forge, but not many people come looking. I think it's more of a hobby than a jobby these days. So a jobby.
Is
that a jobby?
It's a bad
Oh, it's a
boy.
bath bomb.
Oh God.
More of a hobby than a shite, maybe. Oh dear.
I might pop in to have a look, just see if there's anything nice there. Not that I can afford it, but you never know.
Aye, sorry about that. Kind of nods towards whoever's got the bag 30.
I'll throw Jarek the 30. Fuck it.
Almost
What's your
inclined to leave the
funds?
fucking bag there.
Don't spend it all at once.
Shit, that is a brilliant way of seeing how inflation's come through. How much is a Freddo now?
Alfredo.
Whole gold.
Aye. How much is a Freddo?
I think they used to be like 10 copper. Now you probably pay closer to 10 gold.
Fuck me.
I'm only joking.
Fuck
I'm only joking.
me.
Turn up for a Freddo, mate. You jog on. Fuck
Get me
off.
a fucking caramel
Yeah.
Freddo.
A few more years, mate. I'll be there.
Kiddo.
Freddos, man.
There wasn't a caramel Freddo, it was a Taz bar.
Taz, yeah.
There
fucking
was a
Taz,
caramel.
mate.
I remember
There is a caramel Freddo, yeah, but it used to
That
be
was
Taz.
like a special thing, wasn't it? Yeah.
I used to remember
Yeah, you gotta be the
saving
Christmas
£1
thing.
off my dinner money and going home and getting 10 Freddos on the way home, living the fucking dream. Now you can get 2 at best, maybe 1 and a bit. Anyway, enjoy your evening, and I will enjoy my soup.
We'll pop by in if there's anything we can help with.
Always appreciated. It's always worth popping in, you never know.
Hey.
Meanwhile, as you are all
well.
engaging in conversationals in the guild house, Horak, what are you doing in the tavern?
Just fucking chilling, mate.
Fucking chilling, mate. Even after walking, that pain in your back, that muscle pain hasn't gone away even after you've sat down and relaxed a bit. Oh, fucking hell. It's really uncomfortable. As you're sat there, a mere minute, maybe 2, after your friends left the tavern, 4 figures step into the bar the tavern.
Are they of religious flavour?
They certainly are.
Yeah, piss.
They walk into the tavern. Good evening, Gustav. Gentlemen, how can I help? 4 of your finest ales, please. Right, you are. You see, he kind of looks at you, Horak, and well, he just kind
Gustav.
of Gustav looks at you, and then looks down and starts pouring his pints. Interesting company you keep.
You really wanted to get that one.
I don't know what you mean, Father. Oh, you know.
Father, help!
Patronage of the tavern these days. I look, Father, don't take the piss. If you've got a problem with my patronage, just say it plain. Very well. Since when were you harbouring demons in your midst? You feel the bag on your back start to shiver and quiver and shift.
Oh, goddamn.
Shivering quiff.
Crit roll
Shivering
reference.
quiff.
Crit roll reference.
Queef?
Shivering quiff.
Shrub.
Yeah, shrubs on your back.
Shrub queefing.
It sounds like he's, feels like he's...
Queefing.
Give me a perception check.
18.
You hear a hand crossbow cocking.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Oh, here it goes.
I don't know
Let's
where
try-
you've come from, and I don't know where you intend to go.
Cotton Eye
I don't know
Joe.
where you've come from.
You,
One
Cotton
eye,
Eye
red
Joe.
You Cotton Eye Joe.
All right,
It's
can't
not
do it, Jake.
Joe.
I would have
Yeah,
been married
yeah,
long
yeah,
time
yeah.
ago.
Should hope from whatever depths you have crawled, you're not here to cause mischief in this village.
Mr. Chief.
Mischief.
Take a slight glance at the floor where Drow was and be like, no, never.
Sees you glance and he looks over. What business have you here?
I'm just getting food.
Where are those ales, Gustav? He walks over to the bar and kind of leans on the bar,
Pouring as fast as I can.
picks up his ale and has a sip of it, and then pulls a face like, puts it back down on the counter. He's not here for ale.
God damn.
I think you should probably make your way out of this place at your soonest convenience. Wouldn't you agree?
I'll go when I'm ready.
So he kind of...
I mean, that is what earliest
Yes,
convenience
mate.
means.
I see.
Fucking tell him.
Nobody is here, but you hear your friends cheering in the background. Yeah, let's go.
He's getting lines in again. Go on.
You
Hang
feel
on,
the...
what's the range on detect thoughts?
you feel the
Not enough.
mouth of the bag opening slowly. Interesting. It's interesting how in this place of cold weather atop these mountains, how things can feel a little warm at times. You see he holds his holy symbol. Make me a dexterity saving throw, I believe. Where's my phone?
What a bitch. He's just trying to have food.
I got a 19 for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
What a hoe.
Is he fucking attacking me?
If he is, that's it.
What a hoe.
All bets are off.
I'm not sure if I can 1v4 all of these
Imagine,
boys.
imagine bothering someone just eating their food. Fucking
To be fair, we're across the road and there's no door.
true.
Yeah.
Brawl.
What up about your fucking tissues?
Horak exclaims at one of the churchmen.
You see him rubbing his nose. I'm sorry, I've been unwell as of late. I don't answer to you. You suddenly feel extremely warm, but as quick as it comes, it goes. You see the priest at the bar kind of cocks his head.
That's all you got.
The gnome
Usually
says
this
at the back
works.
eating his nuts. Is that it?
I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm just waiting for my friends.
Well, I don't think we'll see you tomorrow, will we?
A shrug.
Good night, Gustav. Aye. Father. They make their way outside. Say the word, Red One.
Not this time, Shrub. Not this time.
Wait until they've all turned.
Aw.
You feel the bag closing and the click of an uncocking hand crossbow.
Mate, Shrub's fucking unhinged.
Aw. I
I
mean,
want
is
to
that a
taste the
surprise?
blood, Red One.
Fucking
Is that a
ready, mate.
surprise?
What did he say?
I want to see if they're the same colour on the inside.
Yeah, you all finish your conversations in the guild house, make your way outside. You see four priestly fellows leaving the tavern. Down the road.
Yeah, on road.
Yeah, road.
Fucking hell.
Well, that can't be good.
Road?
Yeah.
They don't seem to be running, so I think we're okay.
Yeah, but
And they don't seem to be dead as well, which is also
well.
that.
Would you like me to
Still
look
check
all
up
around?
on. Let's check up on.
Yeah, go and have a look and see what's going on.
What?
Boone runs down the street.
What did he say?
Never get used to that.
I'll talk to you. Go on. Off you go, Jack.
Go, Jerry, go. Wolf. Run, Wolf.
I will take a walk over to the tavern as well.
Yeah, head over.
I think we're
I
all going that
shall
way.
not.
Okay.
Oh.
I think he wants to go to the Smith.
I want to go
Oh,
to it.
Schmeck. Horak, you're
Church.
sat in the tavern. You see Boone kind of runs to the door, looks in. He looks at you.
I'll just literally poke my head through the door. Everyone okay? Okay.
Just whilst still facing the bar, picking up what's left of the platter of pineapple and cheese on sticks.
Nice.
Everything's fine. Or on.
It sounded like Shrub for
I know he nearly did then, yeah.
Is that Shrub or
Wait, what? Everything's fine. Red or
Thumbs
on.
up.
Yes, everything's fine or on.
Good. Think in the future we shouldn't leave Horak alone. Would want to miss the fun.
The festivities. Yeah, Haldir, you said you're going to the church.
Yes.
Yes. You go up the stairs to the front door of the church, which has been, you can see, kind of built. They put an extension on blacksmithy.
By golly.
Tried to build.
You got a new conservatory.
That's it. Tried to build the church-esque into the blacksmith.
It's a bucket.
It's
Well,
not.
how they go to the church, I'll head to the blacksmith.
Yeah, it's not very big, but it's a church nonetheless. You knock on the door.
Yes.
No answer.
Is it open?
Try the door. It opens.
In I go.
As
Instantly smitten.
Yeah. As you walk in, you hear footsteps coming up the stairs behind you. Turn to look, and the 4 priestly types are walking up the front door, up the stairs.
I hold the door for them.
They just nod as they walk in. The last one is the main fella. Can we help?
Just wanted to get my prayers in a holy place, if possible.
Absolutely.
Wanted.
I wanted to pray in the church.
Can I please?
I
want
want to
well
do some religion.
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 As you
I'll
are.
take a... Thank you, Billy. Take a little look around while I wander.
Yeah, it's just a
on.
very simple, stereotypical church. There's none of the glass-stained windows and the ornate carved stone pillaring and stuff. It's basically just a building with some pews in it. Only one row of pews because it's not necessarily wide enough for the 2. Towards the back, there's an altar on a 1-step stage. Simple, rudimentary, but church-esque nonetheless.
Any bibbles around that are a bit more than just a Welcome to Wunt pamphlet that used to be available?
Are there any Weibles?
Any
Boobles.
Weibles? There are not really. You can see that the similar pamphlets that you were given back then are still relatively present and commonplace. But there's not much written.
It's not really a great deal more than what can Wunt do for you, then, really, is there?
I mean, it's you look over one and comparative to yours, there might be a little bit more information, more reference to the pilgrimage that people can make up to the top of the Montfort Mountains. But yeah, mostly it's just what can Wunt do for you? Calls for. There are now, of course, references to anti-magic. The shutdown of any references of magic should be reported to the church. Any religious-minded folk should use their divine abilities to put a stop to magic where possible. But if you do not feel safe in doing so, contact your nearest clergy, who will bring about the smiting of the magic evildoers. All in the name of
Mind
Wunt.
call 911 today.
It sounds a little bit propaganda-y, a little bit. You kind of read it and you're like, well, you can't
Well,
help
said
but
it
feel
like
like what gives us that authority? Like, that's the way it is. Magic. It's outlawed in these lands.
I'll pocket the pamphlet and just do a little prayer.
Thief! Magic missile, magic missile.
They said they were free!
Yeah.
You went through.
I'm gonna lose my job. You do yourself a bit of a pray. A prage. What do you say?
General Wuntian prayer. Connecting straight to my Wunt man because I like my mind in one piece these days. That's the general Wuntian prayer. I'll sort of just finish up with a... If there is any guidance you can offer me in these new and troubling times, If you could send me a sign at least, it'd be much appreciated. Thanks, big man.
Thanks, G.
Nice one, brother. Cool. Derek, you're going to the blacksmith.
Indeed.
It appears empty. As the sun hath gone down, the forge is no longer lit. There are a couple of embers burning out, so it seems it's as though it has been extinguished, but there is no one currently present.
I'll just give a loud knock on whatever's desk is.
Yeah, there's still a front
Hello?
desk. And you hear some shuffling from what sounds like upstairs. Shuffling gets a bit louder, coming down a set of wooden stairs. Hello? Rubbing his eyes a bit.
Apologies for the lateness of the hour.
It's alright, I was just washing up. You see his kind of moist hands in the midst of cleaning up.
I wonder if you can help me. I'm looking to upgrade what I'm currently wielding at the moment.
I can't do anything now, but what
I'm
is
just
it
wondering
you've
what you
got?
might have in stock. Well, I've currently got this great sword. I'm looking to change up my style.
Right.
Something a little bit longer. Maybe some kind of polar, maybe a glaive or a halberd, something like that.
Takes your sword and he has a look over it. Holds it up to the light. Gives the forge a couple of pumps. Just to bring up the light of the flames a bit. Ding. It's very well made. Very sharp.
Served me well.
I think I've got an axe-headed halberd in the back somewhere, but it's not quite as good as this one, but depends what you want to do.
What would it take to get it to a similar quality?
Time, mostly. What have you got?
Understandable. Well, honestly, I don't think I've got that much time needed for that. I think we are leaving maybe tomorrow, but
Well, you say you want to move away from the sword.
yeah,
You could
this will
leave
be
that
in
with
trade.
me, and I could fire up the forge again. Work on it tonight. Probably be done by tomorrow afternoon. It's mostly sharpening and a bit of retempering, but it's not a fresh make, so if you can wait till tomorrow afternoon and leave the sword with me, I could do it.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Right. Goes over to the side and takes his dusty, soot-covered apron off, ties it round him, holds up the sword. Well, kind of just ting-ting on the forge. See you tomorrow then, I guess.
Thank you very much.
Just takes it into the back.
I'll walk back out.
Doing anything else in the church, Haldir, or are you vacating?
not a great deal more to do in there apart from have a little pray. So I will vacate.
Before you leave,
Aye.
we've not seen you around the village before, and that large thing in the tavern suggested he was waiting for friends.
Aye.
I'd like to suggest that perhaps a member of the cloth should watch his company a little more.
I'll take your words under advisement.
Good.
Good.
Have a good night.
Good day, Father.
And to you.
Okay, I know.
Your people.
Just so nice.
Wow.
I absolutely love hanging around with them.
Just,
And you can see as you walk out, like, as I kind of alluded to before, there's guards knocking about, but the guards are all just chilling. They're almost just dudes with armor on, you know. Like, the presence in the village that you've seen thus far has been the priests rather than the guards, so to speak. You look down the road, you look towards the slum. You can see there are a couple more Yetis. That the two of them stomp from what would have been the south entrance that you first came in that was locked and bolted that one time. And they kind of stomp up. Walk past. Pats his fist on his chest.
alright. Fucking hell.
He was just saying good night. By the way,
Who the fuck? Who's that?
it's one of the guards just stood on the corner.
Right.
You can tell the friendly ones by the sash. If they've not got a sash on, probably not friendly.
Back in my day, there's no such thing.
Times change, friend.
Too fucking right they do. I'm getting too old for this.
Have a good night. Kind of leans further up against the wall and pulls his jacket around him.
Certainly try. Thank you.
As you step
Shit.
outside the church, Jarek, you'd overhear this as well as you're outside. The Yeti stomps past you.
I'll just
Walking
Dip my
towards the
head.
slum.
never get used to that.
I don't want to.
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
I'd like
But
to go
I'd
back.
sooner have that than them trying to rip my arms off.
I don't know. I kind of preferred it that way. I knew where I stood.
As I said, sash.
What if one takes his sash off and he goes to the toilet and forgets to put it back on, and now I'm just stabbed a friendly Yeti?
They are riveted on for that reason.
What do you
Whoa.
mean?
To the leather, it's a belt, so not riveted to the fucking Yetis. We're not savages.
Well,
Well,
It's a belt with a sash that's riveted on so that they don't. They agreed to it. You have to speak to them.
no, you're right. I'll just take your word for it.
Anyway, and he kind of buries his head on his chest and puts his head down, like he's trying to get his head down.
I want to go home.
Well, that's the plan for tomorrow, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't know what home is anymore.
Well, I've got something I need to pick up from the blacksmith tomorrow afternoon, so if we can at least wait
We're
around
here
that
till
long.
the afternoon. Oh, fine.
you.
Go break the news to the others.
Alright. Where are they all?
Probably back in the tavern. I can't see them wandering around much. That was a wild guess.
Hmm.
Can we see the others? Are they still outside, or
Yeah,
have they
they'll
gone
be
back to
in the
tavern?
tavern.
It's about like we just sort of peek through the door.
Yeah, make your way down the road while you're talking. Everyone's sat round. I'm going to close up. If you could help me with the door, if you're staying.
Yeah,
Yep.
certainly.
I think we'll stay. Aye.
I can bring out a couple of woolly blankets, but otherwise it might be a bit nippy. Not much I can do. But
As you said before, most we used to weathers like that in the past, didn't we?
She still has like her parka that she bought 16
Yeah.
years ago.
Kenny. That's been out of fashion for about 16 years.
Don't get the one.
Where'd you get that from, Oxfam?
That is so 16 years ago.
Gets down from off his box and clunk, clunk, clunk. Right, it's just behind there. If you jam it up to the left and then push it from the right, you can kind of wedge it between the stones a bit. I have to fucking
Does that?
boot it out every morning to get it free, but it's better than the wind blowing in.
All right.
Don't jam it too hard, big fella. I like to be able to leave. Jams. Door gets jammed in. I won't make you roll between you. You can both strong boy it. Well, I can't promise you breakfast because whatever Horak's left on that plate is all the food in the place. So if
So,
there's none
probably
left,
nothing
there's
left.
no food.
Horak, did you leave anything?
Good.
I
Still
mean,
got a
if-
plate full of food. Whilst I'm jamming the door.
We had our
Not full of food either.
backpacks with us, no?
Yeah, you've still got your own stuff, your own rations and stuff, yeah.
16-year-old rations that haven't aged.
I was going to say, if you
Yeah,
were
it's gonna be time
to
shift as well,
check
yeah,
them,
so.
yeah, anything that was in there, it's been a day, so.
Hmm.
Right. Help yourself to an ale if you want. Kind of looks over to the corner and sat in the booth is Peanut Guy. He's like, oh, for fuck's sake. I won't make a mess. I've not really got anywhere else to go.
Oh.
I don't give a shit. And he makes his way into the back.
See a new party member.
I happen to have a spare shoulder.
So where's everybody going after you leave here? Are you going to the Feldeep? I can show you around. Maybe. I've not been that way.
Only major towns and settlements in the Feldeep and the Underdark.
Ah, there are, but you don't get many topsiders going down, or if they do, they like to stay there, or they have to stay there. Anyway, they don't usually come back up. But it's quite fun. There's a big, I believe, topsiders call it a dungeon. It's very interesting. You can go down and see what's in there, and
Is there lots of money and stuff in there?
Is there a dragon?
yeah.
No, I'm good.
Did you just make that up?
I don't know if it's the
Inside check.
Yeah, go on. I don't know if it's the same word in your language.
12
One
plus
dragon.
7, 19.
Yeah, he seems like he's being genuine, but he's a bit confused. I think that you get the vibe quite quick. There's a little bit of a language gap on a few things. When you say specific things like dragon.
What did you say he was? What breed of
He's a
being
deep
is he?
gnome.
A deep gnome. Can I cast tongues on myself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So wait,
Specifically in the fart box. Can I speak to him in his language and ask him?
you all hear
is it-
Zeron after this fella mentioning there might be a bit of confusion of language. Zeron kind of thinks for a second and just makes some subtle hand movements and then just starts talking in a language none of you recognise.
What language would it be?
It would be. It's kind of gnomish,
speech?
but it's
No, it would be.
it's not deep speech because that's kind of alien. It's
French.
Yeah, it's French.
French.
No,
That's
that's
Draconic,
Draconic,
It's
mate.
Draconic.
It's
Draconic,
gnomish,
Draconic.
but with dialect differences enough that
Right.
topside gnomish is different enough, you know.
I'm going to
Difference
say to
between
him,
Scouse and Geordie.
Yeah.
oh, fucking hell. Yeah, no one's understanding that there.
All right, mate. Fucking
Yeah,
boss.
I'll ask him, does he mean, do you mean the term dragon in the common language or in another one? How would it-
I don't know
how
why
would it
he's posh
translate?
all of a sudden. Now you're speaking in his language. It's the large lizardy creature with the protrusions on its
Wings?
back and the long tail, sharp teeth, tends to breathe fire.
Does it fly?
There's not much space down at the bottom of the dungeon, but I suppose so. Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
God damn. I say as I pretend to understand things.
Just two small
Just sick of
dudes
gifs.
speaking
Oh,
fucking
God.
gobbledygook.
I'm going to carry on talking to him in his language. Oh, no, actually, no. Let me just fucking read this. I can understand and when I speak, any creature that knows at least one language can hear and understand what I say. I mean, this, yeah.
Yeah, so I suppose you'd just probably be talking common, but the nature of the magic means that he can understand you
He can
as
understand me.
as
and-
intended.
yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I suppose you all just hear Zeron talking, and this guy responds
whatever back.
in a language you don't get. But yeah,
Does it fly? How about I sleep in a parody?
He says no.
no,
Zero just leaves.
yeah,
Oh,
Fuck that shit, I'm
Oh.
out.
never mind.
so what's your name anyway?
My name. Good question. No me,
Wasn't expecting
no
you
me
that guy to get
guy.
picked on.
Niblet.
Bobbin.
Yeah, I like that. Looks down. Call me Niblet.
Niblet? Okay.
He's a pie member. He's in our group.
Oh no.
Shoulder
Find a way-
mount. Shoulder mount.
You know how to use a crossbow.
He could be
Where's
like a boon
How
mounted
about
turret.
throwing rock?
I don't. But kind of skitters in. Oh, the door's shut now. They won't come back, I don't think. You saw what I could do with the candle.
Hmm.
That was only just a little bit. I can do a lot more. But I don't want to do it in here because I don't want to hurt anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see he kind of like grins like a massive Joker-ish grin, and his eyes glow a dull purple. I follow my lady Lolth.
Who?
Lol.
She's
Lol.
a goddess of the underworld, of the Underdark.
Oh.
Ooh.
I follow the mouth.
I think people on the top side tend to follow a different aspect of her.
different
They call them authors,
Ola Mao.
but she helps me do things.
Oh.
Okay.
So
Right.
where do you intend to go?
I just like watching people, and especially when they hurt people like that guy did.
You are a
He's
absolute
gonna
right
fit
in
right in.
sunshine.
Oh.
He's my kind of dude.
It was interesting, and I like
Gonna-
nuts.
Mhm.
Do you?
Well, our party is lacking in those.
What?
It's
But
Oh,
I'll
it's
probably
only
be
one of
here.
us is
I'll
missing them now.
probably be. I might move on at some point. I may even go back down the sinkhole because there's. I mean, I don't want to involve myself in a war that on my own, you know. So
good choice.
Hmm. Especially not with bands of those. No offense, I'll do religious lot wandering around.
I can only agree with you at this point, if I'm truly honest. Have you seen what they're saying?
They seem fucking awful.
They seem fucking
just-
terrified. They're literally like,
They called me a demon.
Wait, did what?
it's
Wait,
okay,
what?
alright, you're our demon.
Oh, yucks.
oh thanks.
He's just a silly little guy making ashtrays.
Just a silly little guy.
Nobody calls me little.
Oh god.
Shrub
Reduce.
climbs out of the bag and hops down onto the table. Niblet kind of stunned, shocked, shits himself and falls off his bench. Ah! Shrub skitters forward. Red one. Who's this?
I guess his name is Niblet.
Shrub just blows towards him and a little puff of smoke just comes out. What the fuck are you?
It's not very nice.
Easy, mate.
Sorry.
This is our other little dude.
Where did he come from?
Where did he go?
He lives in a bag on my shoulder.
Wow.
Well, I wouldn't say he lives there. He just rests there.
I like your hair.
Never seems to.
Oh, thank you. He kind of pats his, still a little bit unsure of it. It's just fucking majestic, silky smooth fucking mohawk mane that he's developed somehow.
We're gonna have to get a picture of Shrub at some point.
Yeah.
Shrub kind of stretches a little bit. Hops down off the table. Just has a little potter about to stretch his legs a bit. Niblet's just staring at him as he goes round the room eating his peanuts. Wow.
See, this is the kind of people we meet.
You lot don't really fit in around here. It's quite funny.
Says you.
I've never really fit in.
I mean, at this point, there's probably more of us up here than you guys. At least in the village.
Is that a threat?
Why would it be a threat? I'm just saying. Anyway, I'm a bit tired, so if I don't see you again, I won't see you again. And he gets up on the
Well, I hope we do,
bench.
because
That's
you're fine. Nah, he's alright.
He's gonna stab us and take our money.
See, under the table on the supporting beam underneath the booth table, he gets his candle out and he kind of puts it on, screws it on for balance a little bit in the wax, and then clicks it to give him a little bit of candlelight and snuggles up on the bench.
I say we pair up for the night, ladies and gents. Or maybe 3 per room, depending how secure we want to be.
See the state of the rooms first, see if they are.
I imagine
they're
they're
secure.
fucking shocking.
Yeah. We did say they didn't have windows, so
You can do the
One of them has a window.
cleaning.
Yeah. I can rub my hands across the room, I guess.
probably the cleanest they've ever been in the last 16 years.
Yeah.
All the dried in runny shit from 16 years ago disintegrates in the floorboards.
How was a emergency exit? What are they called? Little fucking things on the floor that say exit this way.
A sign.
Signs.
An
right.
exit sign, an
It's
emergency
got a
exit
stupid bloody
sign.
name for them. Doesn't matter either way. This one's made out of shit.
In case of an emergency, the lamps on the floor will illuminate to indicate the direction to all the fucks that I don't give.
Please follow the shit to your nearest exit.
You want me to watch him tonight, Oran?
No, I don't think he means any.
Oh, Nippler's gonna wake up to like a dog staring him dead in the face.
Hello, dogs.
We're just going to wake up in the abyss, just on a floating floor, and that's it. All because of this gnome.
No,
Well-
don't give him ideas, teaspoon.
I can't help it.
Things happen in your dreams.
Is my back still hurting? Being weird.
Yep. Has been all day.
Who is Medicine Man? Warwick sings.
Hello.
Have a look at my back.
All right.
And Shrub gives a hand and get him to
Yes, Red One.
pop me plate and me plate mail off.
Starts to undo your buckles and help you doff your armour. Yeah, you remove your armour and there are 2 awkward protrusions under your shirt on your back that would probably give some semblance to the uncomfortability you felt.
I reach over and go and pull shirt up.
Pull your shirt up.
Oh.
They've both got faces. As you look towards Horrocks' back, you can see what appear to be stumps of wings.
Vestigial.
Oh,
You know what those religious men were saying about you?
What is it? As I try to look over my shoulder.
No, stop moving, stop moving. No. I'm just gonna poke one.
You have loose muscle control.
That's
I
it,
mean,
right.
obviously they're not grown properly yet, but you can kind of flex your back muscle. There's me giving it them ones like I know how wings move. You flex your back muscles a bit, and like you do with your tits. Do it with your back.
I
can't make my back flap dance.
Yeah, your back flappies. That's it. Yeah. That's a flashback.
I think you are
I
becoming
can.
a little bit more demonic.
Red One, I think you're growing wings.
Thanks, lab.
wings?
I was trying to be light about
Beat
it.
around the bush, Haldir.
Says the bush.
I'm the bush round here.
He's grown out of the bush.
Yeah, as Shrub says, you're growing wings there.
Fuck.
Yes.
Might need to adjust your armor a bit if it's not going to be a bit uncomfortable.
You
Might need to make holes in there.
Is this a puberty thing?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Casual 700-year-old puberty in development.
how fucking old I am.
You're not listening to the hag? Would she explain
Not-
how
not
long
fully.
ago you came? Yeah. Been helping her with her gals for about 700 odd years before you fucked off and left her there.
Listen, I'm shit at note taking.
My mind's old as fuck. But that's amnesia for you.
I guess I'm sleeping on my front tonight.
You might need a cape to hide these. especially
I've already
for
got
now.
one.
Does it?
Where to go?
Yeah, I'm,
Yeah, the
I'm still
wolf.
wearing the alpha wolf.
Yeah, the alpha wolf
Ah,
cloak.
you still have to wolf them.
Yeah. That'll does it. It's gonna.
I don't think it'll make him stick out anymore. He's the only one around.
Oh, do you not?
Too soon.
I mean,
Yes, sure, but
apart from Dramas, he kind of looks down and
The thing is, though, we don't know if he is now the only one around, considering
Ring!
Hello is 16 years out of date. I mean, the Underdark.
Do you channel your ring?
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh no.
Give me
Just on the mention of his name.
Give me a percentile check.
Oh, goddamn.
Oh.
He's outside.
Hello,
Hi!
brother.
30,
Looking through the
31.
window.
31. You kind of focus and you start to get a bit of a COD flashbang, but whilst before you've been like, fucking hell, like sacked it off and shook your head and forgot about it. The goes quiet and then almost like changing the channel on a static TV, it kind of goes a bit crispy and then flickers into vision a little bit. And blurry, smoky, misty around the edges of what you can see. It's dark, but you see a shambled movement into some kind of liquid. And then a hand reaches forward. And then a jar comes out. And then the vision fades.
God damn it, he's gone back to being gas bitch. I'm going to keep it a secret. I'm just going to play off the as my stomach's being weird. Yeah, I'm just going to grab my shit and go up to my room.
Will that make it difficult, me being in the bag, Red One?
We'll see.
We could maybe get one with 2 straps so I could go in the middle of your back rather than over one shoulder.
Yeah, Roy. I mean, brilliant idea, Shrub.
That's a
good job, Shop.
big shit-eating grin. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to stretch my legs a bit, then go to sleep. Where will you be, Red One?
One of the windowless rooms, I guess.
That was a trick question, you know I'll be following you anyway. Ha!
What the fuck was that about?
I ruffle my hands through his mohawky mullet.
It's silky and smooth as a motherfucker.
Oh,
Oh, God, no. Feels so good. Smells like Head and Shoulders. Or L'Oreal Elvive.
just gonna go front. I'll lie down on my front and.
Well, this is uncomfortable.
I mean, it's not far from IRL. I pretty much sleep like a downturned plank.
Nice.
So like a plank.
As opposed to
Oh,
one of those
yeah.
upturned planks.
But I had to, because I will be down. This plank has a top and a bottom.
Yeah, fair
I
enough.
have 2 nails sticking out of one side.
Yeah, that's true. So everyone goes to bed? Or does anyone do anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Hmm.
prop a chair up against the door that doesn't lock. For
I'm
what?
sleeping in front of my
Say,
door.
do we want to secure ourselves?
Yeah. Who's in whose room for
Oh,
one?
we're gonna
so-
get-
Sorry, gang, but I've sort of all shut you out of my room.
Oh, the Thorax just in Horak room.
Horak and Shrubber in one room.
Zaron's not going to bed. Zaron is interested in talking to Niblet.
Okay.
We're gonna find him fucking dead in the morning, aren't we?
Then I'm gonna
Poor
lock
Nibbler.
the door.
What,
So-
Nibbler?
One of them is going to be dead.
Oh, better not say anything wrong. Come on, Niblet, you've got this. Volatile, pissed off halfling.
Maybe he's gonna stay downstairs as well.
Okay.
For now.
2 dead halflings in the morning.
It's the big bird.
Me and you, Mr. Torres. Jarek, you bedding?
I'll go and see what else is available. And
All right. Me and Torres, boys in town.
Yay.
Boon. Hell yeah. You
Don't
still
let him
happy?
patronise me anymore, Oran.
What was that?
Don't let him patronise me anymore, Oran. He said he was sorry. I forgive him.
He says he forgives you.
Can I pat your head, please, Boon? He's a good man. He's a good man.
Take it off.
You fool!
Yeah. So
Go
Mr.
to bed.
Egon and Mr. Torres go to bed. Mr. Dim Hollow finds himself in a room on his own for now.
I am going to spend half an hour reading with Boone now that we're friends again.
Okay.
I will sit and translate for Boone.
Yeah. I mean, he can understand it. He speaks common now.
But
Oh no,
Haldir
Boone
can't
wants to say
understand.
something to
Oh,
help.
I see. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
I don't understand what omnipotent means. Please explain it to me.
I hope you've brought your thesaurus, magic man. Yeah, so Zeron, you're downstairs. Once everyone stomped their way up the creaky wooden steps to their rooms. That familiar quiet comes across the place when you think about the slum out to the northwest. The cold wind buffets up against the planked door a bit. It's still pretty cold inside, but you're almost used to it at this point, or at least a lot more than you have been. But you stand there, Niblet trying to sleep next to his candle. Mavie chilling somewhere in a booth.
So, Niblet. Tell me more of this god you worship.
No response.
S'mores.
Lolf, was it?
No response. Passively.
Falafel?
Because you're very passively perceptive. You can see that man's basically asleep.
I grab him and shake him the fuck awake.
We have a religion!
We're with
you
you.
see as you wake him up, he reaches his hand back, and from the candle, a large flame gathers in his hand, and it turns purple. Ah! 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 And then he turns it off. Ah! What?
I want to know more about your god.
Oh! I thought I was under attack. Why did you shake me? Oh,
Because you were fucking ignoring me. What do you expect?
I was asleep.
Well, fuck sleeping. It's not fucking time to sleep.
Okay.
Don't say because it's fucking dark you've lived in the dark for all your fucking life.
I was born in it. I really adopted it.
Fuck's sake.
Molded by it. I've had to adjust to the top side. It's always dark in the Underdark. What do you want to know?
Well, you said you got your powers from them.
Yes. I hear her. Or I think I do. I do things. And she gives me power.
How do you talk to her?
Well, like this. Like we are now. But in my head.
You talk to her in your head.
Yes.
See, I used to think Haldir was crazy. Because he spoke to the ape, or so he said.
But now you believe him. So things are different.
I don't
Doesn't
know if I
sound as
believe him.
crazy.
Again, I'm not sure if I believe him. But I have a little more belief in the process. So what do you have to do for this god in order to receive powers from this god?
Tell her things. Kill people. Sacrifice them in her name.
And how often?
Whenever
Because
she asks me to. Oh.
Oh,
Tea!
Horak is just gone.
Horak, no.
Or, it's meant to go to sleep, mate, not leave.
That looks like Zeren is our new dungeon master.
Tea!
Where's he gone?
Put him down, you
He'll be-
horrible
he'll be
bastard.
He's not been AFK'd. Has he been fucking booted?
Must have lost connection or something.
Wi-Fi?
He'll be back.
Lost connection. Lost connection.
Ba-doom. Ba-doom.
Ba-doom. Ba-doom.
Should we carry on or?
Yeah, give him a minute. Give him a minute.
Right, we'll
Just
give
in
him a
case he comes back and wants to listen in.
I'm gonna send you a DM right quick.
Righto. Excuse me. Fucking raccoon.
Pedro.
He's amazing. The raccoon is the best. Raccoon reminds me of Zeron. Zeron is very much a raccoon.
Zaren's a fucking trash panda.
He is a trash panda.
Wake up to a fucking bloodbath, aren't we?
There we go.
Someone's gonna die. Maybe.
He's been rolling his...
He's moved. Woo!
Yeah.
Hello. Everything on my computer
finished it.
crashed.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh no. Anyway.
Magic.
Oh. Roll 4 gave me 2 Ducky D6s. It means I'll have
Oh.
to keep buying until I've got 2 full sets of Ducky Ds. No.
What
Oh, no.
did I miss?
Don't hold your breath.
Not a
until
lot,
you
mate. You dip set and then we all panicked and then gave you a minute to come back. So
Sweet. I'm just reopening Strim and Dunda Beyond.
yeah. Nibblet has been shaken awake, shake and bake by
I thought you were about to
Zeron.
say shanked.
No, not yet.
Not
I
yet.
mean, knowing
can
knowing
try.
Zeron, probably.
Not yet. Response pigeon.
I think I did.
No, I have done another resurrection.
Oh.
So you just sit there and think in your head.
I think it's easier for me because I'm from the Underdark. The Queen of Spiders listens to those who are from where she holds her realm.
Can you help me?
I don't know. I'm just a little guy.
Can you help me contact her?
Big stupid grin comes across his face. I could try. I don't usually think that topsiders want to contact her. I mean, why would you?
Got to start somewhere.
So you kind
All
of...
of Haldir's goody two-shoes just doesn't really... It's not really my style.
Interesting.
Let me put it in basic terms. My little niblet.
Whoa.
I kill people for fun. Why not put it to a cause?
Okay.
Maybe he's gonna sneak upstairs.
Tiptoe through the window. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Things are getting fruity downstairs. Give me a...
Right, now she's gone.
give me
Can
a
we
s-
kiss?
Yeah. I've been waiting all day to make you guys. It's me, it's Bessie in disguise. Flesh suit. Give me a stealth roll.
Let me show you my mage hand.
31.
31. Yeah, you managed to beat Zeron's passive. I mean, he's paying more attention to Niblet anyway.
Gonna go find the correct door. I don't know if I can find the correct door.
Well, 2 of them have been shut.
The thing is, Jarek would not have gone to sleep at all. He would have been just sitting up on the bed waiting for you.
No, I need to find Haldir.
Oh, right.
Wolf,
Hmm?
which room is Haldir in?
I believe he's in the one next to me.
Just in the middle room.
Yeah.
Gonna go over, knock on the door. Haldir.
And then a one leopard duck. He said yes.
And I come in. Haldir.
Hang on, let me put a shirt on. Yes.
You sat there half bolloco reading books to a dog.
Each to
Look,
their
it's
own.
guy time.
Talking to the man about the warlock. Don't
Just
judge me, Zeron.
Just reading Boone a Goodnight story. He's half conked anyway. Yeah, what can I do for you?
You've known Zeron for
Alright,
longer
my
than me,
love.
but he's currently downstairs talking to the gnome about his goddess, Loth, I think.
Never heard of her.
Basically just relay what Niblet has told him about her, and that Zeron said he kills people for fun anyway, so he would like to do it for a cause. And he wants to know how to contact this goddess, and I think that's a real problem.
Not my problem.
But not a problem for right now.
That was a shot in the door hand, by the way, not a punching maybe in the face.
Right. Take the lead. I'll see if I can be a little sneaky devil with you.
Well, I mean, if you want to listen in, I guess I could just go back down and you stay on the stairs. I'll just fetch something from my bag and,
I go ahead.
I'm gonna get like a ration out of my bag and go back downstairs and sit down and start eating.
I suggest we
nothing
just
happened.
send Boone down and I he tells me what he's saying.
You know what? I'm going downstairs for a nightcap. Fuck it.
Whilst Matey sneaks upstairs, Zeron, Nibbler like looks at you, and you can see there's like now he's gone from like fun little guy eating his peanuts to like he's got the wide eye and the kind of Joker smile on. He's like he's a bit sweaty. he says, "Do you like candles, Zeron?"
I really thought that
Yes,
much
is
about
the
candles
answer,
before.
Zeron.
Yes, of course. Yes.
He reaches into his bag and he pulls out a. Give me a nature check.
Let's roll the pink one for nature.
He
Oh,
pulls out
fuck
a
off.
lavender Yankee candle.
No, I can re-roll. Can re-roll ones on ability checks.
Yeah, you're a halfling.
Yeah. Just
Yeah. So I couldn't remember whether it was just attack rolls or right. Something about 19. That's better. What did you say I need to roll?
nature.
Oh, 19 plus 1 for 20.
It reminds you very much of the large arachnid legs. Obviously, he's not just pulled the whole fucking thing out, but he's pulled out of this pouch a smaller one. Could be considered large, sharp arachnid leg, and around the end of it, there's some spider webbing to form like a handle. So it's almost like a arachnid foot blade, but with a pincery end. And you see he kind of flexes the handle a bit in his hand, and the end kind of wiggles a bit. It says,
Oh, like one of them dinosaur things you get at the fair. Yeah.
I like to play with this sometimes. And he kind of strokes your arm with it a little bit. And then he...
Give him a bit of a strange look.
Ew, brother.
Brother, he
What's that,
What's
brother?
that, brother?
whips it towards the back of your hand and pierces the back of your hand. Ah, you bastard!
Was that necessary?
Oh, yes. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Fucking Jesus! Did you just max roll a fucking slap at me?
I did. Give me a Constitution saving throw. A will.
Oh, I'm really fucking abysmal at these, so this should go well.
Con save, whiz save, charisma save.
Con is 10 plus 1, 11.
Fail.
Whiz is 6 plus 2, 8.
Fail.
And you say Riz?
Riz.
Riz.
I might be alright with this one. 12 plus 5.
17. Fail.
17.
It'll be okay, Zeron. Maybe you should go to sleep. Just has wide eyes and a bit of a shit-eating grin.
When am I coming down the stairs?
Now. Just wanted to get that little bit out of the way. He puts this thing in the back of his bag, and then he turns. Oh, your friends are coming down. Do you want to join the party as well? Theron was asking me about my goddess. But I'd rather go to sleep.
I look at Zeron. Anything too obvious to him?
Probably bedtime. I would agree.
Just casually talking about gods all of a sudden.
Why not? Everybody else seems to be fucking interested, so...
Who's interested must be a lucky guy.
Aye.
Sorry, Haldir. Not everything's about your deep winter ape.
Never said it was.
I'm going to bed.
In all things, I'm interested in all things religion. You can fill me in the details if you like.
Wuntian.
Wuntian. I'm just tired. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Sure you are.
I'm gonna go to sleep where I am, sat in a booth opposite where Niblet was.
Actually, Zeron, before you go to sleep,
I'm also sleeping.
can we have a chat?
Niblet crawls back into his booth and clicks again back at his candle. Is anyone else going to wake me up if I go to sleep now?
No.
Okay. Good night. Picks up a peanut off the floor.
You grubby twat.
Even if he's going to sleep, let's not talk right next to him. Go to a different
Lead the
corner.
way.
Speak quietly. We should talk about the family tree. Daughters might know something.
Haldir's like,
Oh, they're mental again.
did you bring me down here for talking fucking code? About whose fucking family tree?
What about the family tree?
Didn't you hear the dwarf? Daughters might know something. Might have smoke.
We went to the family tree earlier.
No. Not that family tree.
The different family tree. I understand.
Our family tree.
Our family tree.
The fuck are you saying?
Daughters might know something.
Whose daughter?
It's Haldir in the background.
Do you have the socks?
What the fuck? Are you...
Do you have enough socks?
Yeah.
Not you, Haldir. I know you've got socks.
Yes,
Thanks.
but I'm a daughter.
I'd hope so.
I know another daughter.
No?
So those are called sisters. That's my sisters.
Far away, but reliable.
Well, to paraphrase the cool kids,
Yeah,
let's go and get some smoke then.
Let's
What
go and
says
get some
that?
smoke.
We'll go and get some smoke.
We'll go and get some smoke.
Okay. We're smoking now.
Haldir, do yourself a favour. Go back to sleep.
I was just already half asleep.
Fucking Haldir! The daughters have got
Haldir.
the smoke, okay? And they wear the socks!
Smoking socks!
What the fuck?
Smoking socks.
Do you still need me, Maeve? Yeah. Fucking hell.
I
Go
said
back.
what I wanted to say.
Yeah, I bet you fucking did. Fucking sucks.
So good. I'm fucking highlighting that shit, man. Fucking amazing.
Going back upstairs, I'm just gonna glance back.
I've got socks, eh? It's fucking
That's
amazing. Oh, we're smoking with the daughters now. Fucking amazing.
Fuck.
He's genuine fucking baffled bewilderment in V's eyes, though. He's just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back upstairs,
Oh,
prop the door, just sit next to Boone and just go like, how do you make more sense than them two?
just nods.
Anyway, these two little ducklings, right?
Tell him to go to sleep, please, Oran.
Big Pooh wants to go to sleep.
All right, we'll finish it off in the morning.
As he fucking should.
Says they're on.
Oh, you know.
Oh, clip it.
As he fucking should.
Dear. Right.
Oh, that came through my mic.
Yeah.
Yes, it did. Yeah. Let's go and find his family tree then.
The last I know, the family tree isn't here.
Where is it?
Mm.
It's not coming through your mic, mate.
That's a funny clip.
I like that clip.
Where is the family tree?
So
Well,
for clarity, before you go too deep down that thing, you know what I said to you, maybe, but the fact that this fella was in the slums giving out those licks probably means there's something here as well. Before you just think, oh, it's
Licks.
well,
We're
Last
licking
time-
socks.
last time it was further east. Last time I was there, but more daughters might be here.
Right. So this big fucking plank of wood that Numbnuts put in front of the door is not a complete door, is it?
It's jammed into the stone. What I'll say is, if you're trying to get out of it now, it'll be a contested athletics from Horak versus your athletics to determine how much you jammed it in.
Is there
Can
not
try
a
as-
gap that we can squidge out of?
I mean, if you
Because it did specifically
break a bit off.
specifically specify that it didn't cover the whole door.
yeah, there's a gap.
I can-
whether there's a half
I
inch
can try
size
athletics
gap.
as well
You know.
to make the gap a bit wider, I guess.
Yeah, give me athletics, Horak. Just to see how much you jammed it in.
Ooh, you're not getting out that door. That's a 27.
Ah, shit! I have 25.
I'm not even gonna. Actually, can I just help? Because I'm not gonna roll.
Yeah, you can
Does
give
my
advantage.
Fucking
Okay,
my
I'll roll
modifier is
another-
-1.
I rolled another. Really for athletics?
Yeah.
Oh, minus plus 11.
He's not a strong boy.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
So
You're getting out that door.
That'll move enough. It's
31.
it's hard, and
You
without
beat me by
like
4.
without pulling it out completely and fucking up the setup, you can. It's got enough give that between you kind of flex it enough to. You managed to get yourselves out.
Just find a knob of butter behind the bar and just.
Yeah, oil yourselves up a bit.
We need to watch out for the wolf packs.
We're quiet enough.
Look around. Anyone around on the road?
We'll also look around.
Yeah, give me action checks.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Fucking 32.
26.
32.
Yeah, you look up and down the road. There are still.
Ah.
It's just a little bit.
It's nighttime, isn't it?
It is nighttime, yeah.
Do we need to re-roll because I've not got dark vision?
I mean, things will be lit up.
There's
I imagine.
sconces. Yeah.
Cool. We'll stick with a nat 20 then.
Yeah, you're in a village. If
15.
you were outside of a village, you probably would have been fucked. But yeah, in the village, it's dimly lit. There's no like. I mean, in the village at least. Depends where you go. Yeah, you look about. There's the odd guard knocking about. You get the vibe that in the current climate of the gaff and the fact that it's fucking Baltic, not many guards linger in the streets. If there's a kick-off, they can come out. Otherwise, they just try and keep warm. Fuck it. there's a few, like the guy leaning up against the road, the wall down the road that Haldir and Jarek spoke to earlier. He's still there, but could be asleep. He's got his head to his chest. There's no priests knocking about. They seem to have gone in earlier when Haldir did.
I'd like to look around for any thing that we might understand to mean the family tree, because I know it's not going to be like blatantly advertised, but
Just a pub called the Family Tree.
is there something that would distinguish?
Yeah, give me an investigation check as you're looking about.
Well, it's only a +1, so please give me something decent.
24.
3.
3. Whilst you're good at looking about, you're not necessarily good at having a look about. Yeah, you're kind of wandering the streets, walking with Mavie. You're looking at the guards, and you're like, well, I mean, it's night time. It's fucking dark. You don't necessarily know what you're looking for, and you walk up and down the main street. You're fair enough. It's probably not there, and then you perhaps think, well, the guy was in the slum. But maybe you make your way over towards the slum where he was sat, and in the place where he was sat, kind of stone, like it's drawn on the floor with a bit of stone, like stone chalked on the floor. Looks a bit like a bit messy, but for those who have a slightly trained eye for particular symbols, you would recognise it as a poorly drawn tree. And the top of the
Pointed
tree
up to Zeron.
points back. As in, you know, if we're talking
That
north,
direction.
south, east, west, yeah, you know, the way the top of the tree is facing.
I'm gonna point it out to Zeron. I think this is where we have to go.
Lead the way.
I'm gonna follow the direction the tree indicated.
Yeah, you kind of start heading in that direction. Around some tents, you hear people snoring, a couple of quiet conversations, candle lit areas, people shithering, dithering. A lot of the tents are kind of blowy, open, not very well secured. You imagine that living in these slums is fucking hard going, like. But you kind of follow that direction, and you eventually come to a shack. Past the breast milk shack. Pity. You go past it. You go past the tent of dead dude. Outside it, you can see that there is blood that has smeared out of the front and down towards the village. So you imagine the body had been discovered. It is subsequently no longer in there. You continue past there, looking out for signs. You can see what could be construed as an arrow, like a up and a right kind of bend in the similar stone chalk draw. So fuck it, let's keep following that. And eventually you get to another shack that, out of all these shacks, most of them are just pull-tos and not amazingly put together. But this one, on the handle, on the top of the handle, it's like a bit of a wooden knob handle, is loosely carved a tree. As you look around, you can see that sitting in a tent about 10 feet away, illuminated by candlelight, sat with a cloak around, hood up, it's a dwarf, just sat staring at you guys and at the door. and you can see passively that you can't see what, but the way he's holding his arms, he's holding something. Probably a weapon.
I'm going to approach. Greetings.
Slowly nods.
Yeah, daughters.
Mm. What do you mean, daughters?
Inside.
Yep, you mean insight?
20.
20 seems genuine. Seems like he doesn't know what you're on about. Not that he's, testing you or anything.
You got anything over his eyes?
No.
Did it look as if it could be the same guy we saw earlier?
It's definitely not. That
Right.
guy that it wasn't a disguise. That guy had fucking burnt hands and,
Right.
his eyes were covered. You could reasonably assume they were probably burnt as well.
I'm going to knock on the door.
Do you want to build a snowman?
No answer.
Door open.
Oh, calm. No, there's no answer.
Oh, God.
Try the handle.
Try the handle. It's locked.
Is this one of these fucking backhanded tests where you got to pick your way into the?
As you're stood over by the door, testing and knocking, the guy kind of gives a psst. Shakes his head. It's not your house, is it?
I have a feeling we know those who live there.
I'd need to see proof. I don't reckon you're related.
What do?
Have a good think back to everything that happened earlier.
Mate, I've fucking blinked since then. There's no fucking chance I'm going to remember anything. All I've got is the fucking little information that you sent me earlier, and that's it.
I can't really give you much of a clue because it'll just make it obvious.
The socks. They're on.
So keep thinking back to everything the guy did before. Even if you have to say it out loud, I can give you a clue if you say it, but I don't want to say it and just tell you.
The socks. They're on.
Do I need to pull my socks up? How high do I need to pull my socks up?
How much proof do you need?
Well, I know
Oh, of course.
it's not anything he said. I'll say that much.
Not anything the blind dude said.
Just so you remember. Shh.
Brother, I have no fucking idea. we will be here all fucking night.
What? Nothing he said.
No, nothing he said.
V,
what did he?
I can see you.
Yes, of course.
I can see you trying to be subtle about it. I will give you a clue.
Right. Fucking time then. Retrieve a dagger from the hilt.
Oh yeah. What?
Pummel up. to my chest. Like he did with his letter opener.
The letter.
Oh my god, you figured that all on your own.
Oh my god, you're so smart.
And I'm so clever.
Okay.
I just miraculously remembered.
You hear a duf, duf, duf coming from the guy, some kind of thump. Doesn't seem to move.
Damn, boy, he thick ass boy.
After 30 seconds, click, 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 click. Yeah. Hello.
Your turn.
Hello. We are daughters.
Oh yeah. How are you, socks?
As high as you need them to be.
Oh really?
We
Above
got
the knee
smoke
then.
as well.
Them legs go all the
Well
way up.
above the knee.
You've got smoke.
Above our knees, and we got smoke as well.
Step in.
Go on.
You see it's another dwarven fella. Shuts the door, locks it behind, and you can see inside this shack there is a bedroll mat, and there's some wooden sheeting on the floor that you see has been pulled to one side, and you can see it's like a homemade bunker you'd build in the backyard, you know, like a dug down with some shittily placed wood things, but it goes down underneath. See if you've got enough smoke, or if your socks are indeed high enough. In you go.
We go downstairs.
As you go down, you hear the wooden slats being pushed over into place. Slots in. You hear shuffling above, you imagine more rearranging, and then a couple of footsteps that then stop still. It is pictures down here. Black as fuck.
I'm gonna focus really hard on trying to see and cast dark vision on myself.
Nice. Fucking hell, can't see anything. Blinks a few times, thinks really hard. And... Oh, fucking hell. Yep.
Well, it seems I can see something now.
I'll just grab onto the back of our parka and follow.
Okay, now.
Come on, give me your hand. It's fine. Come
Walk
on.
in the halfling.
You can see this tunnel is dug enough where a tall...
Funny name for a tunnel.
It's dug. Right, tunnel dug.
It's the book.
Alright, dog.
Right, dog. It's tall enough for a humanoid, an average-sized humanoid, to have to crouch a bit. As you can imagine, in the De Montfort realm, they've not dug massive tunnels. It's like, we've dug enough
They don't
tunnel.
have many average-sized humanoids.
You know what I mean? We're fucking living down in the low life, in the quiet, in the shadow. Yeah, you make your way down the tunnel. It seems to go down. You go forward a bit, goes down, goes left a bit, goes down, goes back a bit. So you kind of go down these 10-foot segments of tunnel that seem to have been dug. You get down 5 or 6 of these tunnels, you're like, fucking hell, how deep have they gone here into the mountain? What's the fucking point in this? But, as you know, in the business, secrecy is key, especially in this kind of climate. Eventually you come to another door. Shut.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Seems to have a slat across the middle. A viewing slat.
Knock again.
Shh. Yeah.
We are daughters.
Hmm. What about your socks?
Way above our knees.
I'm just saying it to piss me off now.
I think he's losing the will to live slowly.
Above our knees. Got smoke as well.
We'll see.
Hmm.
Shh. Unlucky,
It's better
unlucky.
be a fucking Thunderdome.
You make your way in. You see there's a goblin fellow stood behind the slat. Shuts the door, locks it, hops back up on his box. Go on then. Pulls out a pipe.
Can I keep going?
Yeah, and as you venture in now, it goes forward another 10 feet before it opens up into what is basically a big underground thieves' guild house. It is.
Does it look like it does in Skyrim?
Kind of. It's not like a sewery kind of place. It's like a nice wooden built tavern. Compared to the topside tavern that's now a bit decrepit and fucked, this one is well kept. As you can imagine, being a daughters only kind of establishment. You either come in with smoke or hi, need socks, or you don't go back out. Love you, V. But you look around, there are a number of all kinds of people, mostly dwarfs, gnomes, halflings, a couple of goblins. There's a couple of drow that Zeron would recognise from being in the guild house earlier. Behind the counter, there's a dwarf with big sideburn, mutton chops into a big moustache. Nothing in the middle. Very roguey-esque. But there's tables out, there's bottled beers, bottled wines. There's nothing on draft tap, because as you can imagine, getting things on draft down here would be a bit fucking difficult.
Shall walk up to the desk with the dwarf.
Evening.
Evening, fellow.
Skunk. Skunk. Puts a couple of bottled ales on the counter.
Where do I drop the socks?
Depends what you're after. If you're after smoke, go speak to someone who needs it or is offering
Sounds
it.
like a threat.
If you're after donations, you can leave your socks wherever. They'll happily be taken.
Why do they have to speak in tongues now they're all in a secret room?
Because you never
Just
know
in
who's
Just to
case.
piss
listening.
you off.
Just to piss me off.
There will be 50 pairs of socks.
Nods and smiles. I'll get them washed. Scoops it behind the desk. Thank you very much. What can we do you
Can
for?
we see... I'm not entirely sure. We spoke to someone outside earlier who informed us of the family tree.
Oh, you found it.
I'm glad we did.
Little bit of respite, I suppose. Feel free to hang out as long as you need. Welcome space. No pressure. If you got any jokers, give me a history check to see if you would remember or whether this is a tradition that has more recent than
Roll a
your
good red one.
22.
14.
14s are on. It's probably been some time since you've been to a family tree, or at least one that's not used the Joker system. Maybe you would be aware of the Joker system being a type of currency that affords members a literal Joker from a pack of playing cards that can be used as and when they should so wish, whenever in a family tree. And it basically sets up a fisticuff rumble. If there's any disagreements, if there's any arguments, there's no killing, there's no, backstabbing. It's dealt with by jokers. So if someone's pissed you off and they're a daughter and you're in the family tree, you can claim a joker by holding it up, and that will basically engage a 30-second fisticuffs. It gives you 30 seconds to kick bash fuck out of everyone in the room, let off some steam, but no, it's a steam reliever. Some people like the system, some people like the tradition. There's no stabbing, there's no, there's no killing, but you've known it before where someone will come in with a grievance. Maybe someone's taken a job or not paid someone the right amount for a job, blah, blah, blah. So it's a means of coming out and being like, look, ultimately, we're homies down here, but I want to slap you. Let's do it in a controlled environment. You whip up a joker, 30 seconds, beat the fuck out of each other, and then that's it. It's dead. Squashed.
No jokers.
All right. Take a seat, have a drink, have a rest. There's bunks upstairs if you want. You do what you need to in the family tree.
Feel I may take you up on that. Maybe a little more often than I should.
Can it just
Look around the room. Is there anyone I recognize?
Give me a perception check.
What's my perception plus? 22.
22. You look around the room and you can see over in the back corner there is a halfling fellow that has paint across his strip of black paint across his face. Seems older than last you may have recognised, but nonetheless, in a place like this, you feel like you might recognise a certain contact in the form of Black Eyes Ash.
Can I walk over and sit down with my drink? Evening.
Fucking hell. Where'd you come from, Mass?
Well, from upstairs.
Yeah, stupid question, really. It's been years.
It has been. You were just who I'm looking for. If you weren't here, I would have found a way to contact you.
Well, times have changed. What do you need?
Well, I was hoping you'd know a bit more about the war and what happened further east.
Well, that's why I found myself here. The war's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Spent a bit of time bouncing between Fairbanks and King's family trees there. But then once that sinkhole opened, there's travelling's a fucking nightmare.
Mm.
So, sent myself west, but hanging around the Sinclairs is no easy job because it's, you know what they're like. Straight to
Yeah.
that fucking prison.
Yeah.
Don't want to see Reg again, so I brought myself up north, and I've, well, mostly been running out of here, but, you know, work's drying up and it's fucking cold.
Mm-hmm.
The war itself, I don't know what I can tell you, I don't know what you know, I've not seen you. King's
Well,
joined up with the Fairbanks, pushing north, trying to get rid of the Coleraines, taking up land.
fortunate. Coleraine is such a nice place. Such nice people too.
Easy living farmhands, retirement life. Unfortunately, it's not boding well
I've
for them.
always liked spending time there.
It's a nice place.
Not a lot of rich douchebags to rob there, though.
True.
Mouse is going to hear a voice in the back of her head.
Pressed up against the back of her head, whispering at
Hey!
Hey, little mama, let me whisper your ear.
Don't tell him my surname, please.
Who's that crowd pleaser you come in with?
I'm travelling with him for a while.
Fair enough. Good looking fella.
So too. Anyways.
Wolf's still knocking about.
Yeah, he is.
Fucking hell, he's not got himself killed.
No. Surprisingly, we're both still alive.
Yeah.
Who would have guessed?
Fair enough, fair play to him.
We're looking to make our way back down the mountain soon.
Yeah,
Well,
sensible.
afternoon.
Try and head south more than east is what I'd recommend.
Oh.
There's camps all over the place.
Where's the next family tree?
I think there's one in the Sinclair refugee camp. It's not well established, but... And then other than that, you've pretty much got Fairbank or King. But as I said, if you go into Fairbank, you want to head straight there. If you're going straight south to Sinclair, then go via the refugee camp. Just stay away from the sinkhole.
Where are you going to be heading?
Well, I'm probably going to be here for another week or so, see if anything needs finalising. And then I'll probably go back to Fairbank. There's not a lot going on there, and it's far north, but it's fucking warmer at least.
Sure. Well, I shall hope to see you in Fairbank again.
Keep a lookout.
Anything else been happening to any people we know? Same ones around still?
Yeah, the old lot. Not a lot changes. Contacts, passing messages and the like. We're trying to establish another route. But
no one's gotten themselves caught yet.
Remember old Tomboy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's in the prison now.
Of course.
It's always old Tom.
He was never as light-footed as he.
Yeah, he's
would have
quick
hoped
with
to
his
be.
fingers, but his fucking stumpy legs got the better of him, so he'll be all right.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Well, yeah, we're trying to establish another route between the Kings and the Fairbanks, but in amongst that fucking sinkhole, the creepy fucking goings on in the breweries. I've heard mention of fucking dead things walking, but
Zombie Jack.
you know what rumours are like, you know. And you know what the fucking syndicate are like. They're still knocking about. I try and avoid them, but
Where are they?
Well, I'm arranged to hear.
I mean, he's not being quiet about it necessarily.
Okay.
I shall say if you were to be actively listening.
They're still about.
Yeah, I mean, once they lost their, I don't know, I heard one of them died, and the leader, he's getting old, he's on his last legs. So, I mean, they're still knocking about doing this, that, and the other, but yeah, they don't come by the family trees very often anymore. They all fucked off for Kerachek for a few years. Went looking for something. Whether they found it or not, I don't know. But we will see.
Zeron's rubbing his brow.
That's a euphemism.
Yeah, in the corner. Goblins.
Furiously rubbing his brow.
Goblins licking his lips.
Oh,
I'm not a
I love these
goblin.
curtain socks, me.
Oh, I love your socks. So I don't know what else to tell you. Some of us had the idea to just dig a tunnel between Fairbank and King, but
Gotta take you ages.
yeah, I know. Yeah, it was a shit idea. I thought so, but don't know much else to do other than go round, take a fucking boat, or going all the way east to come all the way west. Yeah, it's a fucking nightmare.
Well, you're sneaky enough, aren't you?
Well, I'm not worried about being sneaky. It's just how long it fucking takes. Direct routes are always more favourable. Week between the villages has become a fucking month if you're going all the way around. So, smoke. He reaches into his pouch and starts pulling out a bit of tobacco.
I still don't smoke.
Well, each to their own. Clicks his thumb, and it lights the end. Oh, that's a new fucking trick. Look at that.
Look over to Zeron. You smoke?
Trying to give up.
He just drinks. Really.
Respect it. I can respect it. Well, I guess it's night time up there at this point.
It is, yes.
Probably wouldn't have come looking unless it was Al's eyes.
Yep. Can go with eagle's eyes,
I'm going to hit me bunk if you're still here in the morning.
And then I'll sleep in it.
Give me any missives you need passing on. If you need something sending quick, I'll get the job done. But other than that, bangs his hands on the table.
I was just gonna send it for you, but I'll see you in Fairbank again if I don't see you in the morning.
Yeah, no worries. Look after yourself, Mouse. Gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder.
You too, Ash.
See you later, fella. Nods towards Zeron. Night, boss.
You go quick. You go quick. You can go quick. You can move quick.
I mean, does a little bit of Muhammad Ali foot things. You say, well, I am pretty fucking nimble.
How quickly can you get to Fairbank, to the family tree?
Well, funnily enough, you know how quick I used to be, Mouse. Watch this. And he runs up the stairs, and then within seconds, he's back on the table next to Mouse. And you're like, what the fuck? I've got a couple of
quicker than I remember.
Tricks up my sleeve. Clearly misty stepped, but you wouldn't know that in character. I can get about.
Impressive.
Zeron stands up, runs up the stairs, and Misty steps back.
Oh, fucking
Drops
hell.
exactly what he did.
Well done, fella. Well, probably about as quick as you if you keep that up.
Only problem is those that we travel with aren't that quick.
Well, that's a thing about being
I beg your pardon.
contacting a family tree. That's basically our livelihood to get from A to B fucking quickly. So if you need something sending, I'll go straight there, Depends how high your socks are, my friend.
Zeron rummages in his bag. I'm going to roll quite a considerable amount of dice.
Oh, God. Fireball. You haven't got a joker. Ah!
wish I didn't fucking do that.
Mm.
240 gold
Oh gosh.
come out in his
Mm.
hands.
I'm gonna look at Ash.
Yeah, massive hands.
You see
Ash.
A
the
lot of socks.
Drowl's eyes over in the corner light widen.
All right, let's dumb it down a little. Let's just say 24 platinum,
Okay.
just to make it a little bit, you know, a little bit less conspicuous, yeah, and a little
think
more
that's
realistic. Can you get access to the Fairbank Manor?
Looks you up and down.
To pass a message, nothing more, nothing less.
Oh, a message? Yeah, easy. Yeah. Thought you wanted me to fucking rob something. I don't usually do the jobs. I'm just the messenger man. We are could get a message.
I'm going to lean in close and try and be quiet.
Okay, give me a stealth roll.
Too quiet
Yeah.
to hear.
He just writes it down.
No, it's not Sorry, I clicked off. 15? I rolled a 2.
Yeah, fair enough. You believe yourself to be sneakily. Maybe you can hear him. Practically everyone in the room can
Yeah.
fucking hear him. As you lean in close, just instinctually, just in case, Ash grabs his blade on his hilt. Because if you're going to try something, so's he. He's like, go on.
Gotta look at Zero and kind of just to.
Tell Mr. Fairbank his son's still alive.
Which one? One's dead and one's missing, I've heard.
The missing one.
What? Looks you up and down. What?
Those socks are high enough for you to keep quiet, please.
Oh, yeah. I know the deal. Mouse will vouch. He turns and he points at the Drows. You two can fuck off and all. Tucks up in his shirt and they're like, not me, governor.
Didn't have to give him that many socks.
Oh, shh. Mouth.
He used to work for a lot less.
But if the socks are high enough, I will wear them.
There was a somebody wanted to get a message. Can I have a look around and see how many people there are?
Yeah, there's the two Drow. There's Black Eyes Ash, Mouse, Barman, two dwarfs upstairs, Goblin at the door. Might be more people in the bunks, but you can't see.
What was that?
There's a cat. There's a cat behind the bar as well.
It's not mine, is it?
Okay.
No, it was tea.
Oh,
Wasn't even a cat. It was tea.
I thought I was muted. I was just squeaking.
you know.
Like your cat having like an anger attack.
Fucking tabaxi having a fucking stood on something, a bit of Lego behind the bar or something.
Gonna reach into my pocket and make 8 piles of 10 gold each. And address the room. I wasn't here. And walk to the door.
Goblin jumps up. Unlocks the door. Oh, I tend to like opening doors for no reason. Just obviously looks around to not look at you.
I'm gonna give Ash one last glance and then follow Zeron.
Very eye socks.
Socks are high when they need to be. I'm going to transfer all 5 of my sorcery points to regain a level 3 spell slot.
Okay. Is that how much it costs? 5 sorcery points for a level 3?
It's 1, 3, 5.
You muted, Biggie.
First,
Huh. I thought it was 1 point per slot.
no.
Oh.
Oh, for a second there, I
I
thought you
think
just
level
had me
1
to
is
go.
2,
"Ugh."
and then on top of that is 1
I
extra
think it's
slot.
2, 3, 5. Convert sorcery points. First level is 2, second level is 3, third level is 5.
Fair.
Okay.
Yep, you regain a level 3 slot. Evening, miss, says the goblin. Shuts the door. If you didn't hear that, that was a lot of bolty locky noises.
Clunk, 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 clunk.
Click, clack, clink, clonk, slide. Ooh, ooh.
You
Speak.
are just a little bit.
Speak quietly as we go back up. What was
Ooh,
that about?
How long does that dark vision spell last? It's an hour, isn't it?
An hour.
Yeah. So once you're back out in this corridor, doors shut,
I'm gonna reach
pictures.
my hand back so he can see, so he can like follow me.
Yep. Let's go.
What was that about?
What was what about?
That whole scene down there. You know they don't say anything. Especially not Ash.
You see, here's the thing, little mouse. When you hear of bad things happening in the world, bad things carry a lot of weight. Names carry a lot of weight. If people know who I am, I don't think I'm going to make it very long.
You need to make yourself a name. If you're gonna be in the family trees, you need a name.
Sleep on it. I'll
Lead him
sleep on
back
it.
up to where we can see something.
That'd be a good idea.
We both can see something.
Yeah, you head back up that zigzagged up until you can't go anymore.
How's it though? Those are floorboards, right?
Yeah.
Knock on the floorboards.
You hear shuffling, and it's lifted. That was quick.
High enough socks.
Respect it. Slides the floorboards back in, unbolts the door to the shack.
Put my hand on the door before he opens it.
Oh.
I would like to palm him a gold coin. Sneakily.
Okay.
You want me to roll for it?
Sneakily, so maybe he doesn't see, or
Just generally sneakily. I'm not trying to hide it. I'm just trying to
yeah. Just give me
reaffirm the fact that I can be
give me a sleight of hand. Convince yourself that you are a sneaky boy.
14 plus
You
13
throw the
is
gold coin on
27.
the floor and leave.
Yeah, a gold coin appears in his hand. Oh. All right.
I haven't been here.
Ooh, what? Just opens the door. Night, miss.
Night.
Shuts the door. Locks it. As you go out, that
But
dwarf is still sat in his hunch, still quite clearly holding something. Nods.
not.
As you venture your way back through the village, do you want to say any final words? Just quietly walk back to the tavern together. That is where we shall And
I was
unless
just gonna
Piggy's
say-
about to say something.
I was going to say, before they get back, how long have they been gone?
Call it an hour, all included.
Because
Maybe a bit
Jax
less, but
would have stayed up wondering, and because she was being a while, he would have gone downstairs into the tavern to find out what keeping her, and noticing that they were gone, would have had a quick look around.
yeah, you have a look around. I won't make you roll. Niblet's asleep. They're not anywhere to be seen.
He's just a little bit off about that, but knowing Mouse and how she is,
I was gonna say, it's one thing being worried about your mate disappearing in the night, but given the relationship Wolf and Mouse have, you'd probably know that she disappears at night for some reasons, and you give it an hour or two before you start worrying. She's been about an hour. You've had a look. I'll give her half hour and then start worrying.
Yeah.
And then it's about that time that squeezing back through the small fucking gap in the wood plank.
I would have sat down in one of the booths, just chilling in the corner.
The two halflings return.
Fruitful evening.
Yep. Saw black eyes again.
Really? That's a name I've not heard for a while.
You've been gone for 16 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one needs a name, pointed Zeron. Think about it.
I'm sure we could think of one that's not. Well, be kind.
Dickhead.
Dickhead
What's your name in the family tree? Dickhead.
Big socks.
All right, dickhead. All right,
Long
go
tights. Call me tights. That's it. It's fucking done.
Tights.
The longest of socks.
The longest of
I'm now
socks.
tights.
This man wears
All right.
tights. I love that.
His name is Sheen.
Tights.
Stockings.
They shall know me as Ferron Zerbank.
Crisp. Thanks for your input, Horak. Anytime.
I'm just shouting it through the floorboards.
Gonna go upstairs and then go to sleep.
Yeah,
At
you
least I don't
all.
have to bail you out this time. By the end of a sword. Come on.
You all head to bed.
Yay.
It's a cold night. In preparation for next time, you can all mark off a long rest
Yay.
for the normal procedures. For the sake of the ring, the sheriff
I'll just check. See if
sheriff
it's weird.
signet. Yeah, if it hasn't automatically given you your charge back, just untick the box. It's a pain in the ass, but
doesn't. It
yeah,
doesn't work.
I know. There's probably a way I can work it, but it's a fucking homebrew trinket. Just don't fucking worry about it too
It's
much.
a cool thing, though. I like it.
Yeah. But that is where we shall end. Well done, everybody. Welcome to the future.
I got little backboners.
Hiya.
Backboners.
Been a pleasure. I've been looking forward to the reveal. I'm going to have to go back through the VOD and have a look at everyone's faces when that first "okay, cool" came out.
Okay, cool.
Fucking Miles, what a lad.
Making that picture for Pitch, I was like, God damn, he's hot.
Just till you wait till you find out who it is. Yeah, boy.
It's still Smash.
No, do shrub.
Yeah, we'll have to do a shrub one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do one
Literally
of shrub.
do shrub.
Right, gang.
I'll
However-
find him a partner at some point. I'll adopt another kobold.
Find him a lady kobold.
And then I'll breed an army. And we will defeat the kings.
Yeah. Fuck the Kings. I mean, Kings are great. We will see you all next week. Thanks all for watching. I didn't do it earlier, so we'll just have a little shout out for our sponsor. that's roll for sponsors.
Stream's frozen.
There
for
it
me.
is. Oh, was it? Oh no. We
No,
are still
it's alright.
here.
I've got it. Yeah. I can
Roll4.uk for all of your dice-based needs.
I'm currently on there right now. So much nice stuff. Gotta get it.
Modelled by our lovely chaps over here. We've got the Sunni shirts available on the Ahoy Fan merch
Not
store.
on roll for.
Not on Roll4. We will do heavy charity. Have a read, support the cause. Your donations will be matched by myself. And we will also do the Discord if anyone should like to join. And we will also do the YouTube, where you can watch VODs back. Roll4. In the week. With much love. We'll do the clown dance. We'll do the rat in my kitchen. Roll4 on the head. El Gato Sanchez. Where's she now, 16 years later? Do the kobold nobbies. We'll do the slithery snake. And the Ulysses bow.
I'm not doing that one.
Yeah, fuck Ulysses.
Fucking Ulysses.
Fuck Ulysses. Fuck you.
Oh, Mr.
Ulysses. I'm Mr. Ulysses. I love you so back. And we will see you next week. Bye.
Bye.